victory.
And the whole time that last fight, they used everything over and over.
What is this cinema, guys?
Hit the 8ers
Absolute cinema.
throughout the entire fight. I think he just expired, actually, to give him... Or like the Sven barely kills him. He goes down. And... Well, what a crazy ending.
It was a crazy game.
There was like 10 minutes of pretty much just chilling. Trying to get this win with the Mega Creeps. And again, I think this is not that bad of a loss for Spirit. They were behind most of the game. They got Mega'd. It was more of a feel-good win.
Oh,
and
all right, boys.
Relieving for Chimera.
What
So
new
they're
anime
gonna go
takes do we have?
They win this first game. I don't know if they want a second game to be like that. They want it to be a little less exciting. And ooh, look at Lorinov. Look at that score.
22-5 and 14. And definitely, it's got to be one of those cases as well where Spirit's like, all right, Chimera, wow, they closed it up against us, fair play. That was pretty terrifying. They probably just take away the IO factor. And then things start to change, right, surely next drop.
Or the Lesh. I think every time Lorinov's on the Lesh, with or without an IO, he's kind of popping off, and
that's fair.
I'd want to ban it.
Well, there we go. We'll see what happens. But what a crazy way to start the playoffs here today at DreamLeague Season 25. Chimera will be able to close up this Game 1, 71 minutes in.
Heart-pounding, pulse racing, but Chimera manages to beat Chimera, and then Chimera wins the game, even though Chimera almost lost the game. What a performance from Chimera against Chimera.
This game was crazy. Like everything that happened, and like the funniest part of this game is that Team Spirit had started to have gold lead once they started playing against Mega Creeps, which is a bit of a paradox because this did not happen. And I think the game ended where Chimera also had network deficit.
Because all the creeps are coming to you at that point, you know? Well, there's nothing better to do. How long was that stalemate, Prime? We were sitting there, the Mega Creeps were claimed, and then basically nothing happened for a good portion of...
No, there were like 15-second long engagements in the Radiant base where Tusk would kick somebody in. I said that Rue is just kind of reminding Chimera what's going to happen to them after this tournament. You know, they're all just getting kicked.
What is the best anime you watch? To be honest, I'm watching ReZero right now, and it's so fucking good.
And that allowed them to finish this game off Mirror.
Lorinov is so tired, bro. He's like,
I'm tired,
why do I have to do everything myself? Where's my carry? No, I don't blame TA2000 too much, but unfortunately what happened this game is it really feels like the big oomph and the big damage was only coming out of Leshrac. Every time Marcy was going in, she was getting two-shot by Sven. She had no armor items, and the times, like the couple of times that Spirit did manage to pick off Lesh first, they had no gas in the tank on Chimera, and that's really why it took so long. But I guess late game Dota, Magic Lamps come in, Minotaur Horns come in. All you really need to play for is that Tusk dieback. Like if you can eliminate Rue, you can finally hit the throne, and that's eventually what happened in the end.
I mean, this whole game is pretty crazy in terms of like the damage numbers. Lorinov joins 100k plus. He almost dealt 120 damage in the previous one. It's just an insane what Leshrac can do. This Aghanim Scepter, like his itemization was also pretty top-notch. But the Hawk is like, nah, man, this is not happening. This is not real. We're living in a simulation right now. Because it took them like, what, almost like 35 minutes to be able to close out the game. As you said, it's all about the Tusk, some Val Ruse kick. I'm going to give credit to Purge about this one, because he was the one keeping them in-game for so long. At one point, you could feel that they were not respecting it. They were going for the high ground. They got kicked a couple of times. They're like, okay, what's the plan? Like, that there is no real plan. They needed to get that die back out of him, maybe bait a fight outside of the base, which they did, but overall, insane game.
Because whose job is it to hit the tower? The Marcy has to go melee range.
Marcy's dead. Okay?
Marcy's dead half the time. Leshrac, his facet doesn't allow him to hit buildings, so he can't do it.
99% of anime are nonsense bullshit. I think you haven't seen any anime
in the first place.
Holy, that's a bad take.
I'm not really surprised that Chimera were kind of paralyzed in that situation.
Yeah, Leshrac creates these kind of games sometimes. I feel like all of my longest pubs have all been Leshrac games, because even in the past where Diabolida hit towers, you're really good at sieging buildings, but anywhere like near the opponent's throne, I don't know why Leshrac just doesn't He just doesn't close. He's not a closer, you know? He wouldn't be a good, what do you call it, a stockbroker or something on the floor. That's what he'd be bad at.
Every anime pretty much all made with the same script
Exactly,
depending on an anime
yeah,
type.
I mean, Chimera,
Not really.
I think this is hilarious that they lost 6 games in a row
I mean,
going into the
different
playoffs
ones.
to finish off Group
I
Stage 2.
can even
and here they
fucking
are,
tell
just
you
somehow
what
beating
happens
Team
in every
Spirit.
action movie
So
ever
this is
made.
quite a
They all follow the
storyline.
same
I'm
script,
excited
kinda,
to
no?
see how
Shit
Team
happens,
Spirit
hero
bounces
comes,
back
saves
in
the
game
day.
2, and also,
Sorry, what?
You torture people with your anime takes or what?
Or the team comps right now between games from
What did you do?
Chimera.
They're able to beat Spirit, but Mira, they already beat Spirit with this exact same strategy.
Lekker gek time for the 20 months. Salva, thank you for the 7.
What the fuck do you mean, yes?
Mortis, thank you for the 22. Zaltus, thank you for the 62.
Oh, Sing by Zoe.
Shankasas, thank you for the 30. Gecko, thank you for the 13.
Damage. The Lash did 117.
Yeah, the Martian stopped playing at some point. Like he just kept insta dying to the Swinstone.
Spirit run into an issue where they don't really have the damage to take it to that Iolash Marcy at that point of the game. What ended up happening was, you know, a little bit of mistakes here and there, a little bit of Marcy dust here and there, and all
Did
of a
they?
sudden, they
Oh, they kicked out the homeless man, didn't they?
their win ranger gets right here.
They fucking kicked him out and put him on the
Maybe
streets.
they're saving him for the finals, you know, or the second series of the day.
71 minutes
Maybe.
But out of all this game time, perhaps there was one Kadia Ward of the game that stood out to Purge.
There was one vision giver that we'll call the ward of the game. It was a Night Stalker. This guy is so good at spotting heroes, and this is the entire purpose of picking the hero right now, is to find the guy that you want to kill. In this game, it was very clear that it's Lesh, and they had great heroes for it. They had tons of raw damage out of the spin. They had Tag Team, which amplifies their right clicks, and they have Focus Fire on top of that. So if they can see the Lesh rack, and they can chain stun him and burst him at the start of the fight, it actually did give good moments for Team Spirit to actually win engagements. But later on in the game, it was a bit harder. They also spotted a Hawk here, jungling over here, which led into the relocate, which happened as he was dead, which led into more really good kills for them.
It almost was Sing. An insane comeback.
Yeah, Vision
Almost.
is great for decision-making capabilities.
That one bristle death cost everybody like 30 minutes of their life.
And on and on. Ultimately, they did lose it because
Not only 30 minutes, but huge fucking stress.
That was way too hard on Leshrac.
Unlucky. They muted Perched.
Feels bad, man. They even said thank you, even though he didn't say anything.
Chimera keeping things interesting in the game and in the series. They're up 1-0. Will they be able to close it out, or are Spirit going to fight back? We'll find out after the break.
It's just been part of my life for 20 years.
I'm excited about the gaming world, saw the money raining on video games. I don't really care. Most of my favorite games are Japanese.
Where it's come from and how much has been accomplished.
And the other ones are usually Western, either American or Western Europe.
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture.
Not studios. I don't give a fuck about esports money, dude.
You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Why would I care about esports money? I'm not the one getting paid.
Let's see, Hood King carry.
It's my favorite build on Hood
versus Necro support.
I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure. Maybe it's Bristol support.
Maybe this guy's marping
This guy.
De Whopper. Lekkerder dan ooit.
De kaartverkoop begint. Bam, snel! Kijk, op zo'n moment ben je blij dat je voor de glasvezel-experts van Delta hebt gekozen.
Dan sluit je aan op de snelste glas.
Hij played direct like online, ja.
En zorgen dat al jouw apparaten optimaal werken.
Jij denkt aan online tickets scoren, wij aan het snelste glasvezel-internet. Delta, aan alles gedacht.
Crusader, maybe.
Higher than Crusader, for sure.
I see mid sniper, so it's basically already low MMR.
Yeah, I see Razor, Necro, Husker, Timber. I see 0 stuns.
I think it's like Crusader or Archon, something like this.
It has to be Guardian.
Yeah, I think we're going Guardian, yeah.
I think it's Legend.
Am I implying Saudi funded games won't be as good as Western funded games? I'm implying that I haven't seen any good games from Saudi region that I've played in my entire life. If I look at Western games, and I can give you a whole fucking shit list.
What? They think this guy is smurfing though.
Yeah, I think so.
When was the last game you've played where you go like, wow, I really like this Saudi region game?
What's wrong with score? That guy got the so 13 minutes. That's not normal. Smurfing.
Look at the score, 131.
It's booster on SF.
Classic Shadow Field, 20-0.
What, Eastern European games? There's some really nice ones. There's Allcat Studios. And they make Pathfinder and the more recent one called... what the fuck is it called? Rogue Trader. And I really like both.
I mean, how he pull creeps on wave and...
Stalker series and Metal series are made by Ukrainian studios. They're super good.
This player is not slow MMR.
And I think the recent Space Marine game was also from Eastern European studio. The thing about Eastern European studios, they really like making these games where the whole fucking future is just like some apocalyptic death zone. Like everything is fucked. It's like pure depression type games.
This bracket is Guardian.
Good life here? Yeah, I mean, what can you do, you know?
Easy. I mean, it's impossible to guess it.
And I know, like, games like Fallout 2, for example, they're really big in Eastern Europe.
It was bad. It was like really bad.
Oh my god.
It's just a game that hit them closer than others, maybe, I don't know. And there's like all these random indie versions of Fallout 2. Like Underrail and stuff. Is it Underrail? I think it's Underrail. Games like that.
He has Midas, no boots. Like he's like old meta, you know.
He was playing this game, and then he destroyed his items, and then his teams like come back, and he was like, oh, okay, I will play, and he buy Midas. And he tried
But yeah, most of my favorite games are from Japanese studios, and otherwise from either American or Western Europe.
I think this MMR can be higher than previous.
Makes you wonder where Icewalk is from.
But this guy ruined on purpose, I think.
Probably American.
I feel like it should be Archon.
I feel like it's Guardian.
I feel like it's bait to be Guardian.
I mean, in this case, don't you want to say Legend?
I'm done with Apex Legends for now.
This one is really...
Forever, maybe. I mean, I play the game so much. It's like 600 hours in that game is good enough for me.
I choose Archon. I choose Ancient.
Archon or Legend?
Maybe Legend.
I like a black holes. No hesitation.
Argon for me.
That was closer.
What about Australian games? I don't think Australians get to make games. Don't they like emote survive all day?
Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoy. See you in the next one.
It's not about securing your next meal. It's like securing that you don't become the next meal. How do you make games in that state? Yeah, they're literally playing Monster Hunter. Brother. Monster Hunter Australia. I have never heard of Clair Obscure Expedition. What the hell is that? What a name for a game. Is it crazy how China, despite having so many resources, is so small in animation gaming industries? They're actually getting slightly bigger in both animation and gaming. I know there's on Netflix, for example, there's lots of random shows popping up. And on Steam, there's a lot of indie Chinese games popping up, like in the last like 5-6 years. But yeah, it is kind of weird how few there are, for sure. There's no like really big Chinese gaming studio where you just go like, wow, let's see what they're gonna make next, you know? I was hoping that maybe the Wukong game is gonna set it off. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Monster of the Wild is super good, dude. Super good.
Lower bracket semi-final, where Chimera have reignited the flame that they had burning for the first 4 days of this group stage 2 that were.
I don't know what I'm playing after Monster Hunter. I'm not even thinking about anything. Even right now, I'm thinking about my button input for Charge Blade.
These two jokers didn't know how to handle the power of Dahak and Lorenov.
That's true. Well, Mira definitely did, because she knew that was a good lineup, and you know what? I wasn't familiar with their Leshrac IO Marcy game. It was very strong.
I got the
okay, maybe not the Marcy, but
I mean, it took way too long to win with though, so I don't even think that game feels
a win's
good.
A win.
If you're Chimera, you're like, where did we go wrong? And then Lorenov's just
maybe it's also like a state of
2000 zero damage. He's feeling something right now.
how much free time a person has in the country. And the ones with more free time have more games to. Actually, I say that, but then Japan is in that list, so I don't fucking know. The Japanese people, they fucking work 19 hours a day.
And part of it may have been a product
I don't know, man.
Wind Ranger, now 0-2, Brian. I don't really know. We spoke to Laurel. He said somehow he considers her the same as all the other ranged mid laners. She's definitely lacking, though.
Yeah, I guess if you're mentioning that she doesn't really lose matchups, you already know your mid matchup. So I feel like you could pick something that's more AoE centric. I think that was the one part of their draft that they were really lacking. Like they had Silencer as counter initiation. And
well, Chinese people get really cold when they play video games by their peers. Especially older people. They'll be like, you know, you're wasting your fucking life playing video games or some shit. And then they go back home and play Mahjong or watch TV until they die.
Like in terms of killing Leshrac,
but you know, such is life.
But it felt like if they weren't specifically killing Lesh at the start of fights, all the eggs were in that one basket. And then I really think in this first game we saw what happens no matter how good of a team you are, like world class, like Team Spirit, that if your lineup's that much harder to execute, that really you
playing video games is definitely one of those things where they look at you and they think like, oh, you're a kid or some shit. But then, you know, you go and sit and watch football for fucking 20 hours and it's like, oh, that's fine.
So it's kind of hard. Maybe there was some like reasoning for Wind Ranger to go for it. It's not your like real damage item.
The Leshrac is banned. Oh, yo, this is the result of owning with Leshrac. You get to have one different ban, so that means one different pick gets to get freed up.
We'll get their hands on the Lifestealer.
Is that most of Southeast Asia? It depends. But yeah, generally I'd say so. I mean, it's also in the West. In Western Europe, if you play video games, you pretty much like put yourself in a group, you know, where a lot of people kind of go like, is this guy for real?
Like there was a lot of moments where Chimera was just way ahead.
They got the funny creep hero.
And that's just it was just because of Night Stalker's vision.
Yeah, I would say this is about one of the strongest heroes in the game right now. It's fucking Roy Steela.
Like from what I've noticed, the teams that have the strongest minute 15 timings, which are the timing that you have to bring to the IO Marcy lineup, are the teams with either an offlaner that buys pipe like a Darkseer, or a mid hero like Ember Spirit that buys Mage Slayer first, and then you can join the fight with a lot of damage reduction that will enable you to take like the first key objective, which Spirit really weren't able to do. Like yes, they did take the Tormentor last game, but they traded it for a Roche.
Core fastest underrated? I don't know the fastest of anything of Lifestealer. I don't know what's good.
No attack speed all game.
He's a support. What's he gonna do?
He was hitting those creeps a lot.
I'm nowhere near finishing Monster Hunter. I've been loving the game. I played 16 hours straight yesterday. I played 6 this morning, and I still want to play another 16. But I have to go tonight around 9 p.m. So I don't know how long it's gonna be on this tournament.
I would be really upset.
I'll probably just go to bed early so I can wake up tomorrow at 6 to play. Because this tournament starts at 1, and I don't know if I can maintain my composure watching games instead of playing Monster Hunter if I don't play enough. So I'll just wake up early for it, I guess.
Generally win that one-on-one. So Magnus definitely is more of a setup, I would say, for that to happen. And one thing about Lifestealer, I feel like, is that, yeah, he can...
The story is like 15 hours, but the story is like nothing. The story is like the first 10% of the game or some shit. And 30% maybe.
But I feel like Collapse should be pretty well set up to just max out Empower with the Empower Facet and just kind of play his own game and farm. And in theory, Lifestealer, like Mag, will do better because he can retreat to the 2 new camps.
I like how the Murata is just a pick you can always make, and it's always good in every game.
for that reason.
No
feels
weakness
much better.
hero.
I think there's quite a lot of quality improvements for the offlaners nowadays because Twin Gate is also much closer to you, so you are possessing the threat to go through the Twin Gate and also maybe punish the enemy.
The new axe is good, right?
That's a big point, especially if you lose your lane. I think the offlaners got a
I wasn't quite sure what it did, but then I just saw like it just makes it bigger and it goes for everybody. You just see like these 2 or 3 man fears like all the time. It's so sick.
Both teams trading supports. This time Spirit gets their hands.
And then you get the Gleipnir on top of that. I want to see the AoE difference. Wait, fucking let the game open. Let's see how big that shit gets.
And also Silencer to back them up.
Yeah, it looks fine to me. I think the one, I mean, they're planning out their lanes. This is most likely the lane matchup against each other. So Silencer, if he goes first, he can kind of protect himself a little bit by doing damage back. But I feel like
Bro, this guy.
The Muerta plus Magnus looks a lot stronger right now.
When you're picking the Silencer to combo break the Magnus initiation, like that's the highest value that it gives you. But in terms of like lane trading, it does look better in that sense. But I did want to talk about the Lifestealer a little bit. So the team in this tournament that beat it the most is
I want to see.
they beat it once with Satanic's PA, which
Muerta.
could have replicated a similar playstyle. And the other 2 times they beat it were actually with Darkseer. And one time the carry was Terrorblade, the other time the carry was Naga.
That's gonna be a strong offlane already.
Use like disengage with move speed heroes versus Lifestealer that let you reset the fight. So whether it's the Darkseer Surge or something like a Stampede from Centaur, it seems like it's been consistently the best way to beat Lifestealer.
So this is normal. No, like it's alright.
I hear that Chimera's been wreaking havoc with techies recently. Haven't gotten a chance to see it on the night shift though. What makes it so special?
It's just all these objectives that people have to take.
You know,
like, there's areas of the map that you're
it's a nice nuke like this.
More so than before. It's like in the past with Tormentors.
And then you get the fucking Aghanim.
And that didn't really force the pathing of the opponent, but now with
And it gets so fucking huge.
even set up the mines in the river we've seen
Actually, does it even change it?
down to like half HP.
It's just a Gleipnir.
Fight, as we've all mentioned a billion times. Overall, I just feel like Techie's got more direct buffs to him rather than anything else with the new patch.
Holy dude. Yo, what is that indicator? Does it go in a cone? I didn't know it went in a cone too.
Makes it so that blink heroes like Magnus
What?
have a much more uncomfortable time playing against it. Like if you see that
Wait, is that correct?
You could be blinking in theory into all of these mines by techies, and then you're just in a horrible situation.
Yeah, that moment of hesitation.
Oh my god, it does work like that. It doesn't even show the visual. Well, that's so weird. Like, do you see how it's even like an arrow shape at the end? What? That is completely busted.
He doesn't have that much HP, so the feast is less effective, and you have a lot of armor and damage with your ulti if you decide to man fight.
It gives you another way of team fighting, another BKB, relatively early BKB buyer, and I think they were still prepping for the storm. I just checked how many times.
That's insane. It does not match the visual at all. Not even close. Look at the visual. It's like this line here. You'd think it would hit like this, but then you look at it and it's this. Like what?
And we've seen Lorenov pop off most of the time on these elusive heroes on his Puck, Queen of Pains.
The Gleipnir does fucking nothing for you, dude. It's all the eggs.
And what Team Spirit are doing better in their draft right now is that because
Brother, I thought the Muertas were so high skill they're hitting every multi fair. Now I'm looking at this. This is a fucking Queen of Pain scheme, but even longer than that. That's insane. They're fucking no skill players, dude. You can't miss. You'd have to try to miss. I really thought they were so good at the hero.
Coming out. I think the Monkey King being a hero that scales well against Lifestealer, gets empowered by Mag, but also can be the carry to mid flex. So you're limiting.
I had no idea it went outwards in a cone.
When they've got those two roles to pick, so you can even say like, oh, what if they wanted this melee offlaner? What if they wanted a Earthshaker mid or something? They're just not going to pick these things because of the fact that you have Monkey King, and I think Monkey King still lanes really well versus Storm Spirit. I know the Electric Slide made that matchup.
No wonder support players can hit skill shots on this hero.
But
oh, it makes so much more sense.
Mid, given the fact that they went for the Storm, but it also depends on what DeHawk picks up for himself last.
I knew it was big. I never tried it in demo to see how big it was. Because I just saw the visual and I was like, wow, the visual is like, you know, it's like 4 or 5 times bigger or something. So maybe the area is like twice as big or 3 times? But nah, it's like 7 or 8 times as big. What the fuck?
Are fantastic about this. They could skewer somebody into ice pass. They can deadshot them into ice pass. Like they're gonna be able to cover each other really well if they're not silenced. So having
with skull ban, of course. I should ban Puck next.
Would be really nice.
Let me think.
Another way of disengaging the fight. I've been a big fan of Silencer plus Dawnbreaker combo.
Spirit can still put Monkey mid. I don't know if Monkey mid is as good as it was. With the changes to the rules on lifesteal, it doesn't quite heal as much anymore.
And you know that they're going to be fighting into Wukong's command.
Is AM super good this game? I don't know if you want to play AM into Lifestealer.
I think this might be the hero that Chimera is looking for.
But yeah, it's good against Silencer, it's good against Storm. Stack is good as meta? Good, I'm not sure, but he's picked by pro players. He's getting picked quite a bit. He's big damage now in that suicide attack. It takes like a portion of his HP and converts it to damage. So it's huge to counter gank and just gank through, of course.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going for it anyway, but I actually wanted to see Darkseer specifically, just because I wanted them to have more teamfight aura buyer on Chimera. They are kind of single target heavy.
PL's done nothing, no. PL's like freaking 40-something% win rate. Unplayable hero.
Especially when you have Ice Path, Magnus RP.
I'm gonna lay down a bit
For
of
me,
it
I think as long as Team Spirit picks
see
a
you
hero
later.
that presents
Alright, see ya, dude.
to this Chimera lineup, like Monkey King doesn't want a front line, Mag doesn't want a front line.
Is Chimera liking disable? No, they're okay.
They already are.
Storm is good disable. Tekis is a bit. And Silencer is good control. They could use like one more stunner.
It's really going to come down to the vision. Looking forward to your word of the game.
I wonder if he cares about Puck here. What the fuck, dude? This guy... Is this foot in his monitor or what is this? Is he pulling his hairs? Brother, what's going on?
And then he's like pretty set, right? Whereas Team Spirit, they need to kind of play around this big initiation by Chimera, because if they do, then they have the superior team fight.
Ooh, okay.
Dazzle.
That's not why they banned the anti-mage, because it was definitely very.
That's an off-lane Dazzle, by the way.
Off-lane hero, and you play against like a carry AM, and God forbid he reflects your poison sting, or he just jumps on you.
You also have Storm.
Yeah, you would have a bad time. So.
That's a cool pick. Now, you can't really put Monkey there. And I don't know if you can put Magnus there. That lane might get fucked. So you just start thinking like, where do I want to lane Monkey King? Maybe mid against Storm? I don't know how good it is this match. Or you just pick fucking Medusi. Do you take the cannot be slowed facet against all these slows? Is that a thing? I think last time he played it, he picked the one where the snake does the extra effect. I don't know what the extra effect is, but...
So on paper, it's a good time to pick this hero. There's also really high mana pool heroes for these guys. If you snake them, you're getting a bigger chunk of mana back. So it's a cool shard game.
She also builds into Manta style as her pretty much first item. So this is going to be kind of similar to what Naga Siren wants to do. So you can...
Questionable versus Silencer? It's okay. Support +5 Silencer, I don't care. No, +2 Silencer, you start sweating. But yeah, support, I don't think he's gonna have the opportunity to stand there and hit the Dusa. He's gonna get run at and then you can get bread.
So they drafted slightly more for the late game oriented draft.
Both teams did. The Techies is hoping for a late game defense, the Medusa is hoping for a late game siege. And based off of Game 1's performance, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit those limits again. Gunner and
let's see. I'm curious to see what Dusa facet is gonna be.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for another one. I don't think it'll be as fun. I actually really like Chimera's draft, and I think it's gonna be not a quick one, but I think they're gonna take it.
You think this last big Dazzle put it over the edge for you?
Yeah. I also the Deuce ult doesn't work on the Dazzle illusion, or like the ult.
That's
so
true, you wouldn't be stone gaze.
Damage dealer, healer, graver. You can just protect from the Deuce ult. Doc's gonna cook. Like Mira said, it's gonna own.
A 2-0 from Chimera is not something that most people will be expecting for this series, especially after their
interesting pick though, the Medusa. It's not seen much in this tournament.
But if there was ever a time to turn it around, it's here.
And I think the only time I remember seeing it was actually Radan again. Yatoro. How good is Dusa Lifestealer? I think it's Dusa favorite, no? Because you can't steal HP at all from Dusa. But I'm not certain how that plays, like, timing-wise in the game. Is SF not picked in this patch? Don't know. SF hasn't been picked in a while. It's not a great hero. Also, also the Wild versus Worlds. They're about the same game, really. Slightly different mechanically, but enjoyment-wise, they're very similar.
Yeah, we're going to see even more and more of it. Because it's got it right. The win rate, as you say, is great. And just conceptually what the hero does and the way the ult works, it can feel kind of busted.
Yeah, I haven't personally watched like a full Dazzle game. I think it's also been picked support a little. It hasn't always been core, but
they buffed SF. What was it? Extra attack speed slow or something on the race, or one of the fastest.
That far out there, I would just say it's not.
Well, I guess that's not enough to play this patch. Come to think of it, you could probably pick SF against Ember mid and fuck his ass. Oh, was it the attack speed slow is gone? I thought they added that.
Uh-oh. Gotta reboot.
No, it was. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm double checking. I thought it was attack speed slow is there now, and the movement speed slow is gone on the race.
Wait, 1.5.
2 minute, not 3 minute.
He's just trying to be nice to them.
Oh no, it's the move speed one. Oh yo, you can definitely fuck Ember with this, no? It's still so bad though compared to what it was before.
Because Atos built into Gleipnir. So you could rush the Atos, you'd have this like extra 2 ways to catch the storm, and you would win the lane. But now that you can't really buy this
Feast works against Dusa? Does it? Isn't Feast damage based on max HP?
Squishy, because Atos also give you HP. It also you scale with a Maelstrom to farm if you don't get kills. So it kind of fixed all of your big issues. And I don't think that...
Yeah, it barely works against Dusa. The point is that Dusa doesn't have max HP. Like it's she has like fucking...
I'm just worried about
500 to 600 HP in mid game, and maybe 1,000 in late game. It does like nothing.
This Medusa, this Monkey King, and the Magnus. Would you consider that greedy or not necessarily?
You went for the gore facets? Oh, I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is accurate.
He's that greedy of a hero, just because he can be.
Like even whatever it shows here.
Even when he's farming, he's usually farming the dangerous stuff. He's pushing out those like that extra.
That's the other one anyway here.
Those extra camps. The Magnus,
Ember shield is good in SF? No, you can't play.
Isn't in a power carry. So usually Magnus,
if you get raised twice, Ember versus SF, you're just done, dude.
We're not really like taking up too much time to get our items. We're getting them faster. I'm not. I think it's okay.
Okay.
I just am worried about how they'll actually be able to take these fights to Chimera for the most part. If they get their items, they actually get the good jumps. The Dusa has a very strong game versus the Lifestealer specifically. Even the Silencer, Dusa just stands there and right clicks and wins the fight.
Yeah.
So it's not all doom and gloom.
I'll tell you what the lineup does sort of say.
What does it do?
It sort of says, hey, if we get Mega Creep this time, we're ready for it.
Oh yeah.
You know, this is a lineup that you Mega Creep these guys, they'll be ready to keep the game, and everyone's pushing out waves. They're all dealing with the Mega Creep.
All three of their cores.
So they got the backup plan.
They got Shakira.
I don't know if you buy the Fuso on Lifestealer this game. Is that a thing?
Exactly.
You just buy the Fuso against Dusa? I don't know. Why is this guy invisible? Is it a monkey?
Ready to deal with it this
you think they would win this one?
It's a monkey.
I actually think they would
What
win.
did he copy to be invisible?
You know, that's what I'm saying. I think they're ready if the game goes crazy and gets to
Because
that
he was
point.
smoked?
They're much better set for that sort of situation. But I guess the thing is, though, they got to get there. And if Chimera gets ahead and shuts the game down earlier, then yeah, there's not going to be the chance for the Spirit to fall.
Oh yeah, so it's they decided to put the monkey mids.
I'm mostly worried about, from the perspective of Spirit, what Lorna is going to do in this game.
This lane is
super free storm game.
It's kind of weird. This monkey versus storm mids. It's very block based, and then it's a little bit skill based. But under the right circumstances, monkey can completely stomp this lane.
It can enable him to have.
But yeah, it's not easy.
And just kind of pop off pretty early on. And in these kind of games, if Storm gets a BKB or he's the one doing the jumping, he doesn't really care about these random 1-second silences, stuns. And he also has so much backup on his side. You got Dahak with. I don't think the thing can be silenced.
Which thing?
The Dazzle ult.
No, nothing.
Like, it can't be global.
I'm pretty sure nothing.
Yeah.
Global is the only one I didn't test, but I would imagine
I want to say
also
global...
probably no. Like, you can't stop this, whatever it's called, a nothal projection.
Yeah, so...
It's just, it will do whatever it wants to do. You just got to accept it.
You can't RP it, you can't silence
Nope.
it, can't do so ult it, so... The Hawk, if he's able to find these good positions, and he'll also, again, he'll be protected by the global. I don't know. I want to see...
Nice, one deny.
And so what you were saying earlier,
His wave is getting pushed though.
Like monkeying against the storm for the items down the road, but even the lane, that was never something that's fun to play, or can you do all right here?
The lane is good for Monkey.
Okay.
It's not as stompy as it used to be, but it's definitely maybe 55-45, maybe a 60-40 kind of lane.
The Radiant mid camps feel so much better versus Dire and the one where you're tripping. Radiant mid camps? You mean like literally the mid lane camp, or I'm not sure what you mean with mid camps. But I find that they're both really awful. They're way too far.
Lane looking. Is this a pretty oppressive lane from the Dazzled techies? Can they get kills down here?
Yeah, definitely. Deuce is always an awkward hero to get kills into, just because.
I think both camps are horrible.
To get an actual read on the amount of health
I guess it's a bit easier to reach the ones on Dire, because you only have to go around a little bit.
They're gonna have mangoes.
And the Radiant camp is like literally the other side of you.
This guy has 550 health. We have the damage to kill him. But it's really hard to see Medusa and be like, oh, this guy has 420 mana.
Though I think they're both dog shit.
Are we gonna be able to take him out?
Gwer.
We're back in the game.
Mid lane's a bit scuffed in general in this patch. I've been watching a lot of pro games on to see what people are doing right now on mid lane after they push out the wave. And I see like all these 10, doesn't matter, 15k more players just walking back and forth and waiting for next wave to crash into the lane.
Yeah, no, I thought about it, and I reckon it's probably just because he's playing.
Like no one's stacking, no one is killing neutrals, they're just waiting there. Everything's too far. There's so much random downtime on mid lane now.
I mean, it makes more sense.
Should Medusa by Axe after changes? I don't know. I don't even know what the Medusa Axe is, man.
This one's good, even.
I don't know anything about this hero.
Like Corsi's days, even
Most of the times, Medusa, they just go like Manta into Butterfly and then they see what happens. They get like a Erosion and try to high ground, and if they can't, they just play further into like IG Blink, Daedalus, and whatever else.
I like it. I think it's good.
Oh, it's modifiers on split shot. Yeah, I don't know, man.
If this game gets 70 minutes and we're up against Mega Creeps,
It's definitely strong for 7 slots.
a bit more boosted damage on that Empower.
Medusa is such a hard scaling item though. It's a hard scaling hero on all items. It's hard to justify something like an Aghanim's when you do so much damage with every single item increase. Or tankiness, whichever.
Burst blood for Chimera's safe lane.
And power facet on the offlane Magnus.
We'll have to see if he can beat the high score of last game. What was that high score?
Score?
It wasn't bad, 51.
Oh, okay.
I think Preventer would be a good item for techies. It's hard to use.
I think you got the shard relatively.
But yeah, I think you could use it on support heroes at least. I tried it in demo mode and I realized the Preventer works on creeps. So it's unusable for mid laners. It's like strictly a support item now. But even so, it's very expensive. It's like 300 something gold and it doesn't give you any stats, you know? So maybe on a hero that can kite well and doesn't actually take damage while you're hitting an enemy support, you could do it on those. Like let's say you're playing Muerta against something melee on boss 5, like a clock or something. You just tag him and then you fuck off.
Why? The slows on the queue.
But yeah, if you're trading normally, I'm not sure if you can do it. Being 300 gold worth of stuff behind might just be too much.
A very solid hero. He lost last game on the silencer, but I think he's still. You could see like the amount of impact he had in the late game fights. The itemization you have to do versus hero. It's very different than most other heroes. The ball lane, oh no.
Yeah, they're able to punish one. They might even be able to threaten Dahak as well.
Look at the mana.
He's trying to stand his ground, but he's going down. Double kill
That
from
I fucking put him down like an old dog.
As the wave ends itself in a
What does he have? Oh, he actually has.
That was rough. I mean, I guess this is sort of what you're talking about. Sometimes when you
Never mind. I saw the shoes and I thought like that was maybe the unslowable talent. But no, it's
that close, honestly.
some random shit.
I don't know if it was a go that they made intentionally.
Well,
it's scary.
He's got Rue by his side. Good fear as well to hold Lorinov back. And in fact, Lorinov might just be dead with Maposhka getting the fire in, and he will indeed fall. 1J jumps across, looks for Rue in return. Won't even get him. Rue's going to be okay. Lal and Maposhka diving in under the tower. See if Maposhka can finish off the job.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, and he gets the other guy too. Yes, it's over. He's fine, I think? Yeah, he's fine. No, wait, is he?
A lot of damage.
With the blood camera, man!
He's lost his carrier as well. They're carrying the tangos on. Uh-oh. No tangos for Lal. That's going to be a walk back to base for him then.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back in the
Why is the Jakiro same level as the mids? Why did you lose 60% of some pulse 5 support? What is this?
Collapse. He's going to be okay here.
A bit of a trade.
Yeah, they don't have enough damage here between the two of them. But yeah, what does this sort of
guy just TP'd in too, man?
What's the outcome?
I mean, definitely. Laro's going to have a very solid early game. Yep. I'm interested to see what he buys. And this is why the matchup's kind of hard. This level 4-5 timing. Ooh. I think he's dead to the dot.
In this patch, it's so important to go for that 4-minute bounty, water win.
No, he's gonna be fine.
There's a lot of, there's so many matchups where you need the extra regen. Like if you're facing any caster that has some harass spell, you're gonna want to get that 4-minute water rune. If it gets cocked, you're fucked.
We're good here. We know exactly what's going on. We always are paying.
I think Storm always needs water rune, no matter what game it is, just because he uses his spell to push out the wave so much.
This game though, very different. 7-1. Yeah. We have 2K goal. I think in the first game.
Big lead in 6 minutes.
It was always a bit of a back and forth.
Well, I think the only time they were ahead was when they got mega creeped. And then they actually managed to get the gold lead in Spirit.
Only took them 50 minutes.
Well, this tier 1 tower getting quite a lot of pressure put onto it, whilst Lorinov is not able to show himself mid, just trying to get himself that 6. Maposhka and Lal, they can start making moves. 1J's going to tick out. Maposhka on a killing spree here. A 3-1-4 on the Jakiro, a hero that we have seen have some pretty fantastic games.
Yeah, it's looking great. I think whenever you have a really solid early game on Jakiro, you're able to go this like 2-0-2 build. Maybe he even goes like a 3rd point in one of his aggressive spells. You do so much damage every single fight.
7 minute.
Ooh, the projection.
Let's have a look, Lal. And he's going to stand his ground with a Wukong's command. 1J's gone. And they don't really care that much at all about this Nothal projection.
Do they? Are you sure?
Okay, maybe they do a little bit.
Care a little bit.
Well,
wait, Lorinov has no mana.
Lol, he does die, but Lorinov's not able to stay on the point long enough. So Team Spirit do still get what they
get
worth? Before they get the Shrine of Wisdom.
You're mid hero for XP rune and like a minute of farm.
Able to take down Lal. Radan should be okay.
I'm not sure.
With an ice path and a dual breath and a Chimera. Surely not going to want to fight into that. Same time up top, Collapse using the RP there, able to punish the fact that TA2000 was on his own, had Rue to help out with the damage to bring the Lifestealer down.
I'm not sure if we can do anything to the projection thingy.
Looking really
That's all ulti.
Top 3 networks in the game. Pretty much all their lanes went as good as you can hope for.
It's a very good start. Getting both Shrine of Wisdoms as well.
Lifesteal is so poor. What the fuck? Lifesteal is on 2.6k net worth?
Solid beginnings.
Yep, definitely. It looks like he's going for, I think, what is that?
Oh, it's nothing like Willow Shadow Realm. Willow Shadow Realm is stopped by a fuck ton of different AoEs and everything.
You play with your Murder,
That's all the... I don't know if anything stops it. Like even Chrono doesn't stop it.
With the storm. I think I wouldn't necessarily be a fan if the game was closer. But because of the fact there's already 4k gold up, it's 8 minutes in the game, I think it's okay to just not stress about the storm's impact. And even with the Dusa, you don't really care Storm, because he can never jump the Dusa with his limited damage pool. So it's okay. I think it's perfectly fine in this game.
Bottom. The Hut. Trying to make moves again with an awful projection. But they're fine. They can just turn, pick up more glory here for the drag.
Maposhka having a perfect game on post 5.
They're losing a lot of lives.
It's kind of sick. He's 2.5k net worth. He's like almost the same net worth as his 2 opponent supports combined. Oh, he's fucking. Look at that. What is this? How could he do this? Why is Dexal trying to catch as much fire as his body can ever withstand?
We'll count it as a solo kill. He's getting out of control. This Jakiro. Maposhka's having an easy time.
Why can't every Jakiro look like this?
And these towers, they're going down. Bottom tier 1, it's going to be gone. And when they want to, they can finish up that mid tier 1 very low as well.
Yeah, they can just walk around pretty much anywhere. I don't think Chimera can contest them. And it's the support diff this game. So 1J's 0-5-0 in the
That's a position Free Dazzle. But he's been feeding his lane. Oh, he's still the richest in his team, by the way. But that's more like the other guys being giga poor.
This Jakiro especially.
3.5 at 10 means you got fucked.
They try and make the jump on towards Lal.
Maybe a recovery here.
Still though, he's surrounded under the tower. Trying to get the balance stroke off, but Lal, he'll fall. They get the
Decent.
first big kill. Can they get something more? They're going to turn straight over towards Miposhka, but at the same time, Miposhka finds Illusion Rune, and Lorinov, he used a lot of mana for this. Miposhka can just look to turn and ruin him. He's going to have enough.
Did he just stop moving there for a sec?
Deadshot catches him.
The fuck?
He's going to have the ice path again in a couple of seconds in Miposhka.
Oh, shoveling. What the fuck?
Long enough to get the space indeed for Lorinov to zip away. So Lorinov
Oh, that's sick.
They'll turn their attention over towards Panto instead of Root on that lone tree there, hitting a beautiful angle, knocks him back straight under the bow and arrow of Radan.
I thought you misclicked or something.
As they try to piece something together around that mid-fight, and it doesn't really slow down much. It's Team Spirit, they're still coming in with the push, they get themselves a kill, and they will get themselves this tier 1 tower. So 10 minutes in, all tier 1s taken away.
And I think this is really not what Chimera wanted with this early game. Lifestealer is a hero. You
Oi,
want
oi, oi,
to
oi.
your safe lane, protect his tower
Stack
for
steals.
13, 14, 15 minutes, get your full radiance, make no moves. His tower's gone.
Although Chimera didn't really have anything to kill stacks even.
Strong here in the map,
That stack was gonna be there for a while.
He's 4K net worth. He's the lowest.
Miposhka is doing so much for the team. He is doing everything for the team. He's the damage, the catch, the baits, the support. Like, he's everything in his team right now. Not even joking. He's rotating, you know, he's ganking, he's killing, he's securing runes. What the fuck? Solo killing almost? What's going on with this guy? Zoned enemy mid at level 4?
It feels so far away.
He's getting caught out in the mid lane. Didn't see this tree coming for him as Lal pops out from the moving tree. Caught Panto by surprise.
Can't get 6 of your dead.
Of course, you know, Radan getting all those ancients as well.
Oh yeah, and they took the XP runes, so the Chimera supports are suffering.
Be out soon. And then making a move into it is Chimera. It's not going to be easy. Blink Dagger on collapse. Team Spirit, they're ready to hunt for plays. And Chimera, it's just going to be a question of how well they can slow them down. Dahak still only halfway through towards that Aghanims. That's going to be the big timing, the big item that he's looking for. He's just still going to need a few more moments to get there.
Yeah, it's what, almost a little over 2,000 gold? That feels so far away for just the way that this game is playing out.
Top lane. Boundless into the RP.
Okay.
They're just able to catch them just like that. And 12 minutes in, onto a tier 2 tower.
16 and 3.
Only continues here from Spirit.
There's no glyph. I think this tower's just dead. If they want to commit, maybe they don't. Sure, guys, commit, come on. Yeah, they're doing it. 7K lead.
I mean, this is getting a pretty wild start to the game here from Team Spirit. But he's showing no signs of stopping. Well, we'll see once again. Just Boundless, RP.
Silence.
What do you do?
You can't play on these waves. Last game was not this bad, right? I think last game was a little more chill.
It was definitely more chill. This is Team Spirit stepping it up in terms of what they're able to do against Chimera in the earlier game. When you looked at what Chimera did against them in the first game.
That's Jakiro's 5-1 and 7. Jesus.
Maybe it's a 70-minute
What do you
game the
do?
other way. Chimera do have a techies. Miposhka!
Just got it.
Okay,
Alright, what's this fucking feeding ass support?
Kill, actually.
Okay.
What is this feeding ass support?
Also just full XP. And now they can maybe fight mid. They're going to smoke up.
No RP, but with the Blink Dagger alone, and should still have a pretty solid chance of getting a skewer back. It looks like Chimera are going to try and stand their ground here against Team Spirit. They also
Getting ready for Tormentor, although it's still a minute away.
There's no RP.
Spirit is waiting for them to go to Tormentor, but they went a different path. Yeah, he's like, what the fuck are they doing here? Holy.
They're going to try and make the jump over towards Lal, but Lal's able to get up onto the trees and he is away. They don't successfully jump Lal. The Not projection's getting ignored as they just focus down the main hero. Look to kill off Dahak. As Dahak will heal up one final bit, but it won't save him. Dahak goes down. Tier 2000 caught by the stun towards the end of the rage. It's going to be another cleanup from Spirit.
Next gonna make a difference in Radiance? Not at this rate.
Panto needs a 6. They have no global.
Where's the global?
He's level 5!
What do you want anyone to do?
What the fuck?
These fights, maybe Rue gets bursted.
He's dead. He's still gonna be level 5. He needs one creep.
Coming from.
He doesn't. Oh, he denies the arcane room.
Oh no.
Juke on the skewer.
Panto's very dead.
Juke on the dead shot. Okay, he's dead.
That global silence, it's going to be postponed even longer. And they needed that yesterday.
Ah, support
It's not
players.
here yet. It's coming in so late, Gunner.
It's gonna. Oof. He will get 6. I think it's about 1.
Spirit values experience. Everybody values the XP thingy.
There's no way.
But it's also really hard to contest because it's deep into the enemy territory.
Or they call GG.
Like, it's not too crazy to just bring 5 heroes to that spot if you know your enemy brings 3. And I say 3 because usually it's like offlane support and carry and sometimes the mid joins, you know?
Do not really notice that.
But what would a funny GG? Oh, I mean, I guess like the funny GG.
That's the standard rotation at least. You can bring even more if you want, if you have a real strategy for it.
Yeah. We've done that before.
But yeah, level 5
when you win the first game, you'd be like, let's just go with game 3.
at 14 minutes is crazy.
Mines are up, but
That really is insane.
out goes the mines. Radan easily able to clear the area and set the team up to take the Tormentor. Does 1J try for a crazy move then?
Yeah, he goes.
He does.
It's like he's thinking of the Tusk.
Oh, let's have a look.
Oh my god. He almost got the other guy too. It was so close. If that mine exploded, the Immortal was dead too.
Doing what he can.
They're one good play of the game so far.
That's something. And we do have the global online now.
Okay.
It is
ready.
there. Level 6 has been hit.
Oh, they didn't even finish the Tormentor. They thought more was coming. Oh what? It was solo suicidal techies.
On the hunt again.
The moving tree.
It's worked before.
They'll never see it coming.
It has. It's worked. And it may just work again.
He is going on the wave.
They know he's here. So won't be getting caught by the Monkey King this time round. They avoid Lau.
Can they go do so this game? It's hard to say.
Increasing pressure, yet to be answered by
For some reason, Dusa has the Fizzle Blades.
Easy to get out and away from the Medusa.
Maybe he's thinking upgraded if you against Lifesteal or what. It's good mana burn too against Storm, I suppose.
Will he get out though? Because Lal is on his way over.
I just thought of the counter against the Dazzle thing. You go Boots of Bearing, and you just run the fuck away from it.
Same time in the mid. I mean, 1J is dead. He's gonna die as well.
Why is Sekiro solo killing heroes?
Supports continue to suffer on.
How come my supports get solo killed and this guy is solo killing?
It's just feeling like a bit of a subdiff in this one.
And I mean, when you look at the KDAs, yeah.
Yeah, look,
definitely.
6, 3, and 10, and 4, 2, and 9. And you're comparing that to a 2, 8, and 2 silencer and a 2, 7, 1 techies. It is not a good one. You know, they're trying their best. It does happen. It happens.
And you can't.
What the fuck are you calling Silencer Lancer? Who the fuck calls Silencer Lancer? Brother. What went wrong?
They've got him though. Global comes out.
Not the global.
That ain't do it. It's not gonna do anything. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
Somebody called for it. Laurenov probably called for it. I'm sure you know that's what.
That's fucked in the head, man.
That's what Panther would tell you. He's like he said I got to press ult, so I did.
I think it's always funny when it's like a third party says it.
But someone else was
the Hawk's just like global for him, and both of them are.
Now you got that awkward moment, that awkward silence, induced by using the silence. Has real life effects as well. That spell. You got to be careful with it.
Yeah, it's that good of a spell.
Yeah. Work on your teammates too. Careful how you press that button, boys and girls. Fortification. That button's been pressed. Gets forced out here. They nearly took that tier 3 tower, so still they're getting to kind of do whatever they want right now, Spirit. The approach from Chimera very much is sort of in like that Tundra-esque fashion, right? Where they get their way back into a game where they have a rough start, where they just split across the map, and they try not to get dragged into too many unfavorable fights, and just try and keep up in gold. It's a struggle though. Still 8k gold difference.
What do you think about the dazzle changes?
As much as
Don't
Chimera,
know.
of course, are trying to achieve this.
Looks strong.
To keep in the game. It's not.
There were a few dazzle mid games that looked unstoppable almost.
Going for these pushes and these plays.
Sometimes literally.
Panto.
There's a clarity.
There's a clarity coming from him.
Oh no, it's not a clarity.
Oh no.
I've seen Panto die here 4 times now, I think.
Lars strikes again. Whether he's a tree or a clarity.
Maybe a salve next time.
Yeah.
You should collect like 1 kill out of every clone you can turn into, or every mischief.
You can still turn into Roche, right? Even with Roche.
If you're in the pit.
But it's like a what's the RNG on it?
If you're in the pit, it's
what's
guaranteed.
the drop chance of becoming the Roche?
I think it's guaranteed if Roche is in the pit.
Is it guaranteed?
I think so, yes.
Oh.
And then if he's dead, it can be Aegis.
Are you sure it's guaranteed?
Pretty
I feel
sure.
like we would have seen more Monkey Kings moving around as a Roshan.
No.
It's just not the play.
Dazzle Axe? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it's the same one. Shadow Wave doesn't attack in it. Heals through enemies.
Well, it's like a
That's the
surprise.
inverse.
Let's see, is he gonna turn into a Roshan? Probably not, but
No, it does both, not inverse.
I'm pretty sure if Roche is alive in the pit and you turn into see?
Yeah, you're right. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Here we go. Roche Wars. Exciting stuff. Didn't last for very long. Lars ready to start hitting.
And then you wait till the Roche is dead. You get an Aegis.
Oh, that's the RNG one, right? Isn't it becoming the Aegis?
I think
is that also
that's also guaranteed
if
if you're in the pit. If you're in the pit and Roche is dead.
And the Aegis
Did you see that? The Roshan just hit him on the tree on high ground.
It has to be dead and you have to be in the pit.
Roshan's cheating on vision.
Now this Roshan is definitely going to be dead pretty soon. As Team Spirit will commit for the Roshan and Chimera, as I say, they're not interested in meeting Spirit head on. They just want to try and get their items online. BKB, the
So this was originally one of the strongest Dusa timings. So strong that you could not even play a hard counterpack matchup like Mantimage against it. She would just get Manta into Butterfly. I don't know what the build is this time. Disperse it this time, and you just push with Aegis.
10 deaths now on poor old Panto.
It feels bad because the first game it felt like he was.
Yeah, the Rapier too sometimes, but I feel like the Rapier was maybe unnecessary even.
It's hard to say Ios have big impact, but I feel like he was
It's
just kind of dying first.
certainly a very fast timing. And Chimera's draft in that regard is pretty slow, because I think these heroes like Lifestealer and Storm, they really need like 2 damage items. Well, Storm needs 2 damage items and BKB to play the game. And I don't know about Lifestealer.
It's not going to be fun for Panto, as he was indeed popping off in that game 1 on his eye.
Why is the super so good? I don't know. Maybe he wants to burn the Storm's mana in the fight, or the low mana pool of Lifestealer so he can't rage. Or maybe it just feels like he wants to run really fast when they mostly have slows on the team of Chimera. It's also nice to run away from the dazzle shit. I'm thinking like you got Boots of Bearing and then you just make your whole team run away from the dazzle shit.
Steal some brains.
There's the eggs.
Look at the hack. We'll get the grave off.
There's a Dispel too, yeah, that's nice. There's some annoying shit in this game to Dispel.
Catches the Lifestealer. They're both dead. Storm will buy
But seemingly nothing really matters.
But there's no Lifestealer to hack. The Nuthel projection will end its projecting as Team Spirit will project their skill all over this game. As this one's looking pretty done and dusted, Gunner.
Yeah, 30 to 7.
Done and dusted. Out of this world.
Ultra Rampage.
He's losing the game with Radiant inventory.
Rampage or not? Let's have a look. Last game. Everybody's going to just try and stop this Monkey King getting the Rampage. That is the mission now for Chimera. They're like, do not let him get a Rampage. They got the grave onto 1J. The Rampage timer.
Strike.
No, Radon. Oh, that's actually illegal.
Oh.
Spirit can good when Law is a real hero? I think so too.
Look at his face.
Yeah, that's.
I can't help but wonder what the idea is behind the Windrunner mid. Because I just don't think it's very good right now. And if I were to play it, I would even pick the execution power shot facet instead of the bonus damage on each shackle shot with extra shackle shots behind the target facets. Yeah, I don't know what the idea is. Maybe they have like some plan for, you know, we see these heroes, we pick Windrunner mids. Like, I couldn't imagine what it was in that game in particular. It just kind of looks shit to me.
Radon sees one of his teammates getting one. Not very fair.
Comes the push again. 1J's going to be back up in 10 seconds. And 2. 12 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 plus 2.
Dan will say goodbye to his Aegis willingly. Can they do anything here? Chimera.
They have to, even if they can't.
Windland is definitely okay against Lesh.
I think they will have
I still think so. Like, just having good single target damage kind of destroys Lesh. In that game, it didn't even look helpless, right? Like, sometimes you would have Sven get a good jump and Lesh would just die in like 3 hits or something like that. And then if you have like a playable Windrunner game, it gets even better. You see this? Oh my, oh Jesus. This is why you ban Magnus against Team Spirit, man. You give him 1 game Magnus and you think it's okay. He fucks your asshole. Now you never see Magnus again on Spirit for like 2 more months. This is how things are, dude.
No, this was not less a third of the duration. Yep. This game was.
Ain't no fucking way we're seeing this Magnus again on Spirit. Yeah. Oh shit, he fucked his lane too, right? Like the Magnus was 4 point something net worth and the lifesteal was 2.6. So he won the lane, dominated mid game, and then finished the game with that last RP skewer. Ah shit.
5-6 minutes in, and you can't have that happen in Tier 1 Dota.
Got a solo kill? No, I don't think it was a solo kill on FC. There was someone with him. Whoever was on yellow slot, I think.
But all 3 massive lane losses.
Yeah, it was Murta.
That can't happen again.
That's rough. Well, didn't beat the 51 brain drain score from last game, unfortunately, Panto.
No, he got some, right?
But I tell you what, he may have only got 5 brain drain, but he did do the most damage of his team, Gunner. They can't say anything to him. They can't say anything to him. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2. A rough one from Chimera. It goes to Team Spirit. We're going to a game 3.
It's not just that Collapse Magnus is insane. Magnus in this patch is not balanced. It really isn't.
High on the spirits. You were showing in game number 1 resilience.
Like I can show you in like a proper form why it's not balanced.
Game 2.
Just look at this fucking hero.
You tell me, Lucas, what is this game 2? What am I to make of this?
The way you started, I thought you were gonna say what the
like laning phase is such a big deal in this patch. So laning phase means high base stats are important, right? So like let's see, like all the heroes that are just really good for laning phase right now. It's like Lifestealer and shit, you know, fucking Peter on Lifestealer. What else? What else does Magnus play against? I guess random carries. Like Sven.
Very difficult for them to play, and also the scaling with the it never even came down to like even.
Thinking what else he plays against in his lanes.
It was the
Arc
entire
sometimes.
early, middle, and late game all happened in the span of 23 minutes.
Yeah, they absolutely missed their timing on
Yeah,
Chimera.
it's
I think
Monkey
that the optimal
King.
window for pushing GG
I mean, like,
was
look at all these heroes, right?
Minimark when Ponto got his
And then look at the
6,
fucking base
so he
damage.
instantly cast global and then pushed GG. I think
It's
that would've
like
spent
73 damage level 1.
This game
45.
clearly
Whoa,
over
my game.
for a long time now. Spirit just
55. 44, 61, 53, 55. Like, you see these fucking damage numbers?
Yeah, I mean, they're a disbanded team. Like
You
they
do like a
really
level
showed
up?
that in this game, but it's like you said.
Everybody gets a level up?
Global silence. That's when Silencer got level 6. Like if you look at Chimera's draft,
So-
the crux of what it wanted to do was an
You see how unplayable these fucking lanes are? Like, you show up with 46 damage, he shows up with fucking like almost 80 damage.
back, you get a few key kills,
And then he gets his power spike, right? On level 3, like, sure, man.
at level 15.
What can you do? How do you lane against something like
And I
this?
think Team Spirit just called
And it's not like he's only weak, only strong on auto attack. Like, if you compare the other stats, his high fucking HP, he has a mobility skill, a half decent armor.
Left Lauren off alone. Like they sat mid the entire
How do you play this?
game. Like that was rough to watch.
So then why weren't the side lanes able to
48 damage versus this?
more on the Magnus?
He's playing at the silencer and
88 damage versus 48.
This is definitely not a killer lane by any means, but this is what I expected to happen.
Sven has 68.
It comes down to support rotations, that they would be camping Leshrac, because you have a really good kill threat, and also Larl, he's playing a real hero. He's not playing.
Will Quilling Blade able to catch up? No, not really. I mean, Magnus can also get Quilling Blade, right? I guess it doesn't work on D-Knights in that case, but like, let's say you get Quilling Blade and you're sitting on, what is this, +8?
Spirit, I actually really like the Medusa.
Yeah, so you're 56 now. 56 versus 88 damage.
Gave them the frontline Aegis carry that
Yeah,
they
how do
needed.
you do it, man? How do you lane?
Lifestealer and Fest Bomb, and you have
Dude,
a
that's
carry
30
that's on
damage in you,
like,
on same
even if they
level.
had reasonable timings
How do you
on
play?
side of Chimera, they can't kill this Medusa in like any straightforward manner, and I think the Medusa.
How do you ever play these lanes?
The ability to be patient around like that burst slash like global first 4 seconds of the fight situation. So I think not only did they stomp, but Team Spirit's
There's a reason why this hero is first pick first ban every single game right now, because you can send him to mid or off lane or carry, and he just wins all those lanes, skills into late game, has one of the best disables in late game, has a kidnap, which is kind of rare too, you know, like only so many heroes have a kidnap in the game. And then he doesn't even have a bad nuke. Like, if you ever decide to max out Shockwave, this is also just 1 fucking billion damage. It's nerfed in this patch at least. It used to be 75 mana apparently, all levels.
They're trying to get level 6. They're trying to go at
It's so fucking good.
And I just
Super overtuned right now, the Magnus pick.
Some pubs that look like that where you just can't get level 6 no matter what. You got your double wisdom runes taken. Team set up at your 14-minute wisdom rune. You think, I'll finally be level 6 here, guys. And then they take the 14-minute.
I wouldn't put him as a plus 5. I think maybe that's too much.
Unfortunately, we need to know
Plus 4 is potential as a kidnap hero and a laner. Plus 3 is obviously strong, and plus 2 is obviously strong, and plus 1 is obviously strong, just because of its high auto attack damage. Like, if you just win lanes, a lot of things can be forgiven that he otherwise lacks on. You know, he lacks range, right? So sometimes matchups can be hard on, say, offlane or something like that. You get harassed too much. But who the fuck cares about harassment if you're guaranteed to deny almost every single creep you get in range with? Like, you face the Drow Ranger in lane, he has 50 damage, you have 80. What? It's gonna look at you, man. You're just gonna deny everything.
Was surprisingly close.
What the hell do you do?
I'm very surprised to see that, but Maposhka was
Big Rubik on that to count him in 2 sides? I don't know. I don't know how to counter Magnus. The hero is conceptually broken for laning phase. It's very Lina-like, where he just has everything better. You know, like, you look at Lina as a hero. Even now, her laning phase is just more damage, better spells, better stats, more range, like everything is just better.
He's winning the lane. He was part of the
Except that Magnus also skills insanely well into late game, and Lina doesn't now.
Just did not get level 6 at a reasonable time. It was like 15 minutes in. Really, really rough game there for Chimera, and those laning supports.
Why not bring Husker to side lanes? You can't. Husker is not strong stat-wise. So you get run down on side lanes, especially if you do off-lane Husk. I think if you play off-lane Husk, you need to have some stupidly powerful plus 4. Something that will just either counter-kill them or just stop them outright. Like Undying or something, I don't know.
We saw how well that lane went for Team Spirit, and then they never really used Dazzle's ability to team fight because their supports were underleveled the entire game. I think we'll still see some Dazzle today in this tournament. It's a great pocket pick.
It's now only 1 and
Oh, Mars sometimes plays the offline Husk. But even then, it's not like super strong. Like, usually they play the lane a little bit, and then he just jungles. He kills Ancients until he has items.
They're like, oh no, we're down 1 against Chimera. It's Magnus time.
Yeah, it's TI finals time, you know. What play your favorite hero? I'll always remember OG doing that at TI8, but for Chimera, I definitely, to Mira's point that she mentioned that they were just camping Lorne off the entire Spirit side, I think Chimera's side lanes need to be more aggressive, just in general. Like, Lifestealer is a play his own game, farm up, like off-laner does his own thing on the other side, you just trade farm. It really frees up the
I can channel my name off for the 99. So what's up, my guy? Thank you to Prime. 17, thank you to 15. Alternate Fish Person, thank you to 14. Unseen, thank you to 2. 5101, thank you to Bits. Kurosagi, thank you to 67. And Green Melon, thank you to 52. Ravincia, thank you to 22. And Ass Lover, 56, thank you to 24, man.
I think that will give Lorne, I really do think it's going to be the Lorne off show if they're going to win.
It has to be. He's been carrying the torch for his team throughout the group stage 1, group stage 2. One thing I want to see is slightly more aggressive heroes that can come and help.
What lover is an ass lover, dude? I mean, aren't we all?
Offlaners rotating 6 minutes.
Watch his high space and he still gets bullied. It depends, man. A good Pudge lane doesn't always get bullied. It's very dominant too. But Pudge doesn't skill much into late game. So it's much harder to play it as a core hero. Even with that stupid ult talent. Pudge just kind of melts to like all these damage stackers at some points. I'm gonna play Charge Blade all the way through.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck, I didn't need. Oi. Fuck, I don't have time. Do I have meat? Shit, is he behind me? Oh! Oh shit! I didn't know you could enter the cooking cutscene with a monster aggroed on you. That's so fucking funny. Finally. Fuck! I need to hurry up. I need like 2 more minutes maybe. Oh no! In that focus mode. No, I didn't get forward enough. Why are you running? The fuck? Almost made it. Okay, do loot and save and then I'm done. Oh! Gem!
This thing's a trove of new data.
Aren't so short in this game? They really are, right? The wound system is super strong. Come on, skip.
Right quick. They just got an urgent message. It seems a little.
Oh, wow. It just kicks me out like that. Holy. Perfect.
Like I mentioned, Paravision, they beat Lifestealer twice with 2 Darkseers. Like, it's something about Surge plus a good carry matchup that makes it so that you can disengage from open wounds and try to
Also a
pick and
great
choose your fights
illusion
better.
that you make out of Lifestealer with the Radiance.
And the Surge is even better now because of Lifestealer's fast.
Right on time, yeah. Perfect. So the Lifestealer gets picked again, even though it wasn't good last game. The Darkseer is picked. I think Darkseer is a nice hero overall against Lifestealer throughout the whole game. Because he just kind of fuck is slow, right? And then in mid game you copy his Radiance if he's not careful on Lifestealer.
And you're also moving your open wounds to somebody else.
Feels kind of nice.
Like a snowball effect cascade of your open wounds. I just feel like if you prevent that momentum at the start of the fight, and Lifestealer spends a lot of his time.
Is Venge played in his patch? No, I don't think I've seen much of Venge at all.
Locking onto his targets, that hero does feel a bit underwhelming.
Interesting change in this game. Murta is banned.
I can understand why they banned out Tusk, because this hero also...
Lashrak stays banned. Magnus is of course banned forever now against Spirit. Oh, Steve is here. I'm enjoying him real quick. Oi, Stevio!
Hello. Block, of course, Iron Shell, good carrier overall, and we saw what Drew can do with Tusk. It's definitely one of his better heroes. This is how.
So I guess Spirit right now is looking at Marcy and Chimera is looking at Jakiro. Or they take Jakiro. Fuck Marcy. Okay.
Marcy's really popular.
Marcy Darkseer is popular.
Oh.
This is really 5-head by Team Spirit, by the way. I'm pretty sure Chimera thought, we're banning these 2 heroes, and we know that you're gonna pick Marcy.
He's showing his belly like that.
if I'm Chimera, I don't want Marcy myself. Unless you're doing like a Marcy Visage offlane or something like this.
This guy is chilling, he's not locked in.
The Darkseer Jakiro combo that we've all been raving about with that new Ice Path facet, and they're likely gonna get the good synergy in lane with the Marcy, with the Darkseer, so...
What about them cooking up Io Marcy from the offlane?
I honestly, I think you kind of have to just consider deny picking Marcy right now without it griefing your draft somehow, so... I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Like it's like auto win lane or what? Marcy Io? I mean Marcy Darkseer?
Not auto win, but it's a very strong kill lane. You just wait for the level 3 and you put Iron Shaw on both and you fuck them.
For what it's worth, Spirit have not been running Marcy on Rue that much. He's been doing weird stuff like Ricky and Bounty.
I don't know if it's actually that good though. The timing level 3 is good, but then like afterwards it just seems like kind of whatever.
So many Darkseer pairings that they don't even care that much if they take it away or they don't have it. Like they play Bounty Hunter on Rue, they play Ricky. Those are the heroes he is popping off on Spirit.
What do you do when your Jakiro gets stolen? They probably assumed it was going to be Marcy pick. Now it's weird. Not like you want to pick Marcy, so... Oh!
This beat Spirit yesterday.
The only team that did play it was Team Liquid.
Or the other day, 2 days ago.
I would love to potentially see it as a mid in Immortal Pubs. I raved about this hero a few days ago. I'm going to check up on it.
Check Lornoff.
No, as a mid.
Oh, okay.
See what Lornoff's been cooking up.
If he's been playing, that's cool. But the way that Liquid used it was their opponents had a lot of AoE.
They can break from wilds, kind of. I want to finish watching this tournament because I'm pretty much invested into it from the beginning.
In these dangerous areas
so I'm like, well, might as well, you know.
wall illusions and things like that. So it could work out, certainly, but it does tend to be maybe a little bit weak in terms of ganking on the map. But if it is like 5v5 team fight, the AoE heals, fantastic.
Yeah, I'm kind of a hater on that actually. Like, while I do think the Liquid game is really cool, I think the nanobots just don't heal as much as they used to. All of Tinker's aura items got nerfed, and you have to like win your lanes so that you can set up in these areas. If you're playing like reactive Dota with Tinker, you're not really out healing that much. Like already Darkseer plus
You need so much catch to compensate with this Tinker support pick.
Laurel like was dead half.
If it's even support.
I mean, it's a 5. 5 doesn't have it a lot. You just need an offlane or catch.
I'm getting the same
Or out too.
Well, that's not an offlane or a catch. What is that even?
5 Tinker with the Lifestealer,
probably
I
4.
kind of find that lane to be relatively useless because you possess no
And
kill
Lifestealer is
threat
carry,
whatsoever
obviously.
unless they go on you, and then you make some, like,
I feel like putting
play,
MP and as a core when you have Lifestealer is kind of sus.
Yeah, right? I was thinking the same thing. It's like, a bit too much of the auto-attacking things. No spells, no disables, no pop AoE.
Yeah, and if you pick Marcy, Ricky, or Spirit Breaker now for Rue, like you have a hero that's gonna control the Tinker.
I love Spirit Breaker a lot.
Or find the Prophet too.
Because it counters all the heroes, especially against the Lifestealer. You have 2 BKB piercing abilities.
I'm gonna keep playing Charge Blade. I wanna get really good with Charge Blade.
Tinker maybe.
I wanna get to the point where I guard point everything. Oh, this is the Marcy replacement, and I guess no Marcy at all. Not even banned.
That's true.
That would be like a strong play.
Yeah, I think they just want to catch for those pesky farm range.
And for
yeah,
farming heroes.
Like 2 frontlining cores that take advantage of the repair bots.
Which so far, the only frontlining core is coming from the carry. And now, if you do have that Tinker, I don't really know who's going to be helping out Lornoff in the mid lane that much. We don't know what hero he's going to be playing. We don't know how much help he needs. But Spirit have proven that they are more than happy to rotate on that mid. And I imagine Spirit Breaker will have nothing better to do than charge Lornoff all day long.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends. Like, if they are like rotating mid on Lornoff once Tinker is level 6, he's actually really helpful. Like, he can keep TPing to that tower, keep marching, keep like putting the matrixes and going back base. But if they're camping him before Tinker is 6, he's in danger.
What if mid Tinker?
Mid that they're
It can be a mid Tinker, but I don't know. Is mid Tinker even good this patch?
They need
The Aghanim looks strong.
I haven't seen it.
The Aghanim looks really strong.
Perhaps single target BKB piercing mobility spell purchased with an Ags. The Huskar coming out from Lornoff.
It could be Huskar. I mean, there's a lot of magic damage on the enemy squad, so his magic resistance isn't going to be
I don't like the charge blades. I just wanted to learn it, that's all.
You've got a Huskar mid with Tinker spamming the shield thing on him.
That's true.
I think that's why, that's exactly why they've been talking about this pick for longest on side of Spirit. They want to have something that can potentially counter Huskar coming out on 18, and there it is.
Doesn't matter.
An old Lifestealer counter is back.
Holy, 9 and 2?
And it does so much overwhelming
I actually don't know why teams don't pick this hero more often, especially against Lifestealer.
That's a really good Ursa pick.
Well, Ursa synergizes
Is that good against Lifestealer?
It has to be, no? You can't play Lifestealer against this the way you play against other heroes.
I mean, you can infest him when he presses his buttons.
You can, yeah. But you still can't rage and hit him. You can't just trade with him. You can't just focus other people while he's hitting you.
Yeah, I mean, you do have Radiance, so it's 30% miss. I'm not sure. I haven't played this matchup enough to know how it goes.
I'm just thinking how it's compared to like almost every other carry in the game. Like if some DK is hitting you and you're a Lifestealer, like sure you care, but not that much, right?
And we still
Yeah, you
don't see
don't.
Laurel's hero, which could
You
also
don't
be
care.
a jump here.
What, an Ursa that starts stacking stacks on you? At some point, you're gonna get 2-shot.
They ban out a Puck, and whatever mid laner they go for is going to be very, very
See,
well
Puck and Ember ban. Ember's banned already.
Is fine being left alone. Darkseer is fine being left alone. Jakiro and
Do you
Spirit
ban
will be
Huskar here if you're Chimera?
They also just need to address the Storm Spirit, because even though Lornoff lost with it, they don't have
I think he
reliable
dies to
disable
Furin.
for Storm, and they don't really have an Orchid buyer.
Does?
So they need to fix that one way or another.
3 rotations.
I'm fine with some.
You think he's just gonna TP in like level, what, 3 or something? 4?
Yeah, I mean, like,
Could work.
on the Storm Hill, you just tip in, he dies.
Yeah, you could do that.
A Bristleback ban.
I think the main thing is more that Laurel doesn't have Huskar, I think, in his repertoire.
I played against this Huskar the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, they have a potential Huskar pick here
I
then.
don't think you win a series like that.
I mean, it is not a good matchup versus both Furin and Leicester, though.
Furin's okay, I think, if it's not core.
I think they are
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the
teleports. Yeah.
You can't play Husker like a Husker. Like, it's like you're always scared of getting teleported on, which makes you play worse. I mean, like you have less options.
I think you can still fuck that lane.
This is an honest game. They're just gonna win, so
you just don't go for the kill, just play for the Hellas to the point where Storm still can lane like a human.
Offlaner heroes that can potentially just abuse and win the lane. They want to force him into this bad matchup, and even if it would hurt their support duo, they just want to.
He looks like he's in pain.
A good game, because if he does, or
he doesn't know what to pick.
If he does, he's got great matchups.
Does it feel like mid heals are very limited this patch? No, not really. It's just that in this game in particular, you see a lot of mid heals getting banned. Like, you think mid heals are limited, but then you see like a Husker Puck ban, there's a fucking Ember ban, a Magnus potentially mid, Dazzle potentially mid, DK potentially mid, there's a fucking Leshrick ban, there's a Tiny ban, like, you know, almost all of the bans are spent on mid in this game. It's not limited. Mid is very, very strong right now, and even beyond these heals that are banned, there's still like Quap and all that shit. They're all very good.
Actually be a really bad pick, I think.
There's so many mids. It's more that we're watching teams. We're watching the top teams play, and the top teams right now are favoring a few mids. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Loranov just calls for Storm, for example, regardless of matchup almost. Same for, like, say, Sumail. And I don't know what Law plays. Law actually played something that was unique to this whole tournament, which was a... not Shaker, sorry. It was Windrunner mid twice. So yeah, it's definitely not limited. And here we have another mid that isn't played as much anymore since the latest patch. Like, Shaker mid got nerfed a little bit here and there.
Okay. And what about Team Spirit?
They get a solid 3 out of 5 here.
3 out of 5?
3.5.
Okay, I was about to say, they have the follow-up to the Darkseer wall too, but you were going to make a point. That's probably useful.
That's not even... no, that is useful. They don't have team fight. What they have is, like, early game tempo. If Visage has a good lane, Visage can be charged. But they have, like, tower damage, and they have a Storm that really is only countered or scared of the Earthshaker, but they don't have anything else going for them. They don't have stuns themselves on Chimera. Like, all of their heroes just get countered by Surge. Or they get Quelling Blade, and then no one gets... Everybody just gets surged away here.
The important thing is, at least both these supports are great at rotating. We got a Tinker who can go there, we got a Nature's Prophet who can go there. I know how this works. Can I get a zoom in on Gunner, please? Because if I've never wanted to see a head nod or head shake on this, Nature's Prophet Tinker support duo, Gunner. That's not that big of a shake. It's just like a, maybe. That's more generous than I thought. Chimera in general throughout DreamLeague Season 25, Gunner. That's what I like to see. It's a team that's hanging in there by a thread, and they are relying entirely on that thread, holding up a Nature's Prophet and Tinker support duo. Elimination is on the line for this team that is in the top 8 for EWC leaderboard. Let's see if they'll make it even further in game number 3.
What are you spamming mid now these days, Steve?
I don't know. Flash, maybe? I don't really know.
But you, what are you playing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know.
You don't know what you're playing? Okay.
I'm losing with Ember though. Like, I'm like losing every game I'm playing Ember. Like, I'm picking Ember as like the sole cash, and I feel like nobody dies before they. I can't force a play. I can't kill a hero before he presses buttons.
Ember is hard when people figure out how to play against it. It's always like that. Ember's super strong in the patch, and then you start getting hot squid and shit, and it's impossible.
I don't know. I tried some Arc. Arc was okay. The hero is weird though. Like it's almost like you rely on the enemy kind of being bad at the game. Because like you can't really push the wave in, but you can kind of get both runes if the enemy sucks.
Arc is quite unique, no? Like people don't know how to play against it, even in your brackets.
Yeah, I mean,
there's not enough practice.
Yeah, the hero is very strange right now, especially. Like I think if the hero still had the old spark, the hero would be busted right now. Actually,
the fast one?
Yeah, the fast one. The fast one, and yeah, I mean that's mainly it. Because then you can actually threaten. Like people feel oppressed by it because when they're like 300 HP, they feel like they will get sparked until they die.
Yeah.
But right now you cannot get sparked unless they want to get sparked.
And you can cut them off, no? Cut them off.
Yeah, but like they can just change angle also. It's pretty hard to like force a kill with sparks.
I played against Arc in mid a few times. It felt very impressive. I was like pocket stuff, and even though I could dodge a lot of things, I just didn't feel that nice.
This patch or last patch?
It was this patch, I think. Yeah.
I see. Okay. I mean, Puck is bad also just because Arcwarden has good range and he just hits you. Like it's a bad lane for Puck actually. Pretty bad.
Only stun in the entire game is a
but I mean, it used to be even worse.
Yeah.
They got the familiars.
Okay. Like the thing is like it's you cannot the only guaranteed play with your sparks now is like on creeps. You can't really guarantee to like spark enemy hero, but you could in the past. And you could just make the enemy really low by hitting him and pressing E. Like taking the rune thing is really nice though. Yeah, you need like a stun on off lane for it to work. But I don't really have like a hero like I feel really good about right now. It's really weird.
I see.
I mean, Puck is kinda still good.
Puck feels really good this patch because Lina is no longer a pick even. He's just win lanes.
Or if Lorenov's able to pop off. And I think the way that Spirit played last game, with just the support rotations and kind of trying to grief Lorenov's game, he wasn't able to get off this good start. Wasn't able to kind of pop off like he had to. And that's my worry. I think something like that's going to happen again to Lorenov.
Just the way he kills fucking Ice Path.
No, that was if
you would have done it?
He just doesn't see, yeah, he just doesn't see him.
I think
there's no way.
Imagine what the Tinker does. Like he has to walk all the way to the gate. Like,
yeah, but is that worth?
Yes, it is. I mean, Ice Path does so much damage level 1 also now, right? Like it's not like a dog shit spell anymore. But he doesn't see it.
How much is
it?
Let me check. Let me check, man. Let's see how it
I thought it was like 120 or something.
Second damage. Damage is 0. No, I don't know. It's fucking bugged. No, it's bugged. The tooltip doesn't work.
Is that how it works?
Definitely, it's actually probably Darkseer is one of the best matchups.
Oh, okay.
For Tinker, I think because so in Darkseer lanes, one of the best things you can do is kill the creeps that he iron shells and push the wave into the Darkseer, because Darkseer always wants to be the one pushing it into you. And so the fact you can just casually pressure.
Guys, I don't know if you're talking by the way, but you're muted if you are.
Tank through the iron shield damage with
just saying.
He's stalking.
Also pushing the wave at the same time is kind of like
I'm stalking. I'm just listening in. Steve was quiet on. You were quiet on Sing stream, so.
Wait, what?
You were kind of quiet on Sing stream, and I wanted more insight.
Really?
I came in here to.
Am I?
I think he has hearing problems.
Like my microphone is low, or what do you mean?
I can hear you perfectly fine.
I have hearing problems, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's where the hair went into the ears.
Oh, Laurel's getting pretty fucked actually.
He doesn't even have his bottle.
He's tanking a couple too many remnants probably.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 lane for sure.
1J's level 2.
I got Panto giving out some friendly tips over towards Lorenov after owning. Yeah, what Lorenov's been able to do against Lyle so far.
That's a mid-com. Mid players, I do this too sometimes. When you're like winning your
if he cocks rune, if someone cocks his Shaker's rune now, it's over.
This guy's getting owned.
Yeah, it's true.
Because it's also somewhat helpful.
He cocked! Oh, he cocked one! It's over! Mid is over! The sky is falling!
But are you always an honest man, or just
sometimes? He's actually full HP run. I think if he buys that tango, he can maybe salvage. Like, he can maybe stay on the lane.
There's times where you build up morale. There's times where you overestimate it. Sure. There's this one game I played. I think Mars versus Alk in the offlane, and I was like, guys, this Alk is getting crushed. And then we looked at the replay after, and the Alk was like completely fine because they stacked like the camps behind it. He just farmed stacks the whole time, so his net worth was good. But in the lane, I had like 6 denies in a row. I was like, guys, we're owning this lane. And then my team kind of left me when his net worth was completely fine. And then we lost and we banned out the 3rd game. But, you know, happens to the best of us.
What sort of... Ooh. So they can do anything here. They've got the level 2 iron shell, so we'll of course look to try and make the play.
He is a raider.
Oh, he's dead.
Good bash.
No, it's fine.
We'll get back in time of the fact.
Oh no, Panto fucked up. He dragged the wave into the tower. The enemy wave. Take a diamond. Then get punished.
It's a
all good.
Really big
my off lane using my mid cliff?
By, like, hitting creeps and having to stand
yeah,
so
shameless.
Fucking shameless, honestly.
Didn't even get the kill.
Thankfully, they do have Tinker, so once he gets a bit of healing, especially level 3, is
sometimes I'll feed and the lane is pushing in, and I can't TP in yet because I'm respawning, and I'll click the glyph, especially when Sing is in a game.
Like before it's inside the tower, you mean like you keep the last creep alive?
Not only do I feed, I also grief the glyph.
I think it's just a dual range lane. So
I'm not surprised, honestly.
This guy's just casually tanking the remnants, like like it's I don't know, food or something.
I'm not surprised that they're
I don't know what the fuck you say. Yo, what? He's dying to the shell on the creep.
Next go, they might have a chance of finding something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a lot of healing though. Panto's actually sustaining the lane so well. I think Tinker, his mana's in this really weird spot that it almost feels like he has too much mana in the laning stage for side laners, just to balance out how he is for mid. And so you end up being able to spam your spells pretty often, especially because they have really long cooldowns. It's a 33-second cooldown on March of the Machines right now. So just constantly gonna keep healing and pushing the wave, and not much kill threat.
These new small camp ward spots are so cringe. The fact that these
one on top of the hill.
Yeah, but it's the same for the other camp too. There's like a tiny pixel-sized spot where you can put a ward, and you don't have to cut a tree or anything.
Yeah, I remember one of the first games I played on this patch. I had a support that didn't deal with this for 5 minutes. He didn't realize where the sentry was.
Yeah. I mean, that one, the one next to the Watcher right now, like the fact that that works is so dumb.
I mean, you can't see that.
You should know this though. I think if you walk closer, it's
very surprising to me. I don't think this lane
he
should be this.
He just doesn't know that it's there for some reason.
And with
somehow.
no kills either. No one's got a kill.
It's just frustrating. The big camp's got a top right one as well, where it's like 1 pixel.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way he hasn't seen this though. It's so weird.
It doesn't look like he's at any threat of dying. Yeah. Even if they bring like a +1, it's not easy to deal with the Darks here right now.
If the Nature Prophet TPs, Darkseer can still just TP out. Same with Visage.
That's very true.
It would have to be Storm TPing just to cancel the Darkseer's TP if they really wanted to kill him.
They're gonna try and
Very good TP bottom. Charge.
This is a very random gank.
It's probably gonna work.
Yeah, it's crazy that this works. It's even in front of the tower.
Yeah, I mean, the key is just if they see the charge or not. If the spells connect, he will die.
Maybe that's also why it works. They felt safe.
Yeah. Dude, don't see.
That was not
what the hell
a
is this
TP. What? Yeah, what is this? Oh, no wonder. Oh, Jesus.
The bait.
They can look into the future.
Takes the kill with the treant.
Well, that's a bit rude.
A little bit.
Should let Lauren off at that one. But
I've noticed that Law really likes to check for runes when he has no help at all in the river.
The problem is that it's pretty shameless.
It's pretty shameless, yeah.
4 net worth in the game as the support Nature's Prophet.
There's a lot of pressure on the tier 1.
It might just go down here.
Bro, Laurenov is way too low mana. He can die here.
Nah, it's fine. There's no way.
Also, the Strawberry gets tried to creep, okay?
I mean, they can't kill, right? There's no way.
And then, yeah, core. I guess Shaker's on TP.
It's 2 supports. When was the last time you saw 2 supports together do anything?
I've never seen it. It's a myth. It never happens.
Exactly.
The fact that he's able to play this lane so well, and it's a fairly even matchup, is just really nice to see. But the side lane cores of Spirit, they're the ones who are even happier than Laurenov. 3.6k net worth, 3.4k, their numbers 1 and 2, and it doesn't feel like they can be pressured at this point by anything. Look at this. TA2000 can literally just, the best he could do is deny the creeps.
Yeah, you're not touching the hero itself. I mean, Lorinov sort of like was around, but he did not want to do anything there. Mid lane, they'll drop an Echo Slam. It's a slow kill early
nice
game,
kill.
so there's no loss. Just dropping big ults for kills here and there. 2 and 1 now.
Just trying to get his dagger on the shaker.
Oh, 1J.
Oh,
he's out. Just inside.
Trying to block the camp, but
yeah.
Oh, he got it.
Easy
His collapse had to get in there to kill it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Super exciting gameplay by these supports. Farming the enemy jungle.
That's kind of 1J strat right now, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that's the best he could do. He might go down here to Radon.
Oh, it's 3-0-2.
With the charge coming
Is
in
that
as well.
the build? On the spree breaker.
I
thought it was 2-0-3.
I have no idea what the builds are for SB.
It will for next time.
He's got him now.
What are you asking?
The skill build on SB. He's 3-0-2.
I think Ursa is a really good matchup for his Lifestealer. Darkseer just means very strong in the meta, so the fact that they're both having such good games.
I mean, some people prefer the E, some people prefer the Q, but
is that your preference?
better considering the
Visage.
Visage.
Needs to have this good game. I think if
Does you know like min-maxing, like what does more damage? I mean, I guess Q would just makes it land faster.
Even at this point,
yeah, it's the speed of approach, exactly.
High impact at some point soon.
Less room to react if you spec into Q. But pretty much nobody specs W for a while.
Try and go for Dahak, but the familiars are too much for Radon to fight through. The stuns are too plenty.
Oh, he doesn't have the thunder trap.
That was survive, but difficult to sort of see how Chimera is going to make moves against these cores right now. Both side lanes looking pretty untouchable. Collapse is able to back up into the jungle. And Poshka just trying to find his way towards that 6 as soon as he can.
Yeah.
I mean, what's sort of the big timing when it comes to Chimera?
It's a big Ursa game.
To be that fight
big Darkseer game.
It's Lorinov getting root timing.
Darkseer has this kind of freeform is very scary. He feels like he has no damage. I think he has 2 more damage.
Yeah. I really like Spirit's draft in this game. I like the odds too. I think a hero like Visage doesn't function if you fall behind in early game.
Yeah, it's also just
it's kind of that important because
your only lockdown is a storm, which is like he's not a true initiator. I mean, he's okay, but his stun is short until like really late into the game, and he's not too squishy to actually be the initiator.
Yeah, especially this game. There's so much shit.
Yeah.
Like if Shaker ever gets one stun on him and Ice Path follows up, it's over. Or charge. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, this Visage pick didn't do his job because his job is to win the lane.
I don't like their lane setups.
But Ursa is 2k up on him.
What was the lane? Visage.
Compared to Spirits.
Visage Furion?
Really? That lost?
Versus Ursa Jakiro? I mean, Jakiro is pretty strong.
I guess he did gank with the SB at some point, but even so, I didn't realize he lost that much. 2k gold.
Playing Visage against SB for the first 8 minutes is a nightmare.
Oh, he's fine.
Oh my god, it's full HP.
Yeah, in first he was like 200. Not on the actual number.
Poshka goes down.
Collapse now.
I think Spirit like this game.
Spirit here.
Huh?
Is he gonna get the pull?
I'm surprised you like Spirit here. I feel like the Chimera draft is so crazy. The Lifestealer is still strong. Storm.
I just think Chimera.
Unfuckable hero.
Chimera doesn't have an offlane they can play around with, and they need to have Storm to start the fight, which is horrible for him here, since there's stuff that can kill him before he can react. And I think the matchup of Ursa versus Lifestealer is gonna be Ursa favored eventually.
Also, that only worked because the Spirit got 3-0-2. Plug?
I actually thought he was gonna get out.
I'm sold.
That was too close.
Yo, what is this? Oh, he's on the.
I don't know.
Wait, hold up.
I think that Spirit's map is gonna get really small with the Tinker, the Nature's Prophet, even the Visage. The Lifestealer can split push, he can always rage out and TP.
Oh, no, like
Spirit's gonna play the mid game.
Holy shit, what's
Oh,
happening,
nice
actually?
kills coming out. Holy. What were you saying, guys? Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was watching the fight.
I'm just saying that like Chimera can really fuck the map, no? Tinker keeps pushing lanes, Nature's Prophet keeps pushing lanes, Lifestealer can TP out with Rage, Spirit is hard to catch, and then the Visage Flash farms pretty well too. So I think the map is gonna get small for Spirit, and it's gonna be hard to play.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, those things you're saying is not wrong, but like, for example, Larl only died there because he fucked up really bad. Like, he didn't respect the Visage, and he just, Visage just walked out and pressed Q on him, which like, you know, shouldn't really happen. But like, Radiant's lineup is easier to play, as in like, they just have easier time starting a fight, and easier time like bursting a hero. Right now, they're just not counting their damage on Radiant, and Dire's getting fights, winning fights where Radiant's starting it, but they just don't have enough damage, and then they just turn. But Dire has a very bad... Dire has a very hard time starting an actual play. It's only the Storm that can do it, and his Vortex is level 1 right now. Eventually it will be fine, but right now the game is kinda hard.
Yeah.
Do they even want a team fight? Like, they're not really a team fight comp.
You don't have a choice.
They're just looking for a pickup.
The thing is, if you never play together, you're just gonna keep getting picked off. Like,
it's not just that, but there's also Tormentor coming up. And at some point Roshan will come up, and then a Tormentor will come up again. So if we just ignore these 3 things, you're already 8k gold behind, just from that.
I mean, I don't even know, like, fighting into a Tinker in a team fight, it's kind of crazy. It's so hard for objectives because he, like, locks down an area so well.
I mean, Tinker is good at fighting, like, forcing a fight, but then you kind of need to hit the tower. Because,
yeah, but like a tower and objective, he just heals so fucking much.
Yeah, I mean that can work. I mean like if Dire's ahead and they just run that tower, it works.
They're getting really nice kills right now on Chimera.
Yeah, they are.
That's like the 4th big kill right now. Just randomly on the map.
I feel like if the top 8 doesn't happen, none of this like they will be like 2-3k ahead on Radiant right now. But right now they're ahead in the Chimera.
Probably a Tormentor fight.
But like that top play that didn't work out was really crucial for Dire. Because they don't actually have a way to force their own play. But now they kind of do, because now they're kind of back in the game. Visage would be like 4k right now, actually. Like 4.5k if you didn't get like the triple kill. Yeah, I assume he has the gold toll.
It's looking pretty good.
Well, they get Torment too, maybe.
The Pulcher.
I mean, they can't contest this, no matter what, I think.
Wait, what's made Ursa a hero? Only like he got no changes in the battle. He only got nerfs in the battle.
I think it might be the matchup against Lifestealer.
Yeah, maybe.
9 and 2. That's a good score.
The Nature's Prophet, Curse of the Old Growth. It just will give them vision of everything in the fight. It'll also just constantly be canceling blinks of the Shaker, of the Ursa, even just slowing down the Spear.
The Natural Graph looks very weird.
Is he even higher win rate on Dota 2 Protector?
I don't think so. I haven't seen it here a lot.
Even on core, but
I think it's just in this tournament where like it's picked for a specific matchup. No, it's 49% right.
Yeah, it's pretty average.
What probably happens is like one team is picking for a very specific matchup and they're winning that matchup every single time. It's most likely.
Yeah.
Getting it for free
That's why the win rate is so high. I mean, it's like 9 and 2. There's probably 1 or 2 teams at most that's picking this hero, and that's against a very specific counter. Like there was a while where, like for example, I would literally only pick Tinker. I mean not Tinker, Meepo if the enemy had the anti-mage and I had like a 16 win streak.
Easy kill.
And it's like it's very obvious why it happened. It's because I picked it for a very specific matchup that was unplayable.
Yeah.
Better than he ever was because of
which it could probably be the case in this case also.
Now and 15% mischance on the burn. So maybe they're able to kite Ags on.
I wonder what they were thinking with the Visage. I hate playing Visage into literally all 5 of...
I think what happened is Daxx's pool got all banned, and then they just, okay, what do you play? He's like, I play Visage, and they picked Visage.
Jesus!
Lifestealer gets deleted.
No.
Good pick. They just like played slightly out of vision. They're able to see him like hitting the creeps because they see where they turn and quick and easy kill. I think this game is pretty open for whoever can get this next big fight going. It's all about the initiation.
I mean, do they want to
Radiant's support are a little bit too poor though.
They can. There's an
like they might just like feed first every single fight.
They go straight for the Ducks here. They got the stall disruption damage. It's not quite enough burst though. Straight up collapse will survive.
He fucked up the bird
surge off.
stunts
He's
too.
out. And now backups arrived. Chimera have to run. Spirit, they're going to try with the chase down. They get the wall connection on towards 1J. Jump forward from Radan. It's held back by the familiar stun, but not held back long enough to allow 1J to run. Radan.
Sir, make new birds. Hello?
Both of the familiars, in fact, on
But he
the way
wanted
out
to live,
there.
I think.
Flawless earth.
But yeah, he should probably resummon it.
5-0-1.
And then just tip it.
Yeah.
I think just missing just a bit of damage on that jump because the big stuns came out, so the root charge came out, the fissure came out, and without those, he is dead on collapse.
Yeah, he's looking for more Radan.
Yeah, there's nothing that can stop him.
He might just find it indeed. Dahak. The familiars with the ice pass down, clips on towards Dahak.
He's actually not dead.
Oh my god, the fucking
Brother, he
laser.
just ran back in. Holy.
You mean the Ursa? Ursa had no other path to save.
No, the Visage just ran into the Jakiro ult, but I guess he just lived.
Able to clean up Radan and put an end to
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you don't play with stuns. Like, you overplay easily.
I think the Ursa was a bit too early. So
And that would be an insane play if it works, but Visage is also very tanky here to burst.
So it's kind of blocking this like extra macro pyre damage.
Interesting against Ursa.
Imagine if
0 damage and then you take all of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to Slark in that you don't take damage during your spells.
He's been very, very particular about
But
what
like, if the SP wasn't dead and he charged, that play would have worked.
Very careful.
But like, he TP'd because he went for the room for fun.
It was a good choice. And there were fights that you would even say, I think he could go in. I think
Well,
he can jump this here.
Echo is back up. These are the moments where Chimera should be trembling.
I think he just kind of undervalued the amount of...
Chimera does seem to play the map better, as in they're just making more money.
I think it's more the hero thing, no?
The tinker factor, not something.
Yeah, I mean that it is true that it's a hero thing too, but the lineup is playing the map better because of
like 7-8 months
Yeah,
ago.
that's true.
Last year.
I'm probably farming one camp each XD.
When the 4 heroes on the camp right now, I don't want to
I
smoke.
think a lot of people just assumed it was because its numbers were all...
So the kill you want is either Storm or Lifestealer. Let's see what they get.
People just stopped picking you when they nerfed the numbers.
Oh, they get this tinker.
No, they will skip him, I think. You don't think they'll skip him with this year?
The shield's still a 300 damage.
I think you should kill the heroes on creep waves. I don't think you ever let heroes kill creep waves for free.
Don't even get them.
See what they can get here with the smoke.
They might not catch anything.
It gets quite obvious when Tinker pushes the wave and no one comes back to push it out back.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't see any heroes on any creep wave, like look at all 3.
Storm? Loranov? He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. It's all dead, dude.
I mean, he's not reading the map.
Brother.
Maybe
Hey, someone's not clicking buttons.
Dude, he had time to click Essence Ring, no?
No, he used chain stuns.
That was close.
No, he walked.
On him too.
What? The Storm?
No, he got bashed.
He got bashed. He didn't walk.
I'm so sure he got chain stunned, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
I
had
think
no
it was
chance.
vacuum.
Someone didn't press buttons there, by the way. I think it was Jakiro or some shit.
Akira definitely didn't press macro player.
Or dual breath, apparently.
Actually perfect.
Yeah, it was vacuum. That made it look like he was walking.
Like literally
But
perfect.
I think you're still stunned during vacuum. I couldn't click buttons.
Yeah, you are stunned during vacuum.
The charge, the spirit breaker, all the shaker spells, the ice bat. That was a really hard to execute kill surprisingly in a 4v1.
Magnum's now online for low.
Please don't make Tinker support a thing, please.
That's all it is.
This fucking guy, he just, the Visage just walks in and presses Orchid on him.
It's insane.
Even thinking about going back in to clean up some.
Poshka died.
Up on the top side of the map, Poshka eventually does get found. After shoving in a wave or two. Kind of teasing around the mid. They feel pretty strong here with the BKB as a Sarah Madani. He doesn't mind showing his face.
I mean, I feel Radan might be playing like the game's unlosable because he's incredibly farmed.
Yeah, they have no control for the Ursa during.
But his team is not.
It is.
Also, I don't agree with his backstreet. He needs Nullifier versus
Good
Tinker.
control. They can always just disarm his whole BKB duration, but until then, it's pretty much just a kite fest.
He just wants it to prevent the Lifestealer from TPing out.
Yeah, but he's not in a position where he can force a Lifestealer kill right now. Holy fuck, he's shameless. What is that?
Backup coming in from Rune. Lorinov turns straight towards Lyle. Lyle's getting out then, but
What
no,
the fuck is going on?
DD Storm too.
Shaker just presses W for fun?
Not just that, he doesn't even have echo.
They can set up for a second kill.
What is he doing?
That jump he did had nothing. It was a maximum risk, 0 reward jump.
Aggressively.
Larlito.
What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, they lose Aegis off this. That's so big.
And it was not enough to keep him alive.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude. That is... Was that a flame? Low bled. Low bled, Suka. What you doing, Suka?
That was just the face of a man whose Shaker had just jumped a bit too far and tried to save. He's like, bro, I can't save you there. What can I do?
He did that jump.
And Ursa Bear not getting Aegis feels wrong.
He gets Orchid, he has to get built up by the breaker. I feel like you have to understand that versus Orchid, you can't be this aggressive Shaker that you're used to. And you need a BKB. So
It's so poor too in the Shaker.
Still 3,000 gold away, and now they have Aegis on Lorinov. So that like kill you barely got the last time, even if you barely get it a second time, he's just gonna respawn. What a back and forth series.
Yeah, 5k lead now, and Aegis on Storm. Lorinov.
I mean, I don't know. Doesn't this game look unwinnable?
No, it looks very hard right now.
Oh,
The
yeah.
map is very hard to force. Because the map feels really hard to play right now for Radiant.
Maybe if they had like better timing of the Earthshaker, I don't know.
I think Shaker just had to not be an animal.
I think they just played really weird. Like, they did a couple of really bad plays, and they're getting punished for it. Deservedly.
Oh god, Regent Storm too.
Team fight is strong from Spirit.
With Aegis.
He's infested on TA 2000 on Lorinov. This is a super scary fight. I'm scared for Spirit in this one. They need to get the jump on probably the Hawk and Panto.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be the chance for Lyle's redemption.
Yeah. But
I think you're right, Steve. Look at Radan. I think he thinks that you can like 1v5 them right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing like that the whole game. I mean, he's incredibly fun. Like, he actually can't tell that his teammates are so poor. I mean, he is so rich.
That was one of those moments in the games that can just go horribly wrong if one of your teammates makes like a bad move and they can smoke, the fight just starts, you all have to take the fight. I think thankfully for Spirit they don't end up taking that fight, but now it looks like they're just gonna kind of go back in.
Radan. He shows.
Oh, he's not even Vortex. He just jumped.
Charge from Rue coming in onto Dahaki, won't connect it. But now they just turn towards him. They look to dive underneath the tower. They get jump over towards Maposhko. Get the ice path and the Magpie down. But the Nature's Wrath comes in, rooting in position. Rue's gone. Lorinov, they've tried to turn.
Lorinov's taking a little bit too many hits for fun.
About to come in from Lyle, still there, but
Lorinov's taking a little bit too many hits for fun.
Shaker has echo, no?
For round 2.
It does, I think.
Getting in position to try and help him out, but Lyle's
He got silence.
Oh, nice silence, but it's not enough.
They changed the storm, kill him off. Now Radan turns over towards Panto. Tier 2000 tries to get out of it.
Storm players are so fucking... So fucking cocky.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have to tank any of those Ursa hits. He just tanked them for fun.
They make the fight work, Spirit.
I think just a bit too far of a dive. They can be happy with the Ursa ulting. Right, it's a pretty long cooldown.
He can be better as his whole team.
Still like for a fight duration cooldown. Yeah, it's this 30-second window that you can maybe break the Ursa in, and they commit not even on the Ursa.
Holy, look at the net worth.
John kind of had a whole free fight.
Holy shit, dude. The next closest person is 12k, he's on 17.
Yeah, but the Dire is the communism team.
Yeah. It is kind of like shit net worth though on some heroes, like the Furion.
You see the Ursa Lycer match.
No, Furion can scale really hard, but I don't know
No,
if he's
but
buying
the Furion on in between net worth is kind of shit, no?
It's okay. I mean, he does a lot of damage with his shard, and he can buy like some vessel or something and deals a lot of damage.
I get him Furion.
Storm was one of the best agent carries whole game, and you
I mean, eventually the Furion can like scale it into a core. Like in a couple of like if he doubles his net worth, I mean in like 10, 15, like in 15 minutes, he can scale like a core.
Does not go their way.
But
stronger than ever.
Yeah, I mean, Radiant's Lamp is also really hard to play against if you fall behind. Like, what I'm scared of right now is like Dire keeps playing like this, everyone just farm, and then they just keep getting picked up one by one by Shaker or Spirit Breaker.
What terrifies you more?
I feel like Ursa, because I think it's just a bit harder to kite the Ursa. The Storm, you stun him once during his BKB. He'd kite it, like you bash him once, right? Or you Pistol Blade him once, and it's good enough. Whereas Ursa, he's gonna be perma ulted, never take damage. If he gets so farmed, he'll have no cooldowns, it'll feel like. It is worrisome.
Does Lorna have BKB? He plays like he has BKB.
Against still, I think Lornov's having a pretty good game.
He does not.
No, he's
being
crazy.
able to survive maybe the BKB, the ult from the Ursa. He's okay in the fight.
You should have it in 1000, I think.
You have a Tinker kind of helping you.
Smoke time. Chimera. They want to try again.
They need a good jump. Last time the jump, whatever they, ooh, Arcane Rune.
Well, that's going to be a pretty good start to play.
Huge for this fight. They get Laurel.
They find the opening, but Laurel's able to jump out with the enchant.
His BKB's not here.
Gets him with the
2
vortex.
seconds.
He's gone.
Oh, his courier.
Damn, he almost had the BKB.
It's right there. That
It doesn't matter. Does nothing.
Oh no.
I think
It only matters if you pressed it before the zip.
28-minute timing as
I
well.
mean, after the zip is already like 500 HP. Even if you press BKB after, it's dead.
Yeah, but Lorinov didn't Vortex immediately, so he was still like 80%.
Yeah, I mean, after BKB, it's too late. But before it, if he gets it before it, he can live.
If he was going to come in from 1J, but
Juke
wasn't quite able to read the...
I mean, it's also the W is so slow now, and it's low range also. Like, it's not like how it used to be. It used to be really busted, but nowadays it's kind of balanced. That's in, like, you can actually just run, and then you can kind of catch the shaker.
Very back and forth.
If you don't really fast.
Really far away from the pack
Is this camp like an ancient creep or what?
He's almost 5,000 gold ahead of the
Don't
Storm.
know.
But it's to some extent.
Looks like it, no? This is medium, I think. Maybe it's large camp.
Just in terms of
I don't know.
the
I think
other cores are having.
was it that nothing upgrades to Ancient, or that only one camp doesn't upgrade to Ancient? I don't remember.
An Ember.
I don't remember.
You have Darkseer Ember. This guy's gonna Ion Shell Surges Embers. Ember's gonna kill everything. I don't think Laurel's really been that. I don't think Rue has been strong enough to do that, especially just in a Chimera's ball. Like the Tinker heals, the Visage. So a lot of it lies on Radon to just.
Yeah, is Midas good for XP? Like you eventually get to Midas the ancient camp.
I don't think you can.
You can.
You can?
Can you? Yeah, you can. You can Midas the water ancient camp.
What the fuck?
Any of the cores would be a big enough catch for.
Yeah, the Dahak Visage.
That sounds like an oversight.
Squishy hero. It's
And no more Rod of Aethos. It's Midas
is
time.
really annoying. It always forces Ursa to kind of save his BKB for it. They're following the mid wave.
Tinker's deep in it.
I'm surprised that it's been like what 10 days now and there hasn't been a patch to a patch.
There was.
Yeah, I mean, there's like tiny ones.
Yeah.
But
It wasn't that tiny. There's a decent amount of bugs fixed. And I'm pretty sure they're doing stealth patches too, without logs.
yeah, I think so.
He tried to get in the face of Radon, but Radon turns, swipes back at
The one last slap before he leaves.
He's ready to try and chase the Ursa out of the fight.
Blink! Oh, no, he couldn't. Wow, what a kill!
They're dead.
No, but it's still kind of iffy.
What was the lifesteal in this whole play?
He was chasing the Ursa.
Was he?
Yes.
Oh, man,
And Ursa
Lorinoff
is
kinda
fucking
greedy.
anus!
I mean, so it's like they're like kind of chasing this Ursa, but Ursa ran way too far. And like, you know, every single second you're running, you're just kind of more fucked. They ran from their
It's like this with Tinker.
Yeah, they ran from their triangle to the enemy mid. Just
This is where you have hindsight watching the draft and you go like, we should have picked more stuns.
I don't like these chases from Chimera.
The Furion had to be something else. Or the Visage, whichever.
See him shaking his head in disapproval. The tier 2 top, now this mid one, I don't know what the calls are, like what they're
Collapse
feeling,
tilted about Laurel. This guy tilted about Lorinov.
Chasing's really bad.
Fucking mid players.
Just because it's so much about positioning, about
Lorinov has the entire initiate on his shoulders.
giving the enemy so much
yeah,
more information.
it is hard now to play. I mean, they don't have enough stuns.
The only thing you can do is chase, chase, chase. and the other team always has the option of continuing to
I
run.
mean, I think this Visage pick was fucking dog shit. Like, I still haven't seen like anything that he has offered. I mean, also it was the one mid
terrible
fight,
against
like,
5 heroes.
Yeah, I mean, it was the one fight in the mid where I got like triple kill, but otherwise the hero's been dog shit.
Was Batrider banned?
It just swung to a
No
6K
idea.
lead.
Is that a common pick for them?
No, I'm
I
just
haven't seen a Batrider
thinking
offer.
if you see an Ursa against you, there's like quite a few ways to fuck this guy in the lane.
It's not really
Oh,
gonna be a game 2
Windranger
situation
often.
where
Nah, fuck Windranger. Dog shit
it's
hero.
over in 23 minutes.
I mean, Windranger has
There's
an
a
E
Nature's
that
Prophet
makes you
constantly
unkillable
pushing
to
one
the
lane
Ursa.
out with a tree, and then there's also a Tinker pushing the other lane out
That's also
with
the best carry.
machines.
He's definitely one of the better ones up there.
Both supports doing their absolute best.
But there's quite some contenders this year.
And Team Spirit
Shaitanic, Pure,
back to second
Yatoro,
net worth.
and then there's active carries, you know, like fucking Skidder and the Ratio.
What do you do?
It's quite a year for carries.
So TA2000 disassembled his Radiance.
I mean, Dirachi definitely understands something about carry that other people don't.
Yeah.
Because like you can see like very obvious mistakes from him, but he, you know, he always does have a lot of impact anyway. So like some like
You get the blink off?
Oh, he got him.
something that he understands that a lot of other people don't understand.
So the nullifier is really
I mean, the
cool.
way
Which I
he
also
cuts
love,
waves
yeah.
gives him 2 deaths a game, no matter what.
All his attack speed, he kind of
Yeah,
pushes
like
without it.
that's a very obvious mistake. But like,
But
then
is it a
he has
mistake,
to
though?
decide
Any
some-
purge all of Darkseer's like
Like, it's maybe it's just like a calculated risk, right? Like it works out 20% of the time, or it works out 80% of the time, but it doesn't 20%. He's still working out 80% of the time.
Yeah, that could be the case. I mean, I don't really know.
Like sure, you trade 1 and 2 deaths, but in comparison to another carry player, maybe you're cutting like 6 more waves.
Yeah, they have to just
Yeah.
get 2-3 fights.
Yeah. Not easy.
I remember people describing Thompson the same way, where sometimes he would just cook a little bit too close to the sun. Most of the time it works out, sometimes it looks really bad.
Yeah, well that's the thing with like off-meta picks. You look real fucking stupid when it doesn't work.
I think going high ground is kind of a mistake
Yep.
in this day and age.
The
And getting
void
kills
mid.
for free like T2.
Oh yeah. It definitely has potential. I see it.
I think he needs this big match like a Pango or something.
And now you can go high ground.
Oh, you can at least dive the high ground, right?
Yeah, it's more of a dive.
Yeah.
He has no buy in the lifestealer. Maybe you read that, but you
Ursa
don't want
has
to
the
just
bad.
Bro,
risk it
why?
with the
Yeah,
Tinker,
he
especially against
copying Dirachi. Dirachi did it first, but I saw.
They do have the
Yeah, but he has 2 items in his backpack, hello?
Oh,
Yeah, like, yeah, so why does supports not take it? What are they doing? Okay, TP out. Ursa, TP.
Yeah, Segas.
What was this?
Wait, his team is not here.
What happened?
Yeah, his team was top.
It's just the 2 of them.
He's baiting. His team is coming. He's baiting. He's calling his team. Look at that.
He has no cooldown.
His aura just turned Chimera around.
I guess they killed the lifestealer, so they're scared of the Indire.
That's crazy respect from Chimera.
A little bit more reservation than what we saw.
Now the
earlier.
reason
I mean,
they did it is because of the lifestealer. I mean, they can get the Aegis, I think, but I actually don't think they can kill him again. He's 3000 HP. He doesn't have cooldowns, but you still need to deal 3000 damage without without your lifestealer.
It's another still
It's not
80
enough.
seconds about.
I mean, they kind of
with
threw
Radon
like
having
3
2
fights in a
dives.
row. Either
I
chasing
think
or...
thankfully just because of how
Yeah, the
numbers
thing with the
supports are,
chasing is
nothing
like,
bad will happen to them.
you kinda almost have to
Surely
because of
there's
the
no
lineup.
counter
The
kills
lineup is
that.
just kinda dog shit.
Radon's not gonna get a kill in 70 seconds.
But they probably shouldn't have kept chasing the Ursa, they just killed the heroes that they could catch. Like when the Ursa's running, you just kill the guys that
Part of
are
me
there.
wishes that TA2000 didn't disassemble his Radiance until he had the Ags. I just think it's such a big timing versus Ursa that delaying it for any reason kind of just hurts and is bad.
Why isn't MP just standing here?
It's
any smaller.
It's a canyon. No one.
Yeah, it's.
Imagine you hit creeps.
He's a weird build.
This is build.
At this point, I would be surprised he gets
Glimmer
doubled.
Cape Nullifier, I guess. And then Small Urn.
What the fuck is this build?
Yeah, what the fuck am I looking? He's
I mean,
not.
nullifiers for the SP and the Ursa.
Ursa, yeah. I mean, whatever you thought he was gonna right click, it's not. That's not happening. He's some weird
That's
fucking
some really weird stuff.
half utility, half other things built.
I'm trying to think of what they have to do. It's definitely just a kiting fight where you kind of force Team Spirit to be the ones chasing too far.
Does Ursa sell Battle Fury or does he keep it?
He needs it against
Team
Furion.
Spirit's one of the best at
Oh.
knowing how to team fight their limits of the heroes, not chasing.
I don't know, this
Yeah.
Sprout spell is so bullshit, honestly. Like,
It
it's
mess up kind of a chase.
It's it needs to be reworked, honestly. They need to remove the 20 talents.
Had a hatchet yesterday at 40 minutes. Felt so bad.
Pansu?
Unfortunately for him, there's a lot of team spirit around.
Is that a gem on Doxy or what? Oh my god, that Fisher! Oh my god, that Fisher!
But he doesn't get away from Radahn.
He's too close to the forest.
The bear strikes again. Level 24.
Tormentor number 3.
I'll take it. Oscar enjoys the shot. Spirit. So you reckon we won't see this? Like, there's no pressure for Spirit. They can wait for Roshans, wait for Aegis's.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I think right now, so
like watching a team actually come together, use their timings, force team fights, and do shit.
The game to later in the game.
Yeah.
And
Because
just don't have
I feel like in my pub, this game, if I was on Radiant, this game just like eventually ends and there's just nothing. I felt like nothing we could have done.
I mean, they're baiting the Dire team properly. Like the Dire team lacks stun, right? And they're baiting, they're like poking and baiting the Dire team in. Which is the right way to play.
Just there's so many items now that are kind of coming out.
Because people will overextend when you don't have stuns. Like when heroes don't die in stuns, people will have to chase.
He's even going a blink just so he can play this like outskirts. There's the Shadow Blade on Rue for catch, and then just all the.
Okay, so Thunder might be dead. Echo Slam. How did he know?
Ultra Instinct. Or Anal Buzzer, whichever. Imagine how fast your body could react to Anal Buzzer.
What about an ultra anal instinctual buzzer?
Yes.
Holy.
Alright, 200 gold lifestealer. Just can't maybe.
Like just boom into BKB, you know, like within 200 MS.
He'll just wait out for the gold to just tick.
I mean, he really wants it before the next fight.
It's so big.
Remember, Dan's gonna come for them. He makes the jump straight.
He echoed the what? Did he echo?
Birds.
The birds?
Almost got the birds.
Well, wait, was someone there or what?
The Tinker just blinked out?
I think the Tinker.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, no echo. Ocean's kinda spawning. Possibly without the echo being up.
Yeah, didn't kill him though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you can use the stuns on them while they're stunned, so I think the Hawk just kind of drops them in response.
I don't know, I feel like Dire has too many heroes that plays global. It's kind of not, it's like,
Oh, what? He didn't see him there?
No, I didn't see him.
Oh, the Iron Shot block. Look!
Yeah, the Iron Shot.
He didn't see it.
Glimmer too.
Collapsed his watch or what? He didn't see that?
I guess he was watching minimap maybe. I do that too when I'm chasing like that. Sometimes. Oh, second time, Pantsu!
There's no way. Is he? This guy's shameless. What is he doing?
He had no
He knew that you were
nothing, just TP'd in.
He knew that you were there.
If he managed to live
again.
Pantsu.
Like, is he
Do
trolling?
you think the audacity for him knowing
Maybe he didn't see them either.
Also Spirit Breaker, you clear the wave and then you TP to the exact
They
same
killed the wave though.
I'd be like, okay, I'll
I
just cut
don't
the next one.
know.
Right? It's
I
up to
have no
you.
idea.
You guys try to stop me one time.
Yeah, congrats.
Is this just like high
Just give me
pressure
the second one.
situation?
It's like, I don't really know. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just God complex.
Okay,
Like, he's better than Radiant, so he can do that.
Tinker.
Or he's just a support player, doesn't value his life.
Yeah, maybe he's fine with chasing his life for a
He
wave.
kills 2 waves and he goes like Worth.
Focusing on what you're doing and just telling yourselves it's fine. I'm keeping.
Look at this
it.
fucking
like
Ursa with no healing done.
Very farmed. Do you really want to take a look? Because if you look, you might not be too happy.
Did he have Radiance and Lifestealer?
Sometimes you don't click.
Yeah.
What, he didn't? I mean, he probably split it for, he split it for no time.
Yeah, I
Cutting
think.
these waves, keep Spirit out of our base.
Oh, bird. Oh.
We were just asking the mid game after like 20 minutes if he's just farming. There's this one game I remember at TI. He was 0-0-0 at like 30 minutes in the game. And we're like, yo, Hector, you gonna carry this game? He's like, yeah, man, I carry this game, no problem. We're like, okay. All right, Hector. And then we won. It took us 60 minutes and a rapier. But we did win the game. So.
Well, there you go. Do you think someone on Chimera got that same level of confidence? Who's telling them that they'll carry the game?
Ooh. If I had to guess, I feel like it would be the Hawk. Like, which of the cores comes off as a 1v5 the game? That or Lornov? I just don't think Lornov. I think Lornov
Yeah,
he's the one that
would
would
be telling
carry.
them that.
I just don't know if he would say it.
Okay.
I don't know what his personality would be like.
Spirit Breaker does break this whole idea that I had about the game with them pushing lanes. They just keep finding the
I don't
Tinker.
know. That's what he comes across.
Yeah, I mean, if you know, if there's not enough, also it's just like when you have these global heroes, there's like diminishing return because they can't play the way they wanna kind of farm because there's another guy doing the same thing.
Yep.
Chico and Travels as well.
Oh, good catch! Really good catch.
The map very well.
You made snowball in this.
In that bottom lane.
Yeah, a super big catch.
Ocean is dead. What?
Charge is coming in from it.
Did he
You
top?
don't want to do something here if you're Spirit.
Yeah, Ursa saves.
No, you want to wait till Dark Sky.
Is Storm's shard still bugged?
No.
No, it's not, but it's still good.
Refresher, and he has a refresher shard.
It's 150 mana for 100 damage, 300 damage each.
Just
It makes it hits faster also.
I think I would almost, if I had to, give up. I would consider just giving up a Rax rather than try to make.
Seems like really wants to fight this with buyback. They want
I don't
to
think it should get that serious.
buyback into.
No, they're just two.
Looks kind of sus for now.
They got the follow-up, they haven't. BKB's out in time for Love.
Okay, Rui is fucking dead.
Done is close.
Yeah, but how do you
Radan's
engage
coming
this?
from the back.
Ravage.
Are they actually taking this fight? No way. There's no way this works. There's no way. Oh my god, Radiant's throwing. Actually throwing.
The Dogs is not even buying back.
Yeah, I mean, because it looks like dog shit.
Yeah, but that's the only chance you ever have in a fight like this.
Yeah, like if this fight took place behind the tower, he would buy back. Does he have pressure? He don't.
Okay.
I mean, like this fight, he would have bought back if the fight happened after tier 2, like behind tier 2. Yeah, Toro got caught at the between tier 1 and tier 2, so it becomes bad, even if he buys. It becomes like a chase,
Positions that they don't need to be.
and he might just like die twice also.
I mean, was that him being caught?
I think he matters so much.
I mean,
fights, and then you're still kind of.
kinda. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't even know. Like, that was just a very weird play. There's no way Ursa solo kills Lifestream when he's next to 5 teammates. It's like, yeah. It's the main character gameplay.
I love main character gameplay.
I mean, Radan has proven to be a main character a lot of times, but, you know, then this time it didn't pay off.
There is no Radon BKB for 50 seconds.
Feels bad, man. He's become a side character in another man's main character story.
Oh no.
NPC.
Yeah, he might.
Yeah, but it only cost him the ages.
And the tower and momentum.
There's 6k gold on that.
You lose the entire fucking map.
They didn't have to take that fight at all. Like, they could just farm, and then that's where we would still be 11k ahead. Because they had 5 heroes to kill a tower.
Yeah, but I'm counting those as two separate things. Like the 2 heroes died, and then Radan, the second part of that started.
They can get here. They're gonna go for 1, Jay.
No, but if the
No BKB on the Ursa. 10 seconds. He's maybe okay.
He's probably gonna die here.
5 seconds.
They should get Radan here.
Buyback on Doxy maybe? No?
As they get the 2 of them,
They don't
they're
know.
still chasing out the rest. Team Spirit there to back up all the way to their high ground.
Chimera is playing this game very well.
Dead even on the gold, and Chimera knocking at the
Like,
door.
they're capitalizing on Team Spirit's mistakes.
Without Meposhka or collapse.
Envisage is doing things. Let's go.
Oh!
They're gonna try and fully blow up the lights.
No buyback, Darkster?
No buy.
100 to 0.
Holy fuck, he actually held buyback.
Holy!
It's actually enough to stop the push. Rue gets caught with the hex, he'll get out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane to me.
Imagine if he lived with like 100 HP on lifesteal.
Danger there.
Well, I guess he made the right call. Holy, dude. I would have not made that call.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have bought also.
Could be worse. I think he did. He still have.
Maybe maybe he just can't damage.
He just died straight up to the.
I guess if you assume that he dies in that jump, then you just wait buyback for if Chimera decides to reinitiate. Or chase rather.
To 3 heroes, right? It's not even a full 4 or 5.
In a sense, it's even a bait. Like he's pretending that he doesn't have buyback. And then they commit and he fucks them.
There's nothing really he can buy or people can do.
Yeah, I mean, the way it's kind of like.
Oh, we should have.
Like, since Shaker used his load, they can't really chase also. So,
yeah, they have no 4 staff, so
the buyback would be to secure the kill a bit.
a bit awkward.
I mean, it's a good call. It's pretty. It's a really high level call.
And that was a really high level buyback hold, man. For sure.
Yeah, like there's 2
Chromator should be up soon.
I mean, Collapse is obviously very good. Like in the lower brackets, I would see like the Naxx just doesn't realize he has buyback.
There's no way. He must have fought so hard about his buyback there.
Yeah, I mean Collapse for sure. Like Collapse, I have no doubt that he was.
Like his mouse click was fucking ready for them, 100% sure.
Yeah.
Just in case that Storm does like one little overcommit, he just goes there and he fucks them all.
With the Storm, Storm's 25, so now he has the overload attack bounces facet, which means that like Storm's just gonna perma heal by hitting multiple open wounds targets.
Collapse always seems pretty locked
Even
in.
just TA 2000 getting.
Yeah, he's a very good player.
Could be pretty cool.
Yeah, because it feels like the issue for Spirit in the last few fights has been that they do have great team fight, but somehow in the way that Chimera's entering into these fights, a lot of what Spirit has is just having to be blown on one hero.
Yeah.
Which at the moment, now that the game's fallen to even, it's not good enough, right? They have to try and catch at least two
and
in the chain stun.
Even the one is not dying. Like they went on the Nature's Prophet there. He didn't even die. There's also big is there's two Scythe of Ices on Chimera right now. Yeah. There's one on both support.
Oh?
Click. We'll use BKB on.
Was he on a triangle? Maybe he thought they were jumping him or something. I don't know.
Is this game even? This game is even as good.
Yeah, was it? He was.
This game super even.
I think so, right? It wasn't a Crips.
Surprisingly even.
I do think though. Yeah. I do think though when Dire gets hexes, it becomes a lot easier for them. Like right now, the Ursa is not really scared of dying.
But if they do,
like he can almost always get off his buttons. But when hexes come out, he's gonna die. He needs to press his buttons very early.
Asking Gabe right now.
I mean, I hope this business is going for a hex. He clearly needs a CC.
Now these fights don't look easy for Spirit to take. Not as easy as when they did have that.
The MP does have a hex.
Yeah,
Storm might get Axe. Storm could get Axe here, but Axe Storm is so hard to buy, man. Because every single damage item could be the difference between killing before the enemy plays or not.
Yeah,
and every defensive item could make you immortal for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, those are all true. It's also just that Axe is better as counter-initiate, but he's kind of the initiator also.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing.
So it's like very hard to get a big vortex.
Like how much money you get to play with when you play this.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet has more money than his offlaner.
Holy shit, it's 50 minutes. Why does everybody seem so poor?
I would be so happy if my forward.
I mean, Dire is in communism mode, and then Radiant has 3 rich people and 2 really poor.
Tinker has 2 assists.
It might happen.
Yeah, it's not unrealistic.
Everyone's CS in Dire is really high.
No, exactly. Yeah.
They're actually just like hitting one camp each.
Kind of ulting for fun off cooldown.
But like, I guess objectives just give a lot of money or what? Like, how is the game even? Or like, maybe the kills are just... Radiant just got more kills later in the game? I don't know. The kill score is exactly the same. Dire probably has like a couple hundred more CS.
They're on the hunt. Spirit.
Dire also has every single tower. Tormentors?
Smoke fight. Ocean is up. Smoke fight.
I think
smoke on smoke action.
If Spirit get a good jump, even on Ursa or on Lifestealer, it's gonna be really good for them. I just don't know if they'll get the jump into this wave shove from the Tinker.
Still want to make a go. They've got a bit more time here on the smoke.
And Roche is up.
See the familiars. No eyes on Dahak yet, though. Now they'll see.
Oh, he got hit by birds.
Oh no, he just sits there under the familiars. Gets
Maybe they don't know about the refresher though.
Before he can blink, because he can't blink. Panic sets in there for Lal. Completely whiffs that.
He does have a refresher, but it's not one of those easy to just be like, okay guys, I'll use refresher. It's okay.
Oh yes, enchant totem talent.
I mean, they're gonna want to get in here, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you can't just sit back.
He would have had Echo again if he had took the other one talent.
Surely.
That short?
Yeah, it halves the CD.
Oh, if they went for the chain stun there!
Focus, jump forward from Lauren off. He's looking for his target.
Wasn't it done?
Oh no, Lauren got jumped.
He's been caught by
yeah. Recover. Oh my god.
It's the Aegis.
He's able to claim the Aegis. It's going to be Spirit.
Holy. And the decision making for Yato to go for that Roshan is insane. And it worked out. Well, I don't know if it worked out actually.
Fisher's out. Lyle puts the BKB. They're in on top of Panto. They get rid of the Tinker. Radan falling low. He's gone the want. Refreshing now pop by Lyle.
Radan has Refresher.
To play with. Gets the opening Fisher again onto Lorinov. In with the enchant totem. Trying to keep this storm.
Oh, kurwa.
Kurwa mać.
Oh, kurwa. My wife was standing next to me and she went, oh, kurwa.
Kurwa mać.
After they're able to contest the Roshan at the perfect time.
Holy fucking hell.
4-man or 3-man vacuum, whatever that was.
All he needed was one echo. That's all it took.
Now I'll do it.
What? Did they have big boobs or did they have a leg in his shirt? What was that?
It was the legs, no?
Either he has really big tits or he has legs on his shirt.
They weren't swinging, so...
That was... I don't even know what to make of that fight. That was just... I think he was...
Holy fuck, what is Dice doing? They're about to lose the game and they play with Tormentor? Hello?
What else can you do? You're 2 versus 5.
I don't even think Storm has TP. Like, he just has to run all the way back to this.
I mean, they're only getting... one racks, maybe 2 at most.
I guess he probably knew he was going to have to buy at some point. Sure. It's just... It felt a bit rough. He just...
like how the whole team's already hitting bottom, but then Lara is just chilling.
He wants to finish his side device though.
The mid
3
wave.
side devices. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, already down to 20k gold.
Oh.
And they don't want to buy back right. They're like 10 seconds away from respawning.
Was that glyph sauce or did they mean to do that?
You know what? Lost their X if they didn't glyph.
Now up nearly 20k.
This last one, the melee one?
Yeah, like don't you just hold the glyph there?
No, they probably had to use it. It's 10 seconds, they can kill it.
54 minutes in that.
But then you don't use it while the range Rex is still alive?
Well,
the range Rex.
Immediately after.
They could glyph the range Rex also. You mean like that?
So it's going to be a very
They could glyph the range Rex.
important test of Spirit
But,
when they put the BKBs on their initiations. Because if they hold back on the
Not the
BKB
biggest,
usages, they may get caught out.
I feel like it's still not like super Spirit favored. I just keep feeling like they're just outplaying them in the fights. They're just kind of kiting them away. I think it's been what, 4 fights now that Chimera's kind of had a decent start to the fight, kind of a good.
Does Spirit have like a fight captain, like a person that tells people what to do in fights?
What I've heard is Yatoro talks all the time.
You get 4 men.
I saw some the com video that they had. Like Yatoro literally talks non-stop. Like he calls every CD when he's gonna go in and stuff.
Be a pretty messy one for Chimera if they're caught. No.
Oh my god, again! He really hates those. He really hates those birds.
What am I watching?
He must have thought he was standing next to the birds with Visage.
It's over.
Oh my god, he gets a lifestealer, no buyback.
Wait, what did lifestealer first?
I don't know.
I think the
Storm is out of mana, Storm is out of mana.
They look straight over towards the Shaker. They've caught
Also, what did lifestealer buy?
Why did Laro die? Why did he die? There was no shit, there's no storm on him. How the fuck did he die?
Dude, that's so bad, and the storm has no buyback either. This would have been actually over.
Yeah.
How does he not die there? Tinker diff?
There was what, 2 echoes dropped in that.
Do they have the nullifiers in Radiant? That's pretty shameless. There's 0 nullifiers.
I didn't see this. Maybe that's for the better after what happened with the first one.
Yeah.
How is this game so close with 0 fucking nullifiers in Radiant? Hello?
Also really impressive.
Right? It was just a 5-man wall, vacuum wall.
Yeah, this just with
or
the
4 men, or whatever that was. That saved the game. Like, nobody dies when Tinker has, when you don't have nullifier. It's like a... How much damage is it? 320 barrier and you can put it twice.
Also, Ursa can't
Or like
use the
instantly.
Earth Shock to jump.
Ursa has a Lincoln's. Shouldn't you rely on like Lotus or
They
something?
live to see another day, Chimera.
Is Lincoln's really
Against Hex, yeah.
efficient here?
Hex.
But as we see,
I would have dropped the MKB. I wouldn't have MKB over the Nullifier.
Yeah, he's having a rough one.
Against Lifesteal?
Yeah.
I mean, Lifesteal doesn't even have Radiance anymore.
Maybe even Dahak, honestly, with both great score lines. Tier 2000, he's suffering a bit this time. 375.
I'm thinking like the SB and
I feel like
the Darkseer
get
get
save his ult, like the infest with
Lotus.
this Ursa jump, this Ursa commit.
He must have thought Visage was walking with the birds there, and he just fucking echoed that shit.
Anyone would buy.
Yeah.
You're fine to go and you just need to bait out his BKB or his ult and infest it just to tank your team up kind of fight. I think that one.
I mean, to be fair, if I was the Visage, I would be dead there.
Looking for that drop. I just think you walk in as Lifestealer. You don't play for this burst.
Here we go. Team Spirit. Looks like they're ready to go for them again. What's the refresher cooldown? Still 45 seconds on Radahn.
Oh, was it Tinker TP? Then he got so baited.
Yeah.
He's got knocked green core. It's not fair. Radahn doesn't.
But actually, guys, like, put him in his inventory.
He feels like he's got to put the extra work. And he's like, right, if my Shaker's going to go for slams like that, I really got to get in there.
You know, the other day, I decided to turn in my Iron Talent for another item against Prophet, and I regretted it. I got like the Gale Force
The familiars.
for Iron Talent, but I think Iron Talent is better.
That one he kind of blinked into them. I don't know. But the first
Yep, that's normal.
You have to.
It is.
You didn't see them touch him.
It is quite funny that it's happened.
You get 2 Invis heroes and an Aegis Prophet, and the enemy is force slotted. It's over. Can't win.
How is that balanced?
Next one will be different, Laura.
It's not.
And that's why it's Glimmer actually. There's Glimmer and Sprout. So they need to have 2 slots for him, or he doesn't die. Genius.
So they won't.
But actually,
He's away. Top lane. Creepwave pushes in.
Yeah, it's true.
Tier 2's gone.
Look at these supports. Pushing out every single side wave just to
Radiant's net worth lead is probably kinda useless. Because like Shaker has the equivalent inventory.
1J's nearly level 25.
And like
that's when things
Yathor is like over capped on items. His net worth doesn't matter. It's like a moonshot or something. Like completely useless.
In preparation of these great.
man, can they not get some vision going with this Nature's Prophet? Their map looks fucked.
Yeah.
Why do they have the hero levels showing?
I mean, Chimera do scale
Why not?
pretty well into this game.
I mean, it's so
Like,
pointless.
going
I can now see the net worth.
Hopefully,
This Lifestealer! What is this net worth?
well,
the magic, yeah, it's a bit of a boring one, right?
What the fuck happened?
There's no support. He's a fucking support.
Sure. It was just
He's literally the second lowest in his team.
Yeah.
item you can choose that's going to stop you from getting.
I think he's just getting killed in every fight. Holy fuck! What is Lar? How is Lar so shameless all the time? How does he always get caught?
Steve's like, fuck you. We're out.
Okay.
He's gone for 100 seconds.
Fuck.
The triple hex.
Yeah.
You can't play versus triple hex.
No.
They're smoking
hexes
up.
Upon hexes.
Team Spirit wants
Toxic is pretty toxic. But he is getting caught on bad places.
No.
They'll kill him off before he can get the stone form.
Like showing on vision on mid lane like that in front of the enemy base. That's some shit, dude.
He baited them in.
But he baited them. It's over now.
It's actually.
Who flamed all?
What a fucking genius, actually. Holy fuck.
They go over towards Panto. They catch him with the hex. The buybacks, they don't have them.
Oh, Storm.
On the Storm
Bike him back.
or the Lifestealer is
Bike him
this
back
one.
now.
Okay, they do now. It just came back up, in fact, and maybe that's enough to tell
Oh my god, Radan's dead.
Yo!
Jesus.
It's not over.
Sold.
It's not over. I mean, this Lifestealer is the support. It doesn't matter if he's dead.
Buyback just came off cooldown on Lorinov.
It stays fucking Radahn noob instead, dying for nothing. And they kick Yatoro for this, Steve.
Game goes on.
Yeah.
And it's over.
It's an expensive hold. Triple buyback having to come out from them there. 2 of them the cause.
Well, that's a lot of buybacks coming out. Lots of win conditions.
And Roshan's up.
Yeah.
And there's that little bit of a window in their
I
favor.
mean, Laurel dies again.
Be dead for good.
That is also fucked for Radiant.
For that play.
Yep. Same for Lorinov though. So Lorinov and the Hawk and Panto pretty much all buy. Everyone buys for that had it for Chimera besides 1J. I think T2000 definitely needs. Looked like the infest was affected by status resistance on the Ursa. It looked like it was.
Bro,
really
how do you
short
kill this Furin? He has big Yules, he has like. He has Glimmer, he has
duration. I thought
Sprout.
it used to just be a flat
Duration.
like it would be 5 seconds no matter what because it's almost like a transform spell kind of thing, not necessarily a stun. But
There you go. The more you know, I guess.
The more you know. See, the neutral items are coming
Day is
out
it now?
before making-
Saturday? Yeah,
I don't
Saturday.
know. I don't keep track of the day.
Fire legs plus the debuff duration for Earthshaker. It's a good one.
I started keeping track of
A
this.
Minotaur horn for
What
Lornov.
the? Wait, why?
Should be a free rush, right? You're not doing anything crazy.
I
Yeah, you have the Bloodthorn.
started washing my bed sheets more frequently because I'm getting weird body rashes.
Oh, I'm also getting weird.
Or
rashes.
it's not rash, it's like dry skin. I think maybe it's my fucking dog sleeping in my bed doing it.
Oh.
Bed bug.
Nobody's taking ages. They're so slow at taking rogues ages.
They really are. Jesus, they're in there.
Who took refresher? Who took refresher?
Radan was trying to chase. I mean, Chimera, they're focused at the moment at just getting out of there.
The hack with the TP.
Just.
Lornov is dead. He's gonna die again. Is he even gonna know what that was? No. TA 2000 is in.
Oh, is he out?
That is not playing this fight properly.
Oh, Collapse survives for now.
TA 2000 fucking
Oh,
dead.
dude. There's buyback on Radusi.
But Radan doesn't know that I mean, lifesteal doesn't even matter. It's actually carry for support trade.
The rest of Spirit back off. Just the one buyback being used there by 1J.
By the way, that's how Karn described when he had bed bugs.
Go for another round on that
What?
one. Did someone get
Rash?
Yeah, the rash. Like
Bed
dry
bugs,
skin thing.
holy dude.
He was.
Yeah, Karn was fighting bed bugs for like 6 months.
Did he get it?
Every day.
Jesus.
I would ask him like, dude, how's the situation?
Lornov actually came in clutch there.
It was so funny, but he was so fucking mad.
BKB, basically.
I mean, is he always mad?
And also, Enchantment picked his 50%
but it's like,
resistance.
it's extra good
So
when
just
it's
getting this
Karn, you
little
know?
extra, less stuns on himself, a little extra BKB.
I don't know. Minotaur horn
helps
was
him
back in the
survive
game.
And actually win the fight.
Don't bedbugs have
it's
like
2
bites
seconds.
though?
We get some good stuff here.
Yeah, we got some good ones.
No, it's like it looks like a rash, I think.
There we go, Taha.
Hmm.
He's ready to solo kill anyone, really.
Yep.
Obviously, design.
I don't have insect bites. I just have dry skin.
Singers was 63 minutes into the game, but if he does get his chance to get his hands on anyone, they will get torn apart with his Bloodthorn AC Stygian Desto Visage. Over on the side of Spirit, we do have a Book of the Dead. A lot of Book of the Dead
Looking it
fans
up.
out there.
I always thought that it looked like a rash, but it does kind of look like a rash.
Bedbugs biting
Book of the
clusters,
Dead?
sometimes
No
lines.
way.
Hmm.
He is a tinker, so it's a 33-second cooldown. Book. So basically, you can just place it down.
I
on
guess it
every
helps me
single wave.
fun.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think it.
Or maybe it's good actually.
33-second cooldown Book of the
I
Dead.
thought there was no way.
I think it
Holy
like a
fuck,
Minotaur
this
horn.
game is 64 minutes.
It used to
Yeah,
back in
it
the
doesn't
day,
feel
but
like it,
we're not
right?
back in the day anymore.
Yeah, it's been an
But I
action-packed
think it
game.
still does.
I also think it still
You
does.
know, who knows?
That's why I was surprised, like, oh shit, it's
I think
50
it
minutes?
will.
What?
There's no way they
There's
stay up.
no way.
There's no
There's no way.
Actually, there might be a way.
No.
You never know. Let's
We're
have a look.
watching.
Is he going to
2
press
seconds.
it? I'm watching the top
1
wave.
second.
What are they watching?
Use it.
They're checking if you can have 2 books
Maybe
at
he's
the
not.
same
No,
time.
they die, I think.
Thinks it's gonna kill it, which it probably
I think so
will.
too.
I think it does wipe out your previous.
That's what they're talking
I'm
about.
looking.
He's not
He's gonna
trying.
go
I'm
somewhere
paying
and use it now.
attention. I'm paying attention.
Is he gonna do it now?
He wants to know as well, Panto. He's gonna like.
He doesn't care, or maybe he knows.
I mean,
already.
if it works, you'd have an army. There's no way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It's all good. The game is working perfectly. There will not be unlimited Book of the Dead coming.
Creeps are strong for
Most
this.
things like that. You know, like you think Lycan Wolves stuff.
Maybe the lifesteal can farm a little
kill
now.
the old summons.
Actually, I want to see a network.
But yeah, this is
Well,
obviously
okay,
100%
buyback
what
status
we
is
want.
important. It is
It would
true.
be more if it could. But,
Red
gonna be
also
Book
has
of the Dead, pushing
the
out the
Book
waves
of
all
the
the
Dead.
Bottom lane, Chimera's having to come in with the defense. And Spirit
Book
didn't
of the
Maybe sell
feed.
Radiance
upon the base.
too early.
Didn't quite go for the jump.
I
There's
feel like it
another
has to
phase
be the
round
worst
card,
neutral, like
Quadrix
overall.
No, it pushes
ball?
out waves.
Quite a nice one. Very nice.
I feel like it's one of the best ones. The other ones suck. Only the Thorn is good.
That's going to be a crazy
Yeah.
cooldown.
Yep.
What's in the game? What the hell is this Leister doing?
What's he doing?
I guess it's a support dewarding?
Wasting all the BKBs.
That's some
He's
danger
so out.
dewarding.
He's actually the support
But he gets
dewarding.
away
Like, what the
with it.
hell?
And indeed, what's the
Why is this
BKB
network?
status? Who got baited? What's been pressed?
Shaker and Ursa both used. I think that's.
Lifesteal? Like 25, I think?
Only Shaker. Lornov actually did get baited. So he
25k
baited
still?
one
No
teammate's
way.
made 2
I think so.
It
Really?
is 24.
Holy fuck, he hasn't touched a single
Yeah,
creep!
25.
Yeah, didn't get the ward.
He literally had 25k last time we saw him.
Danger dewarding there.
Like 10 minutes ago.
He does have. So he's spider legs plus he took.
He's
fleet-footed,
24,900
which is
right now.
Kind of like force boots.
Oh, he's
It gives
speedy.
him 115 movement speed.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't.
This
stack with
overlay is
boots,
so weird. Makes it look like he's
but
got a
it basically means
GPM
he doesn't have to
item.
carry boots. Also, the
Oh,
spider
the...
that's active gives him 20% movement speed, which I think it's It might uncap his movement speed. I'm not sure. I haven't been paying attention. Force boots did.
That's true.
I don't know if it will on Spider Legs. We can see if he clicks it.
Oh my god, this life is third lowest in Net Earth.
Oh yeah,
He's 516.
That's true.
Let's see. Look at. He's not. I want to say it doesn't because it doesn't
I was
explicitly say it.
disappointed by the 60 items.
Fisher. That's a little deep though.
And yeah, just
This game would have been so much better if this lifesteal was just richer and this Tinker was poorer.
For TA 2000. There's that ability. You don't
Or
care
the
what Tinker's
Spherin,
doing.
or whoever
Once you press
actually.
Rage, you're invincible besides the Abyssal Blade.
I mean, at some point the Spherin should just build right click items. He has no carry.
Aegis and 1 minute for Lornoff's buy. So this is
The banner.
the most vulnerable state Chimera's going to be. If they're going to lose the game, it'd be in this next 1 minute.
Oh wow, that kills it fast. I didn't know.
Try and deal with the familiars, but they're not easy to deal with. The
It's
Hucks with the
16
Micro
hits from
Ray.
Crypts, I think.
I say as he nearly lets one of them die.
Or something like that.
He's
got
drop it,
Sepulchre
right?
the Visage, so it's quick. Sepulchre is so
Tensions are
nice
high.
now, I'm so glad
What
it's
does it
back.
mean?
Yeah.
Round
Doing it
2.
again.
Support
The
dewarding?
facet.
Success.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I know. I just mean what the English word means. Sepulchre.
Not crazy.
I remember it's a city in WoW.
Really?
Haunted city. Yeah.
Isn't it
There to the shaker.
What
terrain type?
They have to kill the familiar.
No, it's
Oh,
the
what?
one in Silverpine Forest.
No, but I think it's a terrain type in real life. What are you talking about?
A small room or monument cut in rock or built of
What the
stone in which a
fuck?
dead person is laid or buried.
I thought it was a natural formation or something. What the fuck?
Which you probably wouldn't have expected after.
Yeah, there is a place in
game 2, and
Silverpine,
I think
yeah.
definitely after the
You're right,
craziness
man.
of game 1. I don't know if anyone expected another one of those, but we're getting it here.
It's a nice little sandwich.
It's just like
It's
a
what, 70 minutes game 1, 20 minutes
tiny
game 2, and
catacomb.
then-
One person
there we go
catacomb or
again.
Back to
something.
almost 70.
Can Chimera do it? We're here in the lower bracket. You lose this, you're
out.
done for. You're out. The end of the road, and for Chimera, potentially the very last time they'll ever play together as this team.
I mean, Pantomime is literally signed on our team,
Games
so.
are 70 minutes, maybe they don't play together as a team.
That's true. Maybe they won't want to play together even if they do win this game.
Yeah. This
I am watching next game, yeah, but only until 9ish PM.
They're really fun when you kind of
These games are going late already. Holy dude. This is 70 minutes. First game was 1 hour. What the fuck?
Sure. It's still 2 in 1 day.
Ooh.
That's probably too much. This game is super close. The 18k lead at what 70 minutes doesn't matter.
Hey, it doesn't matter at all, right? Everyone's got their items. Everybody's got their buttons.
People have refresher just backpack.
Casters
casually.
are saying everybody's got their items.
Okay, he's
Meanwhile,
looking for one
lifestealing.
Zax has nothing. He's like the cheapest guy in the game.
What? Needs
His
just
ego is
Roche? I
bruised.
guess we should wait Roche for Spirit. Just looking at the net worth. Ooh, 1J.
I'm surprised this Nature's Prophet isn't just clicking bitches. Like, shouldn't
Yeah,
he
it
just
doesn't
go
have the
carry
items.
at this point?
He should. I mean, he should click. His lifesteal should actually tell him to go right click.
Evident from the choice they went with.
The lifesteal is not
Collapse
carrying
from the
shit.
dead. And
Yeah.
Also maybe the
Trade that in.
maybe the fallen.
Is
Sky
Force
in the
Boot
first
still in
one?
the game?
I
Or
think
no?
it's-
No.
You know, having two
No,
footers is cool and all,
but you get the 150.
Oh my god, no way, he goes in for this? This lifesteal does not want. Lorna might be dead. Lifesteal is fucking dead. I mean, that was such a bad play. Like, there. After initial jump, he shouldn't have gone back up. That's insane.
Both have buyback.
And what was that?
What are they
It's
doing?
charged?
Holy
No.
fuck! Holy fuck! Panto was
Jesus.
so fucking lucky.
Oh!
Oh!
Echo wasted.
Oh,
Echo
zero.
killed Lifestealer. Oh, that's a wasted Echo.
Oh! What a joke! He's a
No fucking way, dude!
He's a god!
He's built different. Is this what it is?
What did I just watch?
Ain't no way.
I feel like barrier shouldn't matter for the blink cancel. That's my take
See what happens.
on this play.
Yeah, why not?
Look at the dead.
Look at the
Sweet lord!
Oh dear lord, we're living in a Tinker Patch again.
Okay, the fact they chase Panto that hard and don't kill him. Look
And
at
the crazy
respawn
part,
timers.
that's not even
Lifestealers
with
have 40
the
seconds, they're all kind of
other
hungry to go back, fix
facet
their
where
ways.
he teleports when the shield
He
breaks.
genuinely made
Yeah,
so much space for his team that
his
his
shield never
teammates
broke
now
though. That's why he
barely
could keep blinking.
probably be able to defend his
Yeah.
racks.
Just imagine,
I hope so.
imagine Panto, dude. No one kills me 22 times in a row.
collapses. Look at the charge again.
Yeah.
Hello.
Back to finish off the range racks. Now look to finish with the melee racks.
They'll give it
He
up.
has 11 though.
But maybe they don't.
They're
Look at the
holding.
Book of the Dead.
We're done. Job's done. Cleans up the top barracks. There's still that bottom melee rack, so no mega creeps quite yet.
And they have the glyph. They held their glyph that whole time. I think the glyph is always really hard late game. You never want to use your glyph for this racks because if they go throne and you don't have the glyph, you could just lose the game. But it's always
This is crazy.
It's a hard call to make.
How many games at Dota 2 at the professional level do you think have been won
Dota 2.
where the carry has been the lowest net worth on the team? Because that might happen.
He's going down in the list. He's below Tinkers and he's second last in net worth in 1k gold.
Somebody look it up.
I don't know. I don't feel like I've ever seen him carry this poor. Like compared to his own
What
team.
the fuck? The Ursa's double his net worth, dude.
I don't think I've seen a carry ever be bottom 2.
But they might win.
Because usually when you're
I don't know if
fucked,
this ever happened.
usually when you're losing a game, your team is also
It's
fucked.
happened in my pubs.
But it's only the fucking
Thank you,
lifesteal.
mate. No, yes, I was.
I think this is the result of all the other animals absorbing the farm in the map.
Yeah, I mean they're taking the safe. Everyone else is taking the safe farm.
It's
Or
probably
like
good.
the only
for Chimera
farm
because
that's available.
if your carry's this poor, you have no hope. And I think that's kind
I
of
mean, the
their
problem
brand
is he
right
has to show on lanes, and then the Spirit Breaker can
despair,
prevent him from
disbanding.
TPing out.
Yeah, I think lifesteal
just
the
never
only,
farm.
yeah, I mean the only farm lifesteal can really take in this game at this point is the farm that comes into his base.
People are so aggressive.
But if they're taking those
It
farm,
is
then he
cool.
can't farm.
Actually, so I've been watching Lorna with his Minotaur Horn. It's basically kind of like a 40-second cooldown BKB that you can use casually. And he's using it to D-ward, or to push out extra waves. They kill it. I didn't even see them start the rush.
Yeah, they just go.
Yathro's inventory is still the same.
They're actually gonna put the Aegis on
But he had been maxed for like 20
Makes
minutes.
sense, I feel, because he is the one that they kind of want to go
Yeah.
in first.
Yep.
Set
He has a
up
block of
these
cheese.
Definitely.
They changed that one. It's a proper heal now and consumable.
Reroll, correct? Is that how it works? Do you know?
I mean, it's consumable when you use it, but then the shield is 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I think on every 10-minute increments.
Is that regular
just a
cheese?
free-for-all now. I think it's still
I think so, yeah.
I think it might be free for all.
It's 2,000 life. I don't know if that's regular
After
cheese.
someone's done it, because this is the 70-minute one. So we'll see if the numbers start counting up again. But I think it's every 10 minutes.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if we're done.
Yeah, we'll see. He's very close.
I'm just following him.
Clean up the.
Both got down, and lifesteal has not gotten strong in 20
He
minutes.
gets lucky.
For different reasons.
Is he changing his? Maybe.
He might not change his. That's
you
the
think,
issue.
Oh, you think Minotaur Horn's kind of what he wants?
Minotaur plus the movement speed.
There we go. So he can make one
Wait,
now.
Rodan doesn't have Moonshard?
If he wants to.
Wait, he can change a neutral item?
We're never gonna see because we always.
Yeah, you can reforge it.
Yeah.
Oh, he should have taken Pirate Hat.
Okay.
You take Pirate Hat for the money and then change.
Oh yeah, you're right then. So it's just a free for all.
100 attack speed for 10% more damage taken.
Yes.
So now you need 30 to roll it.
30, then 40.
Wait, how
What are we talking
did
about?
this work?
RNG till you get your.
What, how come he was
I
able
don't know
to change it?
10 game.
Apparently, if you farm enough mad stones after you have it, you can change it.
Look, you just need 30 points.
But do you get new rolls, or is it the same rolls?
New rolls, I guess.
Stand his ground here against the 50,000. 50,000's getting caught in the stun, but he's able to get away for now.
Nice Wind Waker.
He's up in the air. Lornoff also backs off. They're on the
Lara
retreat here.
will
Vacuum
refresh.
won't catch on to anyone. Look at the
How did no one
familiars
die
of the
there?
rest
It's
of
insane.
the team. And the Visage
Yeah,
themselves.
there's
will
just
get
too
back
much
to safety
defense
behind.
on Dire.
Alright, that was.
They have no nullifiers and they.
BKB is on Ursa.
Yep.
BKB on Shaker. So he still.
Man, shouldn't the Nature's Prophet just be fucking throning them in the middle of this?
No, I think Rhea is playing the map really well also. Like, also he's scared of using his own hero, right? He can only hit with the Trents.
So, I don't know. It's hard to say like who won that fight.
One barracks left.
It's just too fast.
The biggest thing is the BKB, the refreshers on Ursa and Shaker.
That's all you need.
The fact that they don't really have this like double timing tool will matter in the next fight if it happens soon.
The backpack Guardian Greaves.
Doesn't look like we're getting any.
This game is so
teasers this time
fried.
around, right? Neither team's setting up for those.
There was one on collab.
Oh, there was.
He had one for sure. I don't know where it went.
Oh, maybe.
Ursa ate it. He had it the last fight. He has a
Oh,
save.
okay.
He's
You
got a
tier
save
6
and
items.
Shield.
It's still there.
It's really easy to make those now because the Lotuses now just.
There should be a tier 6 item that literally one shots
He's
the
gotten out of
throne.
sticky situations before and he'll get out of it again.
So the Lotus pools now.
And you want to play against it exactly once before you call for a new patch.
All it takes is
Yeah.
a cheese. for the most, because it's 2.
Hopefully I'm the one that did it.
Raider, I think, plus the cheese is the recipe.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just 3 minutes.
Dude, that 600 XP per minute thing is such a meme.
What is that?
What is that passive?
Is that one of the passives?
Yeah, it's so bad.
How much is 600? It's like
600,
it's like
600.
50% extra.
Attack speed and magic
Most heroes are like
You add that
1200
in on top of his build already.
XP at this point.
Yeah.
Probably.
He can hit hard.
Alright, spider legs now for Miposhka.
Any big level 30s coming up? Collapse, what's his?
Almost.
2 iron shell charges.
Not that.
That sounds pretty,
It's
whatever. Yeah, that's not
600 XP sounds good. Like, when you get it, you get to level 30, then you switch it out.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can switch it out, I didn't even know that that's a thing.
It's okay.
Can you just immediately start gathering pieces for the
Nothing to
swap?
home about. Teleportation.
You just need 30.
It's probably pretty decent.
Apparently you need 20 only at first, and then it's 30.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
That's only 10. That's only 10 camps. That's so easy.
Well, it's a timer apparently. 70 minutes is
Oh,
only.
there is?
But that's still fine.
Oh, after 70 minutes you can do this? Oh, I see.
Dead plus a treant.
As you can see,
like
games
that.
go all past 70 sometimes.
Are they gonna do the thing? No, they're scared.
I mean, it doesn't do it on its own, but
There's might back to it.
Buck of the dead here.
But they were cooking
It's
up
actually
some-
stronger.
We'll
It's not
let them cook a
stronger.
little bit more,
Is it?
see what
Is
they
it
come up with in
stronger?
terms
No.
of these rats potential
No,
play.
it's not true.
Nah.
Someone still TP back for it though, so it was worth.
10 seconds on his refresher.
Yeah.
Try to make the jump on
Converts
Radon. Radon. And rage off, he's fine to run. Spirit, I mean, Lar was thinking if he could get a way to jump back in on them. Chimera are kind of grouped up. Lal.
This is a good ward for Chimera on the cliff.
Rage coming out pretty early here from TH2000. The age is expiring. Both teams. Either the bad jump.
Does the Visage
That's
not
a
have
big
ads?
jump if he sees it. It's
He
nighttime.
doesn't.
Oh, it's so hard to see that it's nighttime on this map.
Oh, this is a big jump. Straight away, they get the
Oh, Storm!
just eliminate both Lal and
Holy
Miposhka.
fuck, Storm Spirit!
To try and fight back, he's able to bring down Panther. Panther will come in straight away with the buyback. The bash is down.
I have no idea what's happening in this fight.
Buyback Shaker. Buyback Jakiro. Double Echo Slam. Can't press a fucking button, it's over.
Lauren of Dead.
It's over for who?
Already dead.
Nobody, because apparently everybody has buyback.
Oh, Leicester's in?
Tier 2000 spider legs away.
He's spire legging him
If
as
they just
well.
chill out now, Team
But
Spirit,
Radiant
they know
needs
that
any kill
that's
right
the
now.
first
Every
5
single
buybacks.
kill has no buyback.
Every single
7
member of
buybacks.
Chimera to buy back. Just reset.
It's over.
To go again in
The next fight.
few minutes.
Next refresher warp. Shaker, it's over.
I mean, Shaker did die before he pressed a single button, so if Dire Jug gets the same jump,
Single one of them dies.
they might be the one winning.
Just kill Shaker a second time without pressing a button on him.
Worst part of the
I mean,
game
he
where
has
you
done
don't
it a couple of
have the enemy team, what they need to do.
Quite a
He's
few
done it a
times.
couple of times in this game.
That's fucked up, guys. Come on.
Stress. There is a lot of stress right now.
Yep.
The heartbeats are up.
I think the biggest benefit is that they can't rat anymore like this. They have to sit
It
in
looks
base
so
until
good, though,
buybacks
at
come back.
start. Lorinov
You
gets
can't
this
force
backline
these
shot,
fights
they instantly
outside.
take
Can't
2,
rat.
And I guess it's just not enough.
But can Radiant end?
I feel like a refresher would be pretty worth for 1J. Is it not? To have a second round of the route from the Rapid
Yeah,
Nature
probably.
after the initial items get used.
I think just refreshers in general, they all only have one BKB. Besides the Storm, he's the only one. Maybe it's weird to buy refresher on Lifestealer, but even 2 rages, 2 BKBs on him just to kite these fights out. He is kind of dying through everything though. The Ursa just kind of hits him.
No, it's just sitting in Fountain. And come here, what the fuck?
Stress.
Yeah, I mean, they have 0 buybacks.
It is doable though. So refresher gonna be up on the Storm in about 50 seconds. If he gets a good initiation like that on, I don't even. Maybe
He's drinking the fountain echo, double echo it, fuck it!
But you did.
He barely has one.
3v5 in the exact
You're the
same
main
way.
character. Just do it.
Radon is just so big. It's hard to actually fight this hero. Oh, BKB gets popped.
Oh.
Remember, Radon is big, but he hasn't scaled for a
That's
while.
big one.
Stress. Radon! Is he with the jump on the dark? He gets caught outside of the fountain. We'll see this infall from Lorna, but he has to back off.
It's over.
Gone for 2 minutes. 1J
It's
dead
over,
as
it's
well.
over.
It's over.
The beginning of the end, as they've got no more buybacks, of course.
I mean, the better team wins, I guess.
Find the chance to jump Chimera. Outside the front of the fountain, it's only
What the network was it? Leicester?
Alive.
Check.
Spirit can get onto the team.
He's lowest in the team! He's literally the lowest in the team!
Oh
I've never seen this.
no.
I've never seen this.
No, he's second lowest in the game.
He's only lower than enemy 5.
That's insane.
Holy, I've never seen this before. Ever.
GG is called. Spirit will get the victory here and will be the ones moving on.
You watching next?
And Chimera, they gave us
Me?
one pretty fantastic.
Well, next is PARI Vision versus Tundra.
Yeah. Are you watching?
Yeah.
What a whole series.
Yeah.
It's the first game in the
Yeah, oh, BRB.
some of the best games I think we've
KJ,
seen in the entire
HGF4, thank you for the sub gift. Nick Hill, thank you for the 70 months teaching. Thank you for the 76 months. Uko is okay. He's in chat usually or just joining us even in this. 16 March, thank you for the 57. And then thank you for the 23. Air Aragon, thank you for the 4. Metscope, thank you for the 43. And happy birthday to you, dudes. Hope you had a good one. Runescribe, thank you for the 82. And Vaka, thank you for the 55, man.
We're expecting to drop out in the first group stage.
Dinosaur, thank you for the 56, dudes.
No.
I will BRB and walk my dog.
Even though they're knocked out, as you said,
So only like
definitely things for
10
the
minutes.
players to take away from this tournament in their performance. Chimera coming in 4th as they get knocked out here by Spirit. And Spirit, they kept their cool right up until the end.
Yeah, BRB 10 minutes.
Had to do some good final finishing knockout blows to Chimera, forcing out those 5 buybacks and then looking to run it back again before the cooldowns came up. But there we go. What a game. What a series. Spirit, they'll be moving on as they knock Chimera out 2-1.
Heartbreaker of a series from Chimera. They fought to the bitter end. Both these boxers going head to head until the final round. Spirit finally ring the bell with their skulls. I will, at the minimum, eat my words because, boy, did a Nature's Prophet Tinker support duo look great, Lacoste.
They did, especially Panto. Like, how many times did this guy got out of trouble? He was breaking some ankles, but man, Laurel, he also had a couple of those Keko slams right there. Like, he was also blocking off his team. He tried his best to make this game interesting, and it's really delivered. 1 hour and 22-minute game, but Team Spirit, oh, look at this beauty. Team Spirit, they're a very resilient team. Very difficult to bring down, very experienced team. So when it comes down to the late game decision-making, this team is one of the best ones out there.
And there was a lot of late game decision-making going on. Brian, you were actually the last to join us because the majority of our panel immediately migrated over at like maybe 65 minutes, give or take. Well, apparently we weren't even 10 minutes away from the game ending. But Brian, you saw it in your 4th eye. You knew Chimera was going to hold on.
Yeah, I knew Laurel still had another Keko slam in him, like Lacoste was mentioning. But I will say, you know, Chimera, their run-ins here, not only for this tournament, but for the team as a whole. I think every player would want to use this opportunity to fill out their CVs for future LinkedIn connections, and I'll just say it how it is. TA 2000, you did not put anything on your resume moving forward. That was a laughable performance, I'll be honest. Like the 2 games, even the one they won, to be honest.
In his defense, he had the worst like carry to carry matchup though. Like Lifestealer against Ursa is not a good time, right? Like you go in Magic Immune, Ursa's gonna go and he's gonna use Abyssal Blade, he's gonna hit you 12 times, and now you're at 40% HP.
I think Fear is offended back there that you are defending TA 2000.
Maybe.
The homie made space for his 5-position Tinker. Tinker to out-farm him.
Tinker.
4-position Tinker to out-farm him.
5-position Lifestealer.
Yeah, everyone. There was some real rearranging going on. But Spirit are famously the most stressful team to ever go late game against.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like they were the ones who were stressed in that game because, like, Chimera gave them a run for their money. Like, they made them work for it because that draft is something that could be very easily exploitable, but Chimera found their early timing, like minute 15. They were playing with Visage and Storm so well. It looked scary. You know, a couple of good fights for Spirit. And when it started to look really good for Spirit, Chimera just played the map like the most annoying nuisances ever. Like Storm was playing the map, Tinker was playing the map, Nature's Prophet was playing the map. And I guess the big recurring theme for this game for me was that every time Chimera opted to take team fights instead of just split push and like pick them apart as annoyingly as possible, they were losing. So it was a matter of how well could Spirit create situations where they were forcing 5v5s by going on key targets, making Chimera react as opposed to reacting to their map play. And Chimera held on for a really long time, so I have to praise them for that, regardless of how bad some hero stats looked.
Yeah, I have to imagine that if they bought enough time with all this split pushing, they were hoping that eventually a lifestealer into Storm Infest Bomb got the ankles in shambles.
He made that Tinker look good, and when he got that Book of the Dead, he was even more of a nuisance.
Well, what he did was he saved up all his focus from the previous game where he hit level 6 on Silencer for 15 minutes. And he's like, I need to press 25 times more buttons than I did this game, and he really did. He used a lot of spells. Yeah.
No, it looked winnable for Chimera at some point, but that is where Spirit's superior experience comes to play. And even moments like that Roshan fight that happened ages ago, a whole game ago, Neil, like minute 40 or something, where if Chimera had gotten that Aegis and that cheese, things could have looked really different, but they kind of choked when Roche is at 5%. Yatoro comes with the Aegis steal, gives the cheese to Collapse, who if he died without getting the cheese off, they would have won the fight on Chimera. It was crazy. It was a crazy game.
The margins were immensely tight in that game, but get off me, sorry. Get off me. But eventually, Spirit do claim the victory, and I get a chance to speak to Rue. Rue, how you doing after 200-something minutes of Dota?
I'm boring a little bit.
You're telling me you didn't have fun in that Spirit Breaker game, being able to run around constantly?
No, you know, late game versus Furion Tinker is kind of hard. So yeah. I'm not happy.
Now that I think about it, against those two heroes, you probably have the most stressful time because you are constantly scanning around the minimap. As soon as you see a Nature's Prophet or Tinker, it's your job as Spirit Breaker to be like, guys, I'm charging, come with me.
Yeah, sure, but it's no heroes to come with me, so I just charging for information more.
So what was your assignment or instructions for this series? Because we saw that you and Miposhka were rotating on mid a lot. Were you intentionally like, yo, it's Lorenov on the enemy team, we're gonna focus him more than usual? Or what was your game plan for this?
In second game, we just saw Silencer going mid and touches TP, so we come in to help because Monkey is strong. In last game, we just don't want to give Storm runes, so he will be AFK farming and making no pressure.
And then what do you think drew this game number 3 out so much? Was it Chimera being able to make good moves split you apart, or did you feel that you guys were not as cohesive as maybe you could have been?
Once again?
Do you think that this game was made difficult because Aurora was making really good moves, or do you feel like you guys were like off your game in this game 3?
No, we know we will win. Not now, not after 1 hour, but we will win. It's okay.
It was an eventuality. It was going to happen anyway. How do you prefer late game Dota, or you always don't like late game Dota? Like, regardless if you're playing Spirit Breaker or some other hero, do you like whenever tier 5 neutrals come out, or you'd rather have the game over in like 30 minutes?
I like the late game because I'm Spirit Breaker, so I can farm all lanes, be everywhere. If I was something like, something like Betrider, I don't like it.
Well, I'm glad you got to have this.
Are interesting.
Yeah, it's entirely dependent on the hero. I'm glad you got to have some fun in this series. I won't take any more of your time. The Dota has taken enough of your time. Rue, congratulations on the series win. Looking forward to how you guys do tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that was a extended series coming out from Rue, and you know, this old interview machine, it used to have some humble origins. We used to do a whole lot of other things on this device. And, you know, I want to take an opportunity to look back and remember on the old Telestrator machine.
And with that team fight, it looks like the game is pretty much over.
Hey, Birch, what do you got for your segment after the game?
Oh, for my Weatherman segment?
Yeah.
I have something in mind.
Okay, looking forward to it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dude, you have to help me right now. I have to do a Weatherman segment really soon, but I have no idea what to talk about. What did you do?
George, I'm literally still playing the game.
You see that, Avery? It looks like Insanian's on the phone. Yeah, it does.
You have to help me. Please give me anything.
When are you going to actually learn to do this yourself?
This is the final time, I promise. Besides, nothing interesting even happened this game.
What are you talking about?
I clearly carried this game, alright? In the laning phase, I pulled
Not one, not two, but 3 tangos to Mickey.
After that,
And then he went mid.
I denied the water rune.
He denied the water rune.
Later on in the mid game,
Nisha clearly wanted to smoke.
Nisha asked if anyone had a smoke. I did.
Insania had one.
I mean, and then Foxy, I'm in the middle of something. Will you shut the fuck up? I mean, after all that, Mickey was farmed enough.
So all they had to do was run it down mid.
All in all,
Lanes won.
space created.
Games won.
I did it again.
Dang, I'm so good at my job.
But Purge, Liquid lost. Gaming Gladiators victory.
What? So that's the methodology, huh?
Yeah, I have him on speed dial. He takes all my calls. It's really convenient. Sometimes if it's the middle of the night, I even call him and I'm like, hey, I have a Dota question really quick.
Yeah, I gotta prepare my tech segment for tomorrow.
Yeah.
What happened in this whole week?
He gives me a lot of layups. It's a good relationship.
And what do you give him in return then? It's a symbiotic relationship.
Oh,
right?
I just praise him on panel, of course. I'm just very biased, very Liquid biased.
We should pull out some of the clips where you find them where you said like, yeah, Insania threw this game pretty hard with something. Maybe the.
That's when he doesn't pick up the call.
Yeah.
That's when he hangs up, goes to speed dial, goes to voicemail.
Now that you mention it, there was this one game where Mike popped off on Furion and Purge highlighted Insania.
We're gonna need to pull out the records.
Check the VODs on that one.
Well, now you guys know.
Now
It's
we
always
know.
been like this. 10 years.
You got away with it for so long. And now the secrets have been revealed.
Yep, unfortunately.
How did he help you out back in the days? Because he was playing Han back then,
Well, you know, it didn't take as much to be good at Dota back then. So he was my secret lifeline, yeah.
We've raised the skill ceiling quite a bit.
I was the one that encouraged him to play Dota 2.
I see.
Yeah.
Humble origins. That's it for this series, though. Maybe Purge might have some more Weatherman segments for you tomorrow. But right now we have an upper bracket final to get to. PARI Vision versus Tundra coming up next.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
One hunt, fuck it. Spirit Chimera was super good. Oh man, you missed something. No, for sure, man. They had 2 games that went well over 60 minutes. One was, how much was it, 80?
Jij denkt aan
Could have gone either way, honestly.
wij aan het snelste glasvezel-internet. Delta, aan alles gedacht.
I'm using Chimera Earth. It's Chi-Fi. China #1, of course. Yeah, these games are good. It's rare for teams to be so close to each other in skill, but I suppose having such a long group stage helps with that, because teams, for one, they get accustomed to each other, and secondly, any form of randomness gets filtered out, right? You don't have a lucky 2-game win streak in a BO3 and you kick out some team that's mostly better than you. No, you play fucking 7 games each. So the end result of these top 4 teams playing against each other is very accurate to them actually being top 4.
We just got an urgent message. It seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Torch. Let's go hear what she has to say.
Four minutes for a tempered Raffian? I'm fucking dreaming, dude. There's no way.
Gemma would be all over this.
There's a normal Raffian somewhere. Fuck. I have his moveset downloaded, of course, but brother, 4 minutes? On a weapon that I don't normally use?
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
By the order the Peaky Blinders. Oh fuck, I thought it would send me there.
Look at the size of
Okay, fuck it, I'm just killing this guy. I'm gonna misdraft. That's a big fucking Raffian, dude. What is that? Look, the silver doesn't even hit me here. Oh my god. Longsword, 4 minutes would be easy. But my charge plates? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't dodge this side. Oh my god. Oh, wrong button. I don't think I have time. Brother, it's 1 minute left. I've barely damaged him. Oh god, now the fucking Papichulo is here too. What the fuck? Wait, is this? No, this is not my monster. Gave, can I pause my game in this? I can. Okay, I'm gonna pause the moment draft starts. remember Rafael flying this fucking much. Oh my god, I got stuck on something. Oh my god, the fucking run. What's that blue spots? Still no game.
But if you're not there on time, it'll teleport to the other side of the map. So you have to be prepared for the first 18 seconds to show up. Then you have to flip to the other side of the map. That can be very difficult to do and makes it slightly annoying to play.
Shit.
Once in total, I would be curious to see if
Shit. What is happening? Wait, that's a different Rafian. Oh, he wasn't targeting me.
I
20 seconds with left. I should really have poop bombs. Fuck. Fucking cock.
Check your safety.
Motherfucker. Okay, fuck this.
And now we're seeing on this new patch the way that he's able to be left
Perfect.
in lane, right? He allows and he enables these position forwards to be
Game start!
To be on those heroes that Fear is looking towards. So for me, yeah, it's definitely going to be DM on the side of Parry Vision. Will he get his hands on the Night Stalker again? Is there going to be a different hero
Game
that
start.
pops up that he's very
Did they
stable to
ban
stay in
Marcy
lane
last
with
game?
after level 3 and
No.
She's just getting banned over and over.
the safe
No.
of
It was untouched.
Well, I will say, I think
Undesired.
everybody's going to be sad about this one, but Fear the Night
I wanna
Stalker,
see
you
more
spend a lot of
Marcy in
time
pro
looking at
play.
a lot of Night Stalker clips.
Looks interesting, especially with the Darkseer.
I mean, that happens every
We played with
segment I go
Notail
over
and we did
something.
Darkseer Marcy the other
But
day.
That's
It was
a good
so
sign,
nice.
right? Like, showing why these heroes are so good, and the teams recognize it as well. So I'm not surprised to see it get banned out because it is very strong. Any hero that does have 3 abilities, as Jenkins said, we tried that before. They were all removed for a short amount
They
of
were
time.
all OP.
And then they brought it back for some reason.
Did you play the Darkseer?
So
Here we are.
This leaves Ember is
Europe.
in the pool, so is Abaddon.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think if you're second
No,
pick,
it's nice because I typically
then
don't play
Ember looks
heroes that
fine,
can
because
like
that's
cut
the only
waves.
the only
Do you
Here
guys
you can
like-
cut the
really
wave
worried
and
about these
dive,
days is
and
like
it just
Huskar.
you can do anything you want.
You can do the thing where you dive level, cut the wave level 1
Some
also.
blue dudes? I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, it's really nice.
And
No,
then
you
dive
cannot say
the
HP once on the
first
games.
wave, the creep wave tanks the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely possible. The other
It was
choice
just my
is
first
essentially
Darkseer game in a long time, so I was
trying to
confused
hard
about my
counter the
starting
Darkseer.
item. Didn't play
Or
ballsy
just
enough.
ignore it altogether.
Yeah, you can even have
Never let them
another
lose
like it can be 3 and you do the thing where you kill the wave and then you dive
This
under
is a hero
tower.
that
Yeah.
doesn't strike me as a 33
No, it felt
hero
super
very
strong.
much.
Yeah.
He doesn't really play this too much.
It just feels
So,
bad because in
I
pubs
do
you
know
have to
who
blind
does
pick
play this a lot,
Darkseer,
though,
and then
that's
a lot of
always
games
thought
you
so.
just feel
In
useless.
pubs?
One of the few position
Yes.
4 mag players.
Every pro game is a
There was a
blind
time
pick
where
Darkseer
they played
pick.
that Reverse polarity.
Yeah. But like in pro games,
There was a
well,
time.
yeah, I
There
guess
was a
yeah,
time.
he gets first pick.
So I actually kind of think this is likely going to be
Makes sense.
carry or support.
I think if you
gonna
play
say,
for level
you
3
think, like,
properly, Darkseer can
as a
work
response
like
to Darkseer, I
almost
think they've
every
done this
game.
before and put Dyrachio
If
on.
you play on
I
level 3
imagine for some
properly, you
reason
will
they
actually
think that
outtrade like almost
Magnus was good against
Just make sure you don't fight lanes that are bad for you.
Clear the wave.
Just drag waves.
Right.
Yeah, you can push the wave out
Yeah,
and then go jungle.
I
but
need
also,
to
like,
definitely fuck
if he
around
gets
with this hero.
right on top of you
I
with
feel
an
most
ISL, if
importantly
somebody gets on top
because
of you,
it
just
can
lure them into tower.
hopefully teach
We
me to
even saw
drag
that in
waves
the
and
clip
cut
that you-
waves a
that
lot
you showed
better.
us.
Yeah, I
Thank you, boost of spinach for the prime. You have to take a Vanguard
to
tonight.
like play out every lane and
You should ask none, so it should be. They're good at these things.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
But I think the flex potential.
I'll probably bother them at some point.
Is why this would be better than Sven here. So
Tips for new months on the player? Nah,
like
man,
before,
you're
even
good.
if it was a
Just play.
losing matchup and I
You'll
knew
be
about it,
all,
I'm
you've been
like,
doing great, man.
How losing is it?
Don't play Twitch, please.
You know, I needed to limit
It's
this.
the only tip I can
I
give
feel
you.
like I don't need to limit this.
And so Lesh, you know, it's something that also has the
Not
flex
as much
potential.
anyway.
Everyone's been doing quite well with it. We haven't found like
I mean, it's more consistent to play the game for the mid game rather than the lane phase. But if you're not sure about the lane, or if the lane is bad.
I don't use my second weapon now.
You're gonna win.
They're actually all still in this pool, so it almost feels like
Yeah, I get that.
too much to pick from at the moment.
Oh, this
What a disaster for Tundra.
fucking months on the game.
It might be, you know, they end up wasting all of draft.
It keeps centering my mouse.
towards it.
To be honest, if previous series was anything to go by,
See?
I would be worried
What is that?
for Paravision's Jakiro. I have been loving the Darkseer combinations.
Fucking hacker game.
Heroes still in, they might just pick it themselves, but
It's centering my mouse in the middle of the screen.
heroes that could pair up so nicely.
Controller plugged? It is. Let me try unplugging.
There's one that we've seen become
No, I didn't do
more
shit.
and more popular. I don't know if I fully understand it, to be honest. Maybe it's partly because he's like the best drums buyer.
What the fuck, dude?
Now has no charges, so it's very good.
Maybe if I do this.
The Jakiro there. Something they ran earlier in the tournament on this patch though was
No, what?
With Disruptor. Could be good with a Darkseer potentially as well if they want to go that route, or just Disruptor in general is pretty good with Darkseer.
Okay, whatever.
Especially when you get to the Axe.
You know what is very tempting here when you see Jakiro Magnus? But you already have a Darkseer, and
That's such a random fucking problem to have.
But you don't have any flex potential, so maybe that does remove that. And Satanic, he's kind of shown, in my opinion, that he doesn't want to play any of these like
My Raffian kill, man.
carries. He's just playing the same stuff every single game. He's like some
I don't like the buffing phase of Charge Blitz.
Carry in the game type of player here. Not really playing for the team. The team is more so playing around.
It never feels good.
He got some very artistic light coming in here, by the way.
He's ready. Ready for the vibe.
He is vibing already, yep.
It does feel like he's
He
vibing
looks so
to the
young.
same music
I mean,
was
he is
listening to.
young.
Even though we can't hear it, it feels like it.
He's very rhythmic in his movements.
The fuck is he doing though?
Look,
I don't
Paravision
know.
getting their hands on Tusk though does make me
Comforting.
nervous.
It's a comfort swing.
It is just a whole different ball game when we do see a 9 class on it. This is what I talked
Or
about,
he's
right?
bored.
DM having at least somewhat a stable lane until, let's say, level 3, level 4. And Tusk just rotates. He's more than willing to help Satanic to enable him to pick those,
Can you
not
flex Tusk still,
parries
or is
for
it just a 4?
It's just like, okay, he gets to pick whatever he wants.
You can play at 5.
And then he's gonna have
But
these
you
seconds
usually
to
want a
play
ranged
help him.
hero
With an
point,
Iron
like
Shell
a
as
draw
well.
or a
Like, Tusk
Freeing
with an Iron
probably.
Shell through the portal is extremely strong. We've
The
also seen techies
also
go
the
through
matchup
portal.
on those
Like,
Pro Tracker is
Cosmo
favored for
also
Lifestealer
portal
actually.
and Suicide in the,
Between
the
Ursa and
Tusk
Lifestealer.
Darkseer lane. So there's just a lot of portal potential from Paravision right now.
Really?
You don't think it will be 9
Yeah.
class playing the techies? Isn't he the techies player normally?
I would just
he's
They both
normally.
played it. They both played it.
I mean, he's normally both of these heroes.
That's fair.
I would just say you probably want to put the Tusk in the Darkseer lane. I also think like Jakiro is a hero that kind of, if he gets out of position a little bit and you get a Tusk charge with the icy hands, like Jakiro's dead.
He's dead.
So I think that's a lane matchup that you probably want.
Does the Bristle even really narrow the flex potential coming out from Tundra at the moment? Because it's like Daracho could play it, 33 could play it, and then we still don't really know where the mag is. And then a Weaver comes out too, where it's looked hit and miss. I'm trying to
As
think
what role?
as carry.
As carry.
There was
How many times?
Except Darling's gonna be the best carry in the world. I don't know.
Dawn played it,
Yeah.
and he won. And that's the only one I remember.
I really think it depends on how he progresses further as a player.
I mean, I think
It's not weird to see players stagnate, or even worse.
Carry, but it doesn't have to be. I think it's just a good Weaver game overall. You are
Game
playing
interest
versus
can
Tusk,
drop too, you know?
Darkseer, You are playing versus techies. These are heroes that
Sometimes
don't
people
have
just stop playing games when they reach the top.
But I will say PA.
But we'll see, dude. Only time can tell, honestly.
Is not a good matchup, and this is exactly the position that Satanic loves to be in, where he is the hardest carry in the game, and he's definitely secured it there. And Tundra, they're going to be more off of team fight, more off of scaling as a team, and just snowballing the game generically. I am not sure where these heroes are going.
I
There's one
Hunter
benefit.
ban.
Mag could still be support. Weaver could be carry, could be support. Mag could be carry. Pretty sure Bristleback is 33 though, most likely.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like because PA is picked, and of course you have the break from the Aghanim Shard, you probably want to put the Bristle on green facet and then go for like the utility items, so you're not so countered by that. I'm just wondering how the Magnus PA matchup works if Mag is carry. Is it like you get a Bloodthorn and then there's...
I think a lot of the CIS carries and then some of the Western ones, they're all on par with Shatanic.
It's not a good 1v1 for the Mag. Like, this looks like a really good PA game to me, but I don't think it's a great 1v1 for
And I
the
think in
Weaver either,
particular,
other than
Skitter and Deraccio, they're like next level on carry. They're like fucking...
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you.
And Yato, they're on like these levels where they just play different, man. They just see the game differently.
You can close that distance very easy, get a basher, and then
yeah,
Weaver's
one
very
bash, Weaver's
squishy,
dead,
and he just dies. But it's definitely better than Mag. I would agree with that much. And you can't really pick another carry here, I don't think, unless you want to do mag mid. Not entirely sure.
From a Miracle? I haven't seen Miracle play in a long time.
Yeah.
I have no idea what he is like these days.
Yeah, he could play it.
Yeah.
Dude, this is such an Invoker draft. Let's go. Do it, do it.
Invoker draft here. Is it now? For what team?
Meatball on top of RP as
For
well.
either one.
And
Either one.
If he's going for the green
Invoker
fast,
number one.
Invoker looks hard on Paravision draft.
Like a lot of kite. Like Bristle is a hero that will go in to make space for a mag to hit an RP, and then you can.
Yeah, didn't have enough stance
Pure damage is a great way of killing PA.
I think that's why they banned the Tide, because I was wondering. I mean, I guess you can flex Tide to carry and offlane.
I mean, Tide has been played in a
So it's kind of weird with the mag.
Have people played Tide carry in this tournament?
Lane to try and help out.
Yeah, Skid played it 3 times, I think, or 2 times.
Yeah.
Did he win?
Yeah, they fucked. Those are good games.
That's a
The Tide looks strong every game they play.
It's a really fun facet.
Definitely possible, yeah.
The Collapse was building it as carry even on
You
offlane.
look at Tundra's draft
in
and
some of their
carry
games.
you
build?
can't come to any conclusion.
It's like
just all these heroes, but
Fuck
sometimes
yeah.
you go Harpoon,
right?
Huskar.
and then you get AC.
Huskar. Huskar.
Good for our lineup and good for
Huskar, 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 Huskar.
the shaker and they take the puck. Makes a lot
Not
of sense
Invoker,
there.
that's for sure.
Huskar.
Already gone. That's another good hero versus the puck. And a lot of the other heroes that were incredibly good.
Do it,
versus puck,
BZM,
like
please.
these TAs and
It's bad, but do it.
Sniper
He can
still
still
pickable, I guess.
Monkey King as well.
Monkey used
Well,
to
you
be
definitely
good,
don't
but
Invoker
actually
into a
in
puck.
interviews, and I've seen the
Yeah,
stats
it's
be
pretty bad,
50-50.
but do it.
You can't do the
Yeah, you
life
can't.
steal off the creeps.
Do it
Exactly,
anyway.
and then-
Big enough? Okay.
I think I was talking to Laurel or something.
Interesting.
And he was just like, this matchup's 50-50 now, so it doesn't win anymore, but you
And
don't
the
really wanna
carry
pick
Tide
Sniper
is
against
interesting. You
PA,
go like
Dark Sphere.
fucking
Yeah.
AC and Satanic.
Definitely kill you.
Super
Yeah, so
weird
it's,
build.
I don't think there's a free pick here that just destroys puck. Ember would
Huskar.
be perfect, but
Yeah.
that one's banned.
So would Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they have a full minute and then some. to think
BZM
about
doesn't
it,
play
so they're
Huskar
not
though,
so
I mean,
does he?
vital.
Earth Spirit
I don't know.
is also the old one, but I'm just not sure how good this hero is.
He plays Dazzle,
I think like the
but it's not
Boulder
as good.
Smash doesn't do damage to things anymore. You can't farm.
It was kind of a good
Yeah,
Dazzle
yeah.
game though.
Like I think you just can't play a midden at all.
Looks okay, yeah. Definitely playable.
Probably Shaker.
And if Monkey's
Probably
not the
Shaker.
like, hard counter
Shaker's
that
banned.
was, then I do wonder if
Was it? Yeah.
the whole point
Last
is
ban.
snowballing the lane and then rotating side lanes, and if you can't snowball the lane, then
Is Storm too annoying?
I really like the
Fine.
Dazzle
Yeah, you don't wanna
actually.
play it versus
It's a
puck. I mean, I
not
think
the
they should
greatest
put back
lane,
mid,
but
in my
then
opinion, taking
yeah, at
carry.
this point, that's a good point. I think so
I
too.
think the
Like,
lane is
I
fine.
don't know,
When
what's
shoving the
secret
wave,
playable
he
or
misses a lot of
Dark
CS on the
Sphere?
tower. Thanks
Tia
to
this
the
shit.
tower, that's fine.
Fuck it.
Cool.
Like,
Tis
would
okay.
you
You
want
want mag mid and Bristle off in a different carry.
Yes,
Okay.
I think so.
Right.
Just have
He
Weaver play
fucking
just
left.
before.
Hello?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they
Can players
decided
leave?
to at least-
It's like you're playing Weaver carry into puck PA. like,
I think
that's
so. I think they can
so
P. I
bad.
mean, it depends on the tournament, I think. But a lot of
You're
times
not allowed to
people-
P.
Goes from like generic
When the last
gyro,
pick, a lot of people go P when the final pick gets
Event
picked.
matchup for the PA against the PA.
Bring your
actually
P
looks
bottle or
pretty
you're not
Whoa.
peeing.
They just go for the Abaddon.
Okay, so
But
what is it,
how-
Magnus
where are they
or
gonna
Bristle
play?
mids?
I'd imagine.
Position
Magnus
forward
may
with
probably.
Abaddon?
Oh,
Offline.
really?
So offlane.
They're thinking
Then
about
it's
it.
gonna be carry Bristle, right? I mean,
Or
you can do
the
Bristle
guy is
from mid too.
peeing.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
he's
that
peeing.
kind of matchup is like.
Okay,
wow,
Bristle
this
mid.
BZM
This
mid.
was something that
Oh,
Or,
Reed
yeah.
He did this
Bristle
against Linas and won. And that was a strong Lina.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
something like pre 7.38. A lot of people.
Wait, this is
started playing
good?
Bristle.
I mean,
mid. It
Bristle
was
can
very
definitely
annoying
just
to
push in
have
the
to
wave and
deal
at least
with.
trade.
I don't know how
And the
it
hero has
is
good spells.
in this patch though.
Does he
We've
go
mostly
Goo
only
faster?
ever seen it in
Or
offlane,
the
and even that has had
Sing
varying
Red?
successes, and that's the lane that, or the role that
I
this
didn't see.
hero was designed for. Now you're
It is
seeing
kind
it
of crazy
against
that
Puck.
Abaddon was still
I feel like
available.
it's probably pretty good in lane against Puck. If I
Puck's
had to
low
guess.
armor.
This is like the
Yeah.
freest puck game I've ever seen in my life.
Phase shift dodge.
And
Yeah,
you
that's
can
what I
wave
was
cut
thinking.
as
But the
well.
tempo of
Puck
this
really
game is
soft
quite
for doing
fast.
that. You
Might
can
not be able to
wave
play the game in late game
Let's get
the
back
way he
some
wants to play.
opinions in here with our commentary duo. What are we thinking, Bristle versus Puck, Avery?
You know, Shiver, I really like what PARI Vision has.
I actually think Puck gets zoned pretty hard mid against the Bristle.
Pull around.
Yeah, I mean, I think what happens is this Bristle just runs in and spikes all the time. Puck takes all of harass. Wave goes into the tower. Puck starts to see us in the tower.
Not just that, I think you lose 2 keeps every wave, no? He just denies harder than you. You have to nuke for them, but you might not get it because there's so much pressure on you.
Can we get a zoom
It
out
could
of
be,
Dota
but I'm
Cat,
not sure. I haven't seen play this lane, so I actually don't know exactly. It
When-
depends on where the wave is also.
When
I can see
the
what's happening when it's on his hill.
when Bristle played against Lina mids, he pushed the wave so hard that keeps on the tower, and the Bristle zoned Lina level 1 to 4. It's insane. Behind tier 1, yeah. Into tier 1 and behind tier 1.
I can see that.
Bristleback.
And I think it might be the same case on Puck because it's the same concept, except Puck is even weaker than Lina in this case.
Yeah, I mean, Puck has really bad push away clear. I mean, way shove the first 2 levels.
Yeah.
Shall we? It's about that time. Let's head into the first game of this upper bracket finals via the PogChamp Pandas.
Oh. Is that supposed to sound like that?
The 2 best teams in the world match up in their first playoff series, but I have a feeling, Avery, that it may not be their last, as these 2 teams have been looking very, very good in DreamLeague, though neither wants to drop down and match up against the 2-time TI winners.
Oh, you much rather watch that lower bracket series, prepare yourself in the finals, and be rested.
So I guess Mag carry is also a solution against Tusk shorts in laning phase, so you don't get stuck for 20 years fighting that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
I think PARI Vision are a big lane shove team, and if they don't...
Weaver is nice support against Tusk, so you don't get ganked either.
Their games tend to go on for a long time.
Bristol is hard to gank with Tusk at all in this game. I don't think we're not gonna see the Tusk ganks mid. There's no way.
There's not enough damage.
Yeah, there's nowhere near enough damage. And then off lane, Tusk could play in Q Abaddon. That's the only lane I see where you could go and get reliable kills. It's a good lane to gank for too. The Techies PA.
I again think the game stretched
Yeah,
really long.
I mean, it's easy. It's easy. If you connect spells, you die.
Oh, they got an extra rune somewhere, I think. Yeah, they got an extra rune.
This guy's fucking dead though. And there might be more than one dead.
The Archer's dead, no?
Yeah, he looks dead. He looks dead.
Maybe he just walks away. So fast. What's the fucking river?
Because of the river thing.
This is worse than I. Should have died, man. The fuck is this?
I don't know if he's a little bit
Look at
surprised
that.
he doesn't stick around.
He's scared of the Tusk standing on the
I'd
action.
almost rather just die there on the mag and come back full.
Yeah, seriously.
So 3 runes go to Tundra. First Blood to DM. So kind of an even trade overall. I still think 3 runes.
Oh, I think Nightclass realized that they're low HP. And he didn't go back to base. So that means couriers have to be coming with regen. Or now it's just pulling?
Have the net worth advantage in that regard. If these guys are going to be just back laning,
No, it's pulling.
then is the extra gold
Just pulling.
do them that much good?
I mean,
Oh no, the Magnus Courier! That's the important one! You didn't get it. Yeah, you didn't get it.
Snipe the courier, especially since Dirachi already took so much damage. He bought out a bracer, so if he could have denied that bracer and denied the regen, would have gone a long ways.
I mean, you're talking about first blood for the mid, but I think Darkseer is one of the offlaners who benefits from it relative to the offlane pool the most, because the games in which this hero gets shut down, something really bad happens to him in the first 2 minutes of the lane, and he either doesn't have enough regen or he has to over-invest in regen to try and catch back up. When you get first blood gold, you alleviate all of those problems. You're a little faster to the 2. You're not going to get all in with a level 2 versus level 1.
That guy's watch out, he might die.
Probably would have died there. I guess he had fun.
Did they nerf the range of the jump?
No idea.
I think they did. Every time I see attackers use it, it looks shorter than it was before.
Putting that facet to work.
Well, that looks short.
In the range creep. Maybe not to Satanic's liking, but gotta do what you gotta do out here.
It's not gonna could die here.
He's dead.
Hit by the mine. This time around, he's
Yeah.
too far away from 33
It's close for a shield.
to get any help, and they'll kill some bugs too.
That was so bad, actually. It's such a bad death.
Yeah, it was really bad. He blocked the small camp, which is fine. Then he should just wait over Shikuchi.
Range is still 1k, huh? Really? It feels much shorter.
Just need to call us pay to back, by the way. Taking the range creeps, yes, but
Bristol seems to be doing good.
both the bug last.
5 denies, 15 seals.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this link is worse for Puck, though.
Haven't
Yeah.
seen many of those in your life, huh?
So this is also another 30.
I want to watch mid! He's diving, he's diving!
I feel like it's been a very mixed bag. I feel like this guy...
Yeah, Puck is losing a lot of HP per quill.
I think he's always done well, even if the game.
No, he has. Okay, I should rephrase it. Not mixed bag
4 HP again.
performance-wise, but mixed bag in terms of.
Did he buy a solve? What is that?
Sometimes
Probably
it's been a
use the
terrible
ball
match,
trade.
but
Use
he
the
still had
stick.
impact. Sometimes it's been a
Ah,
great
yeah, it
match
was
and
stick.
he's had a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
could be the
impact.
stick.
Here, I think we're somewhere in the middle, probably.
Okay. So we might actually see
It's half HP again on Puck.
Or not?
Skewer him away, and Whitemon might just survive. As
Whitemon! Are you gonna die to the fucking Iron Shoulder? Oh my god, he lives.
Is Whitemon a Pokemon or Digimon?
Digimon for sure.
Digimon.
Pokemon aren't usually have like the Mon behind him unless it's like
Digimon. All Digimons have Mon.
Yeah.
In them, no?
Most of them, I think so.
Would have wanted a lot more out of that trade top considering he had the first blood gold. And you were closing in on level 3.
Which one was first?
Taking a skirmish before your level
think
3
Pokemon.
here. Nice recognition from Tundra. And
Shit, are we about to unravel some crazy conspiracy?
What's the conspiracy?
Like which one was first? Everybody thinks it's Pokemon, but really it was Digimon all along.
I remember Pokemon a good like 5 years before I saw Digimon, but maybe that's a licensing issue. I'm not sure.
The aliens brought down Digimon 2,000 years
Pokemon
ago.
the game came out before that.
I don't know.
They theorized about it on the panel, said it should be pretty good for the Bristleback, and it has been very good. 25-6 compared to 19.
Of course Pokemon is more successful. Pokemon's like the most successful franchise in the fucking world. It's like one of those top 10 lists of things. It's insane. It's like Disney level.
With lane shove mechanics can lane mid nowadays.
Apparently Pokemon was first, but only a year apart.
Oh wow.
Sure. You just push the lane and you get water rooms. It's pretty hard to output enough DPS to stop that kind of game from happening.
What's happening here?
He can start pulling and going to neutral camps.
Why is farming neutrals?
Some mid-Eternal Envy action. You really want to do it. He was the OG mid-Bristle player.
That's true. That's true.
People forget
Where's he
about
going?
because it didn't work.
Oh, the guy's dead. Wait, what?
Gotcha.
Okay,
you gotta
never
know your
mind.
Dota history, kids. Otherwise, you're doomed to repeat it.
Doomed to repeat the Bristle mid.
That's right.
Is PARI Vision to have better late game?
Sounds vaguely ominous.
Yeah.
But this is, I think,
No
the
doubt.
best type of pattern.
Actually, Abaddon Aghanim might fuck.
I think you rather pull waves to neutral camps. The patch where it was super broken was one.
Yeah, I don't think they have enough burst for the PA when you have C10X though.
Yeah, that's true.
And then at some point you pulled mid creeps to an.
There's potential, but I think PARI Vision's draft is much easier.
So this is a more tame version at least. Sure. But you should.
I mean, they also lack ways to actually. This Puck is gonna get farmed in this game, like no matter what, almost. Unless he fucks his own game, because there's no way Dire like stops the Puck from farming.
And this is a Bristle that can scale. He took the scene red and he has in power. Should not
Okay, let's see.
hard Bristleback hits.
How many heroes are we looking at mid? There's at least 5 coming already.
You're talking about some very mobile heroes on the side of PARI Vision.
Oh, he's actually dead.
Wow, that actually kills. Yeah, it's insane. Or it's... Yeah, he did.
I think it's a lot of damage.
And that facet is pretty nuts when techies hit so hard.
What's the facet?
It just makes the blast off do a fuckload more damage.
Oh.
Man, that facet.
Can't
Do
remember.
you always have
the
the facets?
Really brought him back in the meta.
It's new, I think.
He's got 3 facets. Some people... Oh yeah, this one's new, yeah.
The fact it's based off your max HP makes it really interesting facet over the course of the game.
I've actually not seen any techies in my games, almost. There's very few.
He's probably popular in pro games. But maybe that's because a lot of +4s get banned in pro games. And you're looking at the ones that aren't getting banned.
That's also true.
It's 15% of his HP as damage on blast off.
That's a flat amount or that's it?
Is it not new? What the fuck? I thought it was new.
I thought it was new.
Like he took 294 magic.
I mean, to be fair, I think he always had 3 facets, but yeah, I guess
It's just kind of crazy. The lane phase on his heroes.
people always played the neutral one, right?
Especially
What's the neutral one? I have no idea. Oh, the one where you can put items in your backpack, you mean?
Solid damage.
I thought that one was the troll.
Sticky bomb you chase you down.
Is that actually the one people play?
No, the troll one is the attack range per attack speed.
It's kind of a weird
What?
type of
He hits
How I
1
didn't know
attack
none
range per every...
How did I know
attack
none of
projectile
these
speed.
fucking facets?
No one takes them. Doesn't that feel like such a PoE facet?
Yeah, that one is. Very scaly. I mean, I've seen people play with it. You get a lot. Get more range than Sniper does nowadays.
Versus Tri-Lane here, but somehow Nineclass put himself in an awkward position. He'll snowball across into the wave. He'll kill the bug.
Yeah, a lot of bug kills. Does give you some extra gold here. The upside for Tundra is they're putting a lot of pressure
No Tail's
on
always
scaling, while there's nothing on Dyrachyo.
playing the neutral one now. He tried the blast up and he didn't like it.
Wait, Artem, what's neutral? In the backpack one? Or what?
Yeah, I keep saying neutral, but yeah, it's backpack. I don't even know how it works now.
I mean, you used to be able to put that in back neutral items there also, right?
Oh, Techie stacks
Impatient.
selected enchantments.
Well, the colors might be dead. No, it's not. That's Weaver's. Oh my god, dead.
What is the bug damage? Oh, it's the ancient splashing or what? And the bug in front of it.
At the end, no, it was just a bug. It's just
No, but before that, because he was still on like 100 HP, I think he took a bit of damage from the dragon.
Yeah, earlier it was a dragon. For sure.
I still think this setup is good for Tundra.
Well, that's some shit.
Does Weaver still get XP when he's dead?
Skirmishing with an Abaddon, who's the
I don't know.
Tundra needs the least amount of gold on to be successful in this game.
We even play with that faster?
Yeah, everyone plays that faster right now. And everyone pings Weaver level 10 at like minute 12 or something.
PA 6.5, this Magnus is 8.5.
Yeah, he gets so much XP actually from spamming Swarm.
That uses those levels well.
Did they buff it?
Yeah, I don't know what he did, but everyone takes it, and it's a lot of XP.
190 damage at 9 minutes. My finest creation.
I think it would have been better for them overall, but Tundra just
made wow, they buffed it a lot.
Who does?
Magnus.
They're just not letting
Damn, that's very high. Oh!
Forced to TP away, but denied.
I fucking love seeing PAs die. I hope he dies.
But this is really gonna kill his Marvin. BZM's gonna show up, slowing him down with the goo. 2 more seconds, unless they all miss. Nice disarm there from Dakalis. He does get the jump away. Dakalis used the blast out.
Holy moly, what's happening?
Will close ranks, get the kill.
I mean, great moves from Party Vision to get Satanic out of there.
Magnus is even ready to TP down there.
Into this safe lane. Tundra know what mark they want to hit. They're still getting ancient stacks up. And the freedom from
Mine is so far 6k, minute 10.
Darkseer doesn't want to join this fight bottom.
Holy shit, he is really far.
Yeah, not quite at the gyrocopter game, but
hold on, relax.
8,000 net worth at 11 minutes. 8,000, Steve. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, that is a lot of money.
If I could wipe out one memory from another team, and it would be that one from you guys.
He's just getting so much of Pure Soul. He's already almost level 10 on a carry mag. It's really scary to give this sort of farming hero a start like this. The acceleration you
Brandon is doing really well on their safe lane though, surprisingly. I feel Abaddon fucked PA really hard.
Maybe trying to play.
I guess it's the Weaver feeding.
There was a world you could gank this Bristle early. He's not going to have that.
It's weird. I feel like I hit against PA a lot more often with Abaddon. I don't know what it is. Like with every other hero, I can never hit him. Never hit PA, but with Abaddon, I'm hitting her constantly.
I mean, PA just dies to your shield.
That too.
I mean, they ended up losing it anyway. Yeah. Like the point where you have to
like you cannot outtrade Abaddon at all.
Actually, they nerfed PA, right? Like the
evasion, yeah.
Centers around there. You have to win those fights.
Maybe that's why
they nerfed evasion.
Nobody's really taking towers.
It's not by much though. At early levels, it gets more significant later. It's like 0.5% per level or something less. It's still 20% flat, so.
That's pretty big.
To get this mid tower, just
this mine is so fucking rich. What's happening?
Empty lane, continuing to hit it. That does open up a lot of space.
They get like ancient stacks.
If you ever compared the damage per hit on heroes with Magnus and other carries and stuff, Mag just straight up has 30 to no, just damage per hits. He straight up has 30 to 40 more damage than every other hero for the first like 4 levels.
I just denied the recruit.
Yo!
Oh! No, jump to his orb?
No, he was stunned.
No, he was.
He goes Ice Path.
No, it was more than that. It was Snowball Ice Path. It was just enough. Orb Facet would have lived, just saying.
Depends on how he throws the orb.
No, would have lived no matter what.
No, if he does it straight, the orb it's shorter than...
If he does it straight, it's also faster, so he gets out there before the Ice Path would have hit.
Potentially true.
Limited stuns in this Tundra.
Now he stayed longer because he wanted to wait for it to go further away before he went to the orb.
Really nice. And you have to respect the AoE team fight coming out from this Tundra lineup, especially if you're manning up on these frontliners. You get stuck in Vacuum Wall, Ice Path, Macro Pyre, RP, you're probably not going to have a good time.
And it's about to get even more AoE. BZM is very close to his Aghanim Scepter already.
Wow, this is so illegal looking. What is this?
Yeah, I mean, that was very weird though. Like, he didn't actually accomplish anything, really. I mean, I guess he did make him run away.
You can't pull the cape to the dagger now, though. It's pretty big.
Yeah, I guess it was good.
And this was all about that early
Was that the play, you think?
Like this.
Fucking hell.
I mean, he did make PA miss 2 waves just now.
It's almost 3,000 net worth between those two.
This is the best feeling as an Abaddon ever.
Not equal here.
When you hit like level 11 and you're still holding your ulti, it's the best.
This fucking Magnus is level 13. Enemy PA is 8. Okay, I'm putting Magnus in my pool right now.
How was it not before? I've seen Magnus in so many fucking games and programs right now.
I don't know, I thought the hero was so whatever.
Really? Holy, dude. When I saw that Empower thing on the patch lock, I was like, yeah, you know, the new Sven has been found.
It's a bit harder to kill. Takes 5 hits now.
You also have that 15 talent, which is an easy one to forget about on the hero.
I've never seen it before, meaning this is super high level or something's wrong with the stats. I'm not sure what you mean.
And there's a decent amount of
What exactly you mean?
Tundra can play around between the goo, the
What the fuck is disarms and leaves?
The reactive taser. Dispelled off the shielder. Got a punch.
PARI about to get fucked.
It is gonna get a really good wall here with blast off hitting on 3 to close over
Solo
top,
RP.
doing a lot of damage.
Skewer.
Wow.
Dead. They do manage to get him, but no one is in a bit of trouble here. He has waiting rift.
He's actually just getting beat down on puck without getting disabled properly.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have blink yet. I mean, he's not high level. He's level 1 phase shift also.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
They don't really have heroes that can stick in the fight with the ion shells. That's
puck is kind of useless with level 1 phase shift. Like, he just dies randomly.
But even the Tusk is not that tanky. Like, who in this lineup goes into the middle of the fight with
Interesting matchup. You actually cannot go for runes against the Bristle just because he pushes your wave much harder than you can. And he zones you. And you can't fight him on the rune.
That's maybe the most pivotal teamfight item in this PARI Vision lineup. Is Shiva's on the Darkseer at some point, amp up all the magic damage, let him frontline a bit more. Until then, though, the physical damage from this Tundra lineup is going to rip you apart. You just don't have the armor to survive. Swarm, goo stacks, cleave damage.
Yeah, look at
and then the bristles coming through.
Yeah, I was playing with No-Tail, and he has like on average like 20 camp stacked or some shit.
Yeah, I know about that.
Like he plays like Naga Siren and shit, and he just stacks like all camps in every minute with like 4 3 illusions and 0.
Yeah,
it's not balanced.
When I play with No-Tail, he did the... I was playing Tinker, and he would have Brown Boots Gem, and he would have stacked Ancient like 20 times.
Oh, with what I mean, I've never seen 8k net worth for 11 minutes. Like, I've literally never seen it before until I played with Ryze, and he fed one gyro wisp lineup so much the guy had 8,000 net worth at 11 minutes.
Joke, if No-Tail doesn't say stack camps every minute, I feel like something's wrong.
I don't know if you understand how much gold that is. 11 minutes, you click on enemy gyro, he has power threats, Aghanim, and Crystallis. 11 minutes, my man!
As well as the ability to just jump on a support and ruin his day.
Sure.
And I agree with the idea, because I think you have to itemize in a way where you become a problem in the team fight, not a dude who just exists.
Sure. And that'll make that blade meld the more effective.
That was not a turbo game, no, it was normal, like more ranked game.
He's saying he doesn't have a map to play, actually.
I don't even think he's accomplishing anything, he's just mentally annoying. Oh, Duracho here, they see him.
Surged up, he still has the taser, skewered back, attempted coil on 2. RP is going to be able to grab a couple here, including the Darkseer, who was not able to get off his combination just yet, bailed out by the snowball. Now is the wall going to come down, tries to surge away instead.
Is Magnus big pussy or what?
The bug. They deal with that, now the jump back in, 33, forced to use his ultimate.
He did use those RP already.
Reset a bit, Whitemon with the ice path. Meanwhile, BZM is
Speaking
just
of big
going
pussy,
to work
did you just mute to talk shit?
Nothing really gained for PARI Vision.
Huh?
Meanwhile, Tundra continue to
What did you
cut
say?
the map down for PARI
What are you on about?
Less farming space for
Saying the Magnus big pussy. Could have killed that Darkseer, no?
Jump in the middle of that fight.
I was talking about the 8,200 net worth gyro cup at 11 minutes.
Oh, fuck, okay.
That was the only thing. That's the richest hero I've ever seen in ever of playing Dota.
Boys, man, this mag is ginormous. Really early harpoon.
Yeah, this is very rich.
Essence ring on top of it. Just so much.
And this Magnus is really up there, though.
Already almost level 15.
Yeah.
He's really fucking
He's
rich.
still 3 levels ahead of this Phantom Assassin.
spots DM. He's gonna surge.
Oh, Can you actually cliff somebody on that spot? I don't know. It looked like it for a minute, but he got shoved.
You don't have enough stuns.
Holy shit, that move speed's slow.
Down at the 2 stuns actually, Ice Path and Magnus.
Oh, that game was not streamed. That was my one more game before bet kind of game, and I get that shit.
I think they really enjoy it.
Yeah, it does sound like Valve.
Until someone gets really mad that they lose this lane in a pro game. They're like, okay, maybe we should get rid of those fountain hooks.
BKB coming in soon for Dyrachyo. I mean, what are they going to do? When BKB Mag shows up and harpoons somebody.
I mean, you don't do anything to him unless you can chain stun him before it comes out. You do have a lot of magical burst. That's kind of it.
Yeah, their chain stuns are pretty bad.
I think Parvision have to dodge fights right now. I do not think the 5-on-5 is favorable at all.
It's not GG yet. It's playable. Game is playable.
Yeah, that is the question.
It's hard though.
Until daggers come out on the Tusk and the Puck. That'll allow you to maybe jump supports, look for backline, get a numbers advantage.
Can these teams win OpenAI? I think every team can beat OpenAI. It's a matter of breaking the logic in those bots.
They really are. They do manage to get
But if you mean actual skill-wise, I'm not sure if anyone can beat them.
So no snowball save possible.
All the OpenAI wins I saw, they were all cheese strats.
Another tier 2.
They just broke the AI in a way that they couldn't play.
I didn't even think about how slow Paravision's draft is really with the puck and the PA needing time.
Yeah, their times are pretty slow.
You just ruin this guy's day, tilt him off the map, and we'll win.
Does seem like a game that is
And you're playing into Bristle Abba. Can't do any damage.
As they are going high ground. 3:20 minutes.
Yeah, no Aegis either.
Now they do need to be a bit careful. You are pushing into ice shards and coil, a lot of obnoxious things when you try and back off of the high ground.
They just wanted a response there,
and they got one.
This is all net worth in the bag. Time for Satanic, but you're not too worried about his scale yet. Still have a lot of time to work with here, where the mag's going to be stronger.
Yeah, these
Time to rush or what?
certainly not going to be threatened anytime soon. The Weaver has Shikuchi, and Jakiro is, you know, it's a relatively tanky hero. 2.5 strength.
SS, no? They have Weaver and Bristle.
Roche to the daytime
kind of a late rush.
Which I think is better for Dire.
Roche is hard in this patch. It's hard to just take without having like a big lead or map control and wards or a kill or two. Some heroes can even just nuke from high ground and just fuck you.
But we've seen some like decent Roche steals out of it, which I think is a higher probability with Roche in the middle of that.
Fuck, this Weaver is level
you have more
12.
angles to approach in a smoke.
Oh yeah, undoubtedly.
It's not that high though.
They got the Sages pretty early on.
Apparently it's 40% better now, the XP facet, and it's extra hit on the bugs. Pretty strong.
40% better?
Yeah, it went from 10 XP to 14.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, you have to do it twice.
Yeah, we got lots of gold, not in XP
out of this throws.
And I think this Magnus is overly rich and high level. The fuck am I looking at?
Yeah, per game.
Yeah, he probably just killed our ancient creeps.
3.5 Dyrachyo throws per game.
Okay.
Must be, right? That safe lane ancient creep is making a difference.
Oh yeah, there's always one.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, they killed the bottom tower early. I saw him gate 2 times to kill the ancients on the other side.
What, really? He did the ancient killing on ancient gate on ancient?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
I mean, I only saw it twice, but...
Maybe you just study his pattern in this game.
Gotta get a team fight going.
Fucking hell.
At some point here.
I mean, you get 6k if you shove the wave from like minute 5 and then just farm always. But if you just ignore the enemy hero and you just farm.
I think he regrets not skewing now. I mean, ulting.
He's out of there.
Yeah.
Dyrachyo's just gonna keep claiming territory here.
Yeah, they're just trying to mess with him a little bit. This does buy some time for...
Wait, so does
PA
Ice Path catch him there if he...
9 class looking for a
Ice Path's early on the phase shift?
There's a good rune to steal.
You mean phase shift into blink? You can always phase shift into blink.
Tundra...
You can.
Take any objective
Yeah, you can.
You can phase shift blink anything in the game except for when you chains.
4 protect 1.
Oh, what
There's
the?
only one hero that needs to
Oh, it's the
farm
phase shift that has the
outside of
delay,
Garbage, and they
not
put all
the...
their
Yeah,
eggs
it's
in the
activating
phase
fish. So if you have Yuled, you cannot chain fish
Puck
shift
has
into
to
it.
farm in this game too, to be honest. I don't think the PA
But you can always get out of fish for Blink.
Well, then it sounds like PARI Vision might be screwed because there's only space
Except
for
for
one hero
roots,
on
for
the
some
map.
fucking reason.
I mean, this period is definitely not fun for them.
Tier 2 goes down. Final one of
You
PARI
did the other way around. That root made you unable to fish shift.
Oh, that's so old, dude. You're fucking old, man.
Comes back for this base defense, or this is one of those games where you're okay
It is
stacking
really
your
old.
racks because the fight is just
I like this change better.
not good for you at all.
It's better for Puck.
It's way better for Puck than close.
He is about to pick up his shard, which might give them an option.
They bought
against
shard on PA.
So they're gonna play for that one, initiating a little bit early here to call us. Almost immediately dies.
Blue side support.
Back onto DM. Let's see if the Orchid they can kill him fast enough before he vacuums.
It's looking kind of good for Radiant, actually.
No. The Magnus has RP and his Aegis.
Catching a lot of heroes here.
I think if they chase his high ground,
Satanic's not sure if he can go in or not.
if they chase his high ground,
Surely.
And PA is still not committing.
if they chase his high ground, if they chase his high ground, it is fuck it.
They're all grouped up. He's getting good battle fury hits in. 33 does manage to get a decent amount of HP back with the borrowed time. Full HP for him. No time left.
That's fucked.
Going down, but now it's 33 and Duraccio back up full HP.
When did Mac RP?
Satanic just
Oh, the
cannot
puck.
do enough damage
The RP,
anymore.
the puck,
He's gotta
yeah.
make a run for it, but he can't outrun.
That was a kind of
33.
a
Hit from the slow, now gets hit by the
wasted wall
skewer,
by
and they
DM,
end
I feel.
up wiping PARI Vision.
Yeah, I mean, like, after Magnus RPs, the PA kind of has to commit.
To get through on this hero twice.
It's like, your Puck already tanked the RP.
You have to cut through. This PA honestly did a lot of damage that fight, over 6k. It's pretty respectable.
I mean, it's good, right? The Aegis and they don't even lose racks from this.
It's pretty painful. The Magnus survived everything.
They had some nice
Well, it's
snowballs.
kind of, I mean, it's like they're behind, so it's like kind of okay, but it's not good. Like, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
I guess the alternative is that they could have lost right there.
But 2 Duraccio lives is like
That's what I was thinking, that they lose racks and they lose the fight.
Yeah, 6,500.
No, if they lose racks there and the whole fight, the game's over. You don't come back from that.
Shit.
And if he hits an RP, I think he had 2 heroes, right? So 24 extra strength. Like, you're talking about like 8,000 HP between 2 lives.
He is beefy. He just goes Monkey King bar, just a giant F. Phantom Assassin here.
Yep.
I mean, he hits so hard. It's gonna take like 2 or 3 hits, and the PA's out of the fight or dead.
Oh, I slept like 11 hours these last 2 days. This Monster Hunter schedule is fucking me.
Wait, how many hours did you sleep yesterday?
8. And the day before 3.
And that's good. 8 is good. Yeah, I mean 3 is fucked.
Yeah, but I feel like when you skip one night, it's like tax for the next day.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so, man. I really think it carries over like that. You don't just skip 5 and then sleep normal the next day and feel like it's normal. It's like if you just skip a day, it just becomes tax until you catch up with sleep.
Apparently it takes 2 weeks to recover 2 hours of lost sleep.
Yeah, that's fucked, see?
Is that true stats? That sounds ridiculous.
It's not a complete bailout if you
There's
don't
crazy
Oh,
shit
there's a
about
term for it called sleep depth. I didn't even know. I was just calling it tax because it sounded funny.
That's why he's going the blade mail.
Oh shit.
Like 33 in BZM.
It's like when the time changes, you know how it moves for an hour? People's like risk of having a stroke and a heart attack goes up by like 40% or something. on that day.
Holy.
maybe earlier than you want.
Yeah, just
And you're
from an
definitely not
hour
pumping
of
BKB
less
to get
sleep.
through in a bad
There's
mood,
like
you know,
stats for it for the last 20 years.
Well, he feels like it's just a full HP.
Pretty insane.
Or a full damage route from
That
here.
was pretty insane.
He's gonna go back for Deso.
Thank God I sleep normal every
Inclined
night.
to agree with him.
We've not seen a lot of Death Slayers.
Lack of sleep is pretty well studied. It really fucks humans up.
Seems to be an item you could get really early.
Yeah.
Unstable sleep patterns and just not sleeping enough per week. It really fucks.
I mean, our body fights the diseases and stuff all the time, but when we're lack sleep, our immune system also doesn't work properly.
This Nullifier now gives it's a 10 armor item. People forget about it. Sabadon has 30 armor.
Duraccio seemingly cannot be stopped.
I mean, the man came with a big stick and he's swinging it.
Yes, Veggies are perfect.
Oh, he got...
He's fucked, right? He's fucked.
Oh, he's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked. He got Orchid.
No, wait. Hold it. He's so fucked.
Oh my god, 5-man wall. Does it matter?
Is the Magnus illusion strong? It's kind of strong.
Exactly. This is exactly what I was talking about. When I'm Darkseer and I do a 5-man wall and it does nothing.
Yeah, but you're also 50k behind.
Like 20k behind.
You're 50k behind and your mid died before the fight started. Of course it's gonna do shit. That would actually be pretty strong if they had coil there.
That was your chance.
I still don't think these things have enough damage.
Yeah, same.
You get a 5-man vacuum, nothing happens. They just walk it off. Time lapse, borrow time. A lot of bailout mechanics.
The puck was just too slow.
Haha, Magnus, such a fun hero, dude. His main concept is high stats.
Does the illusion get the empower?
No, I don't think so. Wait, does it?
I don't know, if he counts as a passive then he does.
I'm gonna check after this game. I wonder. Fucking, you start getting cleaved by an illusion? Like, what the fuck? It's insane.
Which 2 lanes barracks down, 20 seconds left on the Phantom Assassin to defend this top one. Just doesn't seem likely the PARI vision can stall. Good enough. Harpoon, nullifier, skewer back on DM. He is quickly isolated and dealt with. 10 seconds left, far too many. And that means when Satanic is up, he is facing Megas.
Cleave doesn't work? No, Battlefield Cleave doesn't work, but Empower Cleave? Might be different, no?
What are you doing?
I don't know.
No idea.
Right now?
Had to coil to stop the skewer. Skewer goes off anyway through the BKB, pushing Satanic into a corner, and he's not getting out.
The fucking techies.
He's just dying to his own blast off, basically.
Let me check the...
Super free game.
With the full routing of PARI vision, just demolished them. I mean, it was close for 8 minutes.
I just think
the game Tundra just took over.
Conceptually, how that laning phase went is super unfavorable for PARI vision. Even if they believe they win the very late game with the PA puck, you will not get there because the mag is going to accelerate so much faster than any of your cores. He should give you an advantage fighting for Roche. He should give you an advantage taking those early team fights where he can join it and the PA can't. He's going to increase the damage and the farming rate of your 2 other melee cores. And the Bristle and the Abaddon do not need much to snowball with him. Even if their lanes are a little weaker, they just need Ags, Glimmer, Blade Mail, like 2 out of those 3 items. They're going to go fight. They're going to be huge problems. You don't have the damage until later. It's just a pace issue for PARI vision. I think they got caught off guard a bit in this draft with where the Bristle was going.
It doesn't do shit, Steve.
Tundra were trying to set. Because sometimes these Magnus...
What the fuck? It literally does nothing.
This was not one
of those. I have no idea.
Putting that mag in the safe lane speeds his game up.
Even the thing shows. But I guess he gets the damage?
No, it looks like he has empower, but he doesn't. Or what?
He gets the damage, but he doesn't cleave.
Does he even get the damage, or is it just visual?
140 damage per hit? 90%? No, wait, does he?
I don't know.
Of the games we were gonna watch in the upper bracket finals.
I'm not sure.
Fear, I'm disappointed.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if he gets the bonus damage because it's added damage.
I'll put it that way. Tundra,
no idea.
Picked some of their better heroes. They did what they do best. They win the laning stage.
Fucking no.
There, snowball the game and become.
Yeah, maybe I make one without empower. Wait.
I think talking about how Tundra won these lanes, or the fashion maybe I should say, in which PARI vision tried to save the lanes is at least notable. I thought we were going to be seeing a couple more rotations.
Where's my other... Huh?
Tusk, and I'm not sure if this
what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
Felt that the PA lane wasn't overly salvageable. We saw it once. He got a double kill off of it. That was fantastic. But we also saw Ducalis going mid instead of 9 Club, and I feel like that really hindered what the safe lane.
Oh, I don't get damage numbers here. What the fuck?
I don't know if it was the reason.
Oh, it does work.
It went as bad as it did.
The empower works.
And the empower works. The bonus damage.
Bonus damage, not the cleave.
Yeah. Because it's doing 80 damage and the other one's doing 140.
In the end, it didn't really matter.
Actually, maybe that number lies. Let me try a dummy. It's more accurate.
The damage number on top of yourself is accurate.
I thought this could have been a lot worse for Persian.
The dummy is dire, so I can't test it in dire. Fuck.
I'm gonna just be honest. During the game, I said, The way
I mean, the
Tundra
damage
often
number
wins
on
games
top of
like
yourself
this
is
with
the actual
mana
damage
carry
after
is that
reductions.
they just,
Oh, so then it just works.
you know, they have like an
Yeah.
inferior carry-to-carry matchup.
That's
or
sick.
their game just
Like,
doesn't
it's how much
look
HP that you
good
lost.
in the late
So it's
game.
actually quite worth to play Illusion Darkseid against Magnus.
And you're not
It's
snowballing
quite
the early
good. I mean,
game,
if he
you're
doesn't
gonna
double your network.
lose.
Yeah.
Sure.
They don't win
It is like a good 50% more damage.
and then they get an advantage from that,
Yeah,
and then they just
that's
don't
good.
let up on that advantage. And I didn't think that they could do that to Paravision. I thought Paravision was too good, but they did exactly that. Like Diraccio with his rotation mid.
What's a really strong illusion? Grimsoak?
The game just didn't look hard for them at all. Like this was.
Yeah, Grimsoak has strong as illusion.
I don't think people were expecting this between these two teams. No.
The fact that Satanic
Oh,
got
the
PA,
Diagonal?
we've seen him literally turn games off of this. It feels like he can 1v5. It almost felt like Tundra had put themselves on a timer by allowing PARI but they actually played it in a way that we look back on it now with hindsight and go, no, PARI put themselves on a timer that they needed to make the game go at least 35, potentially even 40.
Why do I feel like it doesn't work?
And so, yeah, massive props to Tundra for just
I don't know.
never giving them the space at all.
Because it looks like it's exactly the same damage, so the number it shows is off. No, it does work. It is more.
You're taking more damage. The
Yeah.
one that's...
Playing against PARI, it's just
It feels less than it should be.
And we can give them, if you give them attack speed, you'll find out faster. There will be bigger discrepancy. He doesn't tell me attack speed right now.
He's going to play this
I gave him attack
It's going
speed.
to happen every single game. So if you have a strategy that can abuse that and just kind of like win games in under 30 minutes, not easy to do, but if you can manage to do that, and Tundra is really good at doing that, that is an incredibly good
It's even hard to see now.
playing against PARI.
I mean, one of them is gonna die way before the other, no?
It's exactly the same damage, dude.
Do they have both have Empower though?
No, one doesn't. Like this one? This one doesn't.
Okay, I guess it doesn't get worse then.
It doesn't fucking work. That's so weird.
Wait, no, wait. This illusion doesn't have the thing, right?
Yeah, one of them doesn't. But they still die at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look, this one doesn't, and this one does.
Was he on the same iteration of Creepwave as BGM?
And if I do this, and then I do this, oops. Like, they're the same HP.
Is the Darkseid wall the same? Try the wall.
It's pretty much like...
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that it works if it's like that. But does Darkseid wall work? Because you take
I don't
different
see
damage
why,
numbers.
but...
I'm pretty sure the thing is like the damage numbers.
No, I know the damage numbers I know is accurate because of the kits. The kits are super bugged, yeah. I mean, they're borderline the same. There's no way that's 50% more.
Yeah, it's not 50% more. Okay, it doesn't work.
Yeah, the damage numbers are fake.
And that is exactly what Tundra did in this game. This ward behind the tower, it sees 9 class. They're already ahead, but all the wards they placed on the map, you'll notice, are
Interesting.
behind enemy lines.
It doesn't work at all.
To allow them to get pickoffs here.
How the kits bug? The kits don't tell you the right number at all. The kits are before reduction sometimes, and sometimes the kits give you random shit, dude.
Are you talking about the red numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah, the red number is before reductions.
And apparently the number you see from illusions is straight up a lie.
Oh, I see.
It's always been the space damage, but that was not the point though. The point is that it's showing the wrong number on the illusion with Empower. Or the illusion without Empower. I don't know which one it is. I guess it's illusion with Empower that's wrong. Because he's not doing bonus damage and he's doing the same as the one without. It shows like 140 damage instead of 80. Or whatever it is.
And we were theory crafting so much. Oh, they can put them bristle mid. They can put them
Thank you, Mateus, for the 10. Happy Carnival, come to Brazil. I do want to go to Brazil sometime. Carnival sounds fun. Hardcore Heathen, thank you with the 5. Blymo, thank you with the 112 months of TV. And Ender, thank you with the 51, man.
I think so.
The Monster Hunter games have a lore history. There's a lot of lore and history, yeah. But the story in general that you play for is dog shit. But the monster lore is pretty cool. When they go like, you know, Discovery Channel mode on a monster. It's fun.
I'm sure they were fine doing this at some point in the tournament. Like, they obviously have done this before. There's a question Nat brought up, like, do you do this on a new patch? Is it still good?
Have you ever found a 4-leaf clover? He's not even a 4-leaf clover. What the fuck is a 3-leaf clover?
Obviously is a hero who loves
Look, his hat.
What was the question again?
No, it's fine.
I saw you don't listen.
What's a 3-leaf clover
I
then?
mean, he's an unlucky
3-leaf clover is dog shit. 4-leaf is the lucky one.
I told you don't mention the clover.
Does your missing leaf make you a little like?
Oh, they're
Maybe that's the whole point.
Yeah, I mean, this is a.
He's unlucky.
He's dog shit.
I thought it was a bit that you
No, I
You
literally forgot. I literally forgot.
I refuse to help.
I don't think. I think this has just always been an advantage for like the past like 2 to 3 months, and Tundra has been using this advantage since this iteration.
Well, sometimes Tundra has also overcooked, so we'll see if they're gonna be able to get as clean of a draft this time around versus the first game that we saw, because we're heading to a second game of the series. See you after break.
Why does BZM look like that? Hello? What did they do to him? Why are no one's eyes so far apart and BZMs are so close?
I mean, are they not like that?
I don't think so.
Analysis of their power, secrets of their magics, explanations of their cosmic mysteries. Snow, you want law presented to you in a new light. You get to vote on what hero we cover next. Choose among the 5 options by going to the following website and voting for your favorite hero.
Fuck. This ad is crazy. Volcano. I'm buying this right now.
Buy it.
Yeah.
Welcome everyone to another edition of Pimp My Profile, where me and Lacoste are, we're known to be overall pretty aesthetic people. We take our fashion seriously.
Yeah, we do, as you can see.
Digitally, not so much though. And stickers and sprays that are available in each of our inventories, and Pimp a Profile. Lacoste, don't let me down.
All right, let's get started.
Let's get started. A timber saw emote. It's wigging out. Very cute.
I'm gonna change your profile picture and Steam name as well.
I don't know if that's part of it.
And who are these people in your friend list? Yeah, we're gonna remove Garrett. Removing Garrett.
I'm looking at your Pentagon right now. What's up with this low-ass versatility, man?
Versatility? I've been spamming it recently. Delete. I don't know if I'm deleting your real items or I'm deleting the stuff from
I'm getting a Steam notification.
Sure?
I'm being hacked right now. Oh no.
All right, Tsunami. We're gonna put Morphling. That's gonna be hero icon.
I see trophies from way back when. Compendium Contender 2014.
Harambe, man, I'm gonna put Harambe. He's gonna be the main character in your profile.
Dude, you've got a lot of pictures of yourself.
Do I?
Yeah.
Let's see what we have. Nothing for Roshan. Match MVPs, 19 MVPs. We're gonna add that one.
Listen, I'm a support player.
What? Tsunami has like no games played. The fuck?
He doesn't play.
How many games does he have?
1700.
Maybe the game will give me more.
I remember when he was like
Oh no,
bantering.
3000.
Your first match.
He was bantering with Action Slacks, and Action Slacks like called him out for not playing Dota at all, and Tsunami got like visibly upset. But I guess it's true. He actually doesn't play.
Oh yeah, this one's money.
19 MVPs in 3000 games?
I mean,
aren't you supposed to get MVPs every 5th game?
No, but here's the thing. If this was like, I mean, no, it's every 5th. I mean, it depends, right? Like every 5th game that you win.
No way on a support. No shot.
Supports get the OP MVPs. What do you mean?
Bro,
Place 2 wards, you land a stun, you're MVP. Congrats, dude.
Support gets MVP for free for some reason.
I mean, things like Witch Doctor get MVP for like 1 cask throw, but then
like they also get like MVP for like 0 D wards.
How much MVPs do you have, Steve? I have 765.
Apparently always.
3K probably.
Finding him out even this year.
It's also just I have 2,941, so I have 10%. But it's also that he might have played a lot of games before MVPs were a thing. I mean, MVP wasn't there from the start.
Sing, your stat doesn't even apply to you. Not even close.
A lot of my games didn't exist for the MVP, I think.
Yeah, I mean, MVP only came out for the last 4 or 5 years. Like before that, there was no MVPs.
But that makes it even worse for him, because what the fuck did he play if then he didn't play for the last 4 or 5 years?
I mean, he's hosting events. I mean, he's already
already
made it, you know? Like, he doesn't have.
That's what Extra was saying. Like, he hasn't played in a long time.
Also, the hero is 10k?
This is the best looking courier that you have.
Because he doesn't play. 10k is the default.
Is it?
Yeah. That's the one you start with. That's why.
Oh my god, he's only gained 300 the hero score.
Hello.
Exactly.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What did you say?
Yes, okay. Hello.
Very versatile. That's right. That's very good as a position 5. You want to play different.
Say that I said that gay again?
I don't have any friends.
What? Oh. I didn't even hear you, Nari.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Wait, why are you so quiet? What?
Different mic.
Huh? You're really quiet, Nari. What does it mean?
And the game. And the game, and also wonders why he's carrying.
Oh no, you're right. I was on the wrong mic.
You're on webcam mic. What is that?
Oh.
Yeah. Nah, it's my clip-on mic.
Your clip-on mic? Why?
When I'm not using my headset.
A pleasure.
The fuck? That's so
Wait,
sus.
that's new?
No.
That's so
Why
sus,
weren't you
dude.
using this before?
What do you mean? I don't always want to wear my headset. And I bought the cheapest 10 euro mic that you can clip on your hoodie.
Sounds good.
This one or the other one?
This one.
No, the other one.
This is my headset mic.
Wait, this one is your headset mic?
Yeah.
Hard to wear a headset with a fursuit on.
What the fuck?
There's definitely some history in that text line.
What the
And some
fuck?
truth.
What's happening here?
Did the Steve chatter say that?
What?
Probably. Sing's chat is much better now. I remember when we were playing WoW, it was just anal sex the whole time.
Is that
Nobody
still?
would say anything. It was just anal sex.
Is it still the
non-stop.
Salas Lex?
I mean, a lot less.
Every day, by the way, I get asked, where's the Rice stream? Does this guy stream? Where is his stream? When did his stream last?
I'm retired.
You're retired. You're fucking 30 years old or some shit. 40, I don't fucking know what you are.
And even then, some people in our team asked him why he's not streaming.
Listen, I'll stream tomorrow on the GGG channel because the race is happening.
Oh shit, it actually is.
Is that a real thing? Wait,
Yeah.
what? Are you racing in the PoE?
Nah, I'm
Or casting? Oh.
I'm a retired racer too.
Oh. How long is that race?
How long?
Yeah.
I mean, the cast is probably gonna be up to 3 hours, but the actual race might be longer because it's on a per class basis. And some classes where you suck, and there's probably not gonna be very many people playing either.
I'll be honest with you, I was having
One of the
great
super hardcore ones?
expectations from this series.
No, it's 1 minute death timer. If somebody dies,
We'll see
then
if Paravision can strike back as we are
they can't play for a minute.
game number 2, and that's where it all went wrong for Paravision.
That's weird.
Turning here, Natty, Jenkins,
I mean, it's better than like hardcore because
What's
in
the
a way it makes it more competitive.
What's the end goal for the race?
Well, I think a lot is gonna have
Act
to
3
change
completion.
in regards of how
What?
they
Oh,
want
that's
to
so
set up
short,
this
no?
mechanic, I believe. And no one is going to be the one I'm looking at the most. I think
Probably gonna be
typically when
very long.
Paravision
I don't know.
did very
PoE2 is a
no
weird
one is
game
having
right
a
now
really
for
good game.
racing.
He did
It's gonna
kind
be
of
super
get, like,
experimental
cheese.
and
Did he get
it's
cheese?
incredibly RNG, unlike
cheese. He got
PoE1.
cheese
In
last game,
PoE1, the
so
best player
this
will
game he
win
has to
pretty much
keep an eye out
always, unless
for
it's like.
Is it like the lack of recipes and stuff like that?
Because he got a really bad matchup.
It's mostly weapon RNG.
When you play against
And
Oh,
also,
I
there's
see.
like weird things with layouts.
triple strength core.
Like layouts in
Puck is not
hardcore and layouts in softcore are different, so people have like different degrees of practice. this.
Or what? They are?
Yeah, they're reversed in a majority of cases.
It's weird.
Yeah, I also wonder if we.
Yeah.
You mean layout as in the map, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't know the layout was different like that.
In the Abaddon, made it all
Yeah.
the way through. Still got pulled out there at the overall last.
The layouts are so different in PoE too. Like we were even, hey, can you like? I was talking to GGG. I was like, hey, can you guys like explain layouts to me? There's so many like misconceptions and misunderstandings, and nobody really knows. And they're like, nah, we can't.
That's why I got
Like, why? They're like, yeah, we don't know how it works. What? Yeah, it's so weird. And even for this race, even they're like, yeah, we're just gonna, because everybody's supposed to have the same layout, so there's no like layout RNG. But at the same time, they're like, yeah, but there's gonna be a new one. I'm like, wait, how is it gonna be a new one? They're like, yeah, we're gonna make a new one. I'm like, wait, but how?
Nobody else knows about the one.
Yeah, nobody knows. Like, how are people supposed to practice the layouts if fucking there's like a new layout?
Maybe you can change up a little bit depending on how you feel the tempo.
I mean, it's gonna
of the game
be,
is
you
going.
know,
Maybe
it's
that's
gonna be
where
kind
the
of a
Darkseer
meme,
folded
not
a
very
little bit for them.
competitive.
He wasn't having that massive impact. Yeah, he got the four-man vacuum.
Well, it's a
earlier
different
on,
kind of
when
skill
they
to
were trying
adapt to a new layout then,
That's
no?
great, but there was nothing
Or?
else really.
Or is it just the troll?
Exactly.
So maybe other
I
heroes.
think it's just troll.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
You
just
just luck?
RNG.
Because it's like, yes, ideally you would get that four-man vacuum. Your carry is
Like,
there,
the better
ready to
player should
follow
still
up with
win,
that
but
damage, but
it's gonna be
they
a
kind of
weird
get
one.
such a rough lane. So either putting him on a different.
What is
hero,
the hardest part
or
about PoE racing? Is it coming up with the best route, the best build,
yeah, being
or?
aware that you can have these.
I mean, it depends on what level of play. At the very, 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 very highest play, it's mechanical.
I see. Like just
You
clicking a
can
button?
never, yeah, you
Like
can
hitting
never
the
play
boss
perfectly.
properly?
How good is Karn in this? Like if you were to rank.
If I speak,
You're in trouble.
Tundra getting Marcy again is
That's a bad sign.
this is a hero that loves to play on carry. But,
Karn is very hardworking,
scary hero for Tundra to have. Because
but
this is a team that if they have a good Marcy game, we saw
very
the last
stubborn.
Game, they can end
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a apparition. It's meant to be.
fast. And I talked about it
Apparition?
before.
What does it mean?
He's from Paris.
Vision and Satanic is to play fast, shut down the map. Don't allow Satanic to get to the ultra late game because it's safe to say he's the best late game carry in Dota.
He is, yeah, by far. And maybe Yatoro comes second.
Right.
Which is crazy to say. But I agree with what you're saying entirely. And this is why I really liked that Tundra first picks Duraccio as heroes.
Yeah.
Because I think he's going to
The Marcy steal.
and aggressive no matter what.
I wonder if this instantly puts you into this Spirit Breaker line of thought.
Do the same thing no matter what, but play around it.
I mean, Spirit Breaker is pretty good.
Techies Darks is pretty good too, no? Like it's playable.
I mean, you don't really use shell the same way with techies.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can.
But you can still fight with it if you hard commit. But yeah, you don't get the tanky fuck that goes in for you.
You can do it on the lane, I guess.
There's a Tusk available too. Could be +5 techies.
Yeah, you can't draft like the entire draft around.
I don't know if you want to play Tusk against Jakiro. People do it anyway, but I feel like it's kind of iffy.
It could be, so you have to be
I
careful.
mean, the reason it didn't work last game was because of the Magnus, not the Jakiro. The Jakiro would have died every time they pressed the buttons if there was no skewer.
So that is a hero that pairs up well with the Darkseer.
So it wasn't that matchup, it was the other one. Because Jakiro also do like die from 100 to 0 if he gets sharded.
Okay, so it is techies +4 probably, and then +5
Wyvern only
Wyvern.
6 and okay, Wyvern is like the most busted hero right now, in my opinion. I feel like it's, every game I'm playing as Wyvern, I feel like the game's fucking impossible. Like,
Dude,
not
I'm
even
so
decent.
happy someone said it. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Wyvern has to be strong.
Yeah,
For sure.
like, if you like, you deal no damage, and then like the curse is way too strong also.
Guaranteed kill, and then the curse is gonna chain, so it's even more punishing than it was before. You've reacted
Wyvern is
taser
so
also
insane
from
right now.
techies,
What do if
And
you
can play
start?
it mid, you can play it offlane.
Oh, Night Sucker's banned. Never mind. I was thinking maybe you go for support hunters.
That's core, and that's what Wyvern provides. And then also Wyvern provides physical immunity, which also she doesn't like.
And
Weber.
interesting that wasn't really noted, but it's the same side and pick as the first game, right? So yeah, they're yet again they're gonna pick up the Weaver.
Weaver carry
They're
coming
doing what
back?
They did exactly in game.
No.
Pick a bunch of heroes outside the Jakiro, which
There were a few Weaver carry games, but it didn't look good.
as of now, it looks like, and this is part of why they got.
And there's no Lash ban.
I actually think Weaver can be playable against mid Lash as a carry. Just burst him from with War Wave, Dragonlance and stuff, but it's not like super good.
And here they go. This draft is.
I think you both pick Weaver to win your lane. Or if it's like a very annoying lane, like a Timber or something, and you pick Weaver, it can be good.
But maybe they're better prepared this time.
Timber is like unpicked in this tournament. Oh, there's the Ember pick, so now you burn the counters, Monkey King. And I guess Tundra doesn't play Huskar for whatever fucking reason, so...
They should ban Meepo.
The BZM Meepo? When?
Bro, 33 actually plays Meepo.
Yeah, but he's offlane. They never swap lanes. I've never seen 33 on mid lane.
Yeah.
I mean, itemization.
It's about time.
So then you ban the next BZM hero. What is it?
He's still built for the
But I've seen them swap safe.
Last time he picked Invoker into Ember.
Yeah, he's a psychopath.
Yeah, like it wasn't great, but he still won because his team did really well. But in the end, the Ember got every rune and he got zoned out pretty much. And he got really easily ganked from one chain gank.
The bugs on it, I believe, went last game. That one wants you to be aggressive. It wants you to always be there in the fight.
So what else do you want to pick here for Bizem?
Bugs latching to people. It's a very strange concept.
Lash? He's gonna get banned here, I think.
Dark is not Ember, Wyvern, so strong.
All of a sudden, just like creating XP.
Yeah, it's good on lane, but it's not as good later. You get Mage Slayer, they're useless.
How does this do in lane?
Oh yeah, I guess.
Sniper incoming. Ooh, I do like the sniper. It's nice against Wyvern too.
Bristle mid again?
It's good against Darks here, I'm sure.
I was looking at, the mid Ember counters. You got to look at them.
The sniper's playable, I think.
Then I was like, maybe they already have one.
Especially if you have a Marcy carry.
The BZM,
It's nice cover.
I mean, it's basically
something to go in for you too. Broodmother Ben makes me think of Alchemist or Huskar.
Double-sided coin here. Is this going to be the mid matchup that takes advantage of it, or even if it
They
doesn't
don't
take
play
advantage of
Huskar.
it, is there something else
No one
that
doesn't, and BZM doesn't
33 will
either.
be able to get his hands on that takes advantage of whatever?
That's true. I mean, they do have last pick, so they can see the entire draft and then decide whether they pick the BZM hero or the 33 hero.
Schlurk.
Regardless of
Bristle counter.
But what are the rules? It's Bristle. What are the rules? What are the cores?
It's Bristle offlane carry Marcy, I think.
Let's carry Weaver.
Carry Weaver? You think so?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm just.
Weaver should be good against Darkseer.
It might just be a trade, and if Ember comes out
okay.
in this lane, it's very
It
good
might
for
be
him because
Marcy
the
mid.
bugs are
Like Marcy
fight
mid
back
fucks Ember
and that's
hard.
also probably why they
Not really.
Control is not great.
He shits on him.
Wants to go
why?
Marcy mid feels like it shits on everything, to be honest.
I feel like the only cheese Marcy mid has is throwing the enemy into the tower.
And that even barely works against Ember.
A lot of the
It does a ton of damage. Like, she doesn't need to throw people. She just hits people and it does a ton.
No, Marcy does the same damage rate as Ember.
That's what I would love to see.
I mean, I don't know. It feels incredibly impressive. I played against it twice this patch, and both times felt like she just kept beating the shit out of me, and it was very easy to get ganked with her too. She wouldn't rotate, people would come to her, and then...
I just don't see what a Marcy does to Ember in mid lane.
Marcy, offlane, who knows? It could be Bristleback offlane, mid lane.
I mean, she probably does.
Yo, let's go! Ember can't play this.
Tell us, why was this a good Necro game?
Well, I'm curious.
I mean, if Ember does Mage Slayer, then Necro is also not strong. Also, Necro is not even on the lane.
What the fuck is the offlane Necro? It's mid Bristle again.
Necro is good against Dark also.
Yeah.
He can W, and he can hit you, and you can repair him at half HP.
I really think these heroes like Necroforce are unpicked for no good reason. Like they stomp lanes so hard.
I mean, heroes like DP and Necro are definitely underrated.
A Wyvern who's a healing hero. That's healing reduction
Guys,
against
don't mention our lanes.
Yeah,
I was gonna say Nari's been fucking around with Necro.
What? I watch Yaren play it and he's fucking with it in mid lane.
Oh yeah, mid is easier, but on offlane I had we were
Offlane
playing against Jakiro +1.
Offlane depends on your support and on rotation, so it gets real weird. In mid lane, you just look at the guy and he's like, oh, is that a melee mid? I guess I won, GG.
Oh, yeah, I've been owning with mid Necro as well.
SVG?
Does the Darkseer get the aura from Necro when he walks?
Don't know.
No, it used to. It doesn't anymore.
Really?
I'm
Wow.
pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
It's
it
fucked.
does. Like, I remember reading that patch, but I don't know if they reverted it.
Some of the games with Jenkins.
Fuck it, I'm queuing and picking Necro right now.
So he knows
Let me know how it
how to
goes.
play this hero in the right hands.
We're gonna pick it
It
anyway.
takes a true Necromaster to make it
I'm assuming you consider 33 a true Necromaster.
Tell me the facet. Tell me the facet before I
Yeah, that's the last game I can watch. I gotta go after this one.
Baby. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right, well, thank you very much. We're gonna see how this Necrophos will play out. Tundra, will they 2-0 or will we have a third game to this series? We're heading over to game 2 via the PogChamp Pandas.
Worst part about Necro is that it doesn't have any cool skins.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
Hey, you don't like my Necro?
I don't like any of them.
Snakehead even? I think Necro looks pretty cool.
Thank you, Barba, for the tweet. First, when it comes to a Romanian teammate, first item, Satanic, Face the Void, offlane.
Hey, the snake one is kind of cool. Hold up.
Or Clock Orchid, whichever.
Yeah. From Chinese New Year.
The second one might end up being very fast if 33's choice of Necrophos ends up working out. I didn't know you were a Necro player.
Oh, this hero's awesome. It's because he's been trashed for so long.
True.
I always like those bottom bin heroes that have no business being in a game. I think this is where he's been for a long time. Maybe this patch will revitalize him a little bit. This rapid
Surprised people feel like Necro's been away for a long time. Wasn't he just destroying everybody with the heart and Aghanims?
A Mage Slayer patch deleted
it. Like half a year now or a year.
Yeah.
Complete garbage.
That was a while ago. But they buffed his facet now to reduce healing. I think that's really good.
And it does.
And the Aghanims heart patch, he was so fucking annoying.
Like if you have Glimmer, if you have Pipe, if you have any sort of ability to survive a bit of damage, this spell is
2 years ago. Hold up.
Holy fuck, we're old.
Wait a minute.
No, you're old, Steve.
Yeah, the hero's in pretty bad shape.
It's like when people said COVID was 5 years ago.
Instead of the Necro and a lane swap.
Well, it's 6 years ago. It's 2019. It's literally what COVID-19, right?
We're a game up. I'm taking the Necro.
We're gonna die soon.
I would pick the Shaker 100%.
It's okay. I'm ready to meet my makers.
Yep.
He just needs a lot to go right. If it goes right, he's really powerful. And
Yo, the stake is pulling waves, but DM is dead.
That's gonna be your first blood.
Whose fault is this? DM's fault, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if the discussion was that he was gonna pull waves, then it's
oh, what? Look at this play! What? Is that insane?
What is?
He kidnapped the 2 fucking range creeps.
Yeah, that was a good play.
The fuck?
From a few days ago.
Who does that?
And the question is also though, if they actually should have just kept the creeps though, because it's only one shot from not connecting the waves.
I think they should.
That's what I thought. That you really leave them.
I don't know what's the right play because I'm not expert. I'm not expert at this.
Maybe putting creeps that far back is just too comfortable.
I mean, it could also just be like you get triple wave and he gets killed on the tower, which is like then his play is better.
Run him down with the Slark. But you have to be.
But I don't actually know exactly what happens in that lane when you connect the waves like that.
The fuck, that shit heals so much level 1? Is that normal?
Yeah, it does. It's insane.
The buff it?
I don't know. Why is insane?
It's always been like this. It's like fucking.
They buffed it like a year ago, I think, to make level 1 stronger.
Let's see.
You have to make a lot of extra moves as the carry to make sure that the 4 position doesn't get that pull up the ramp. Seems like
I mean, it's a percentage of your max HP. At level 1, it's almost 10%, and then 40 every second. So it's 160 base plus.
Getting his extra gold. Tough lane for the Slark.
178? What is it, right?
Yeah, it's 160 plus 9% max HP.
Really far up now.
So like 73 or something.
And Sox is just not giving them to you.
Yeah.
This is a big lane win for Tundra. They should be able to snowball this pretty hard here, particularly at level 3. 2 points in the death pulse is where it starts to add up pretty considerably.
Yeah.
It feels insane. I was laning with a Slark the other day, and I was able to what feels like full heal him every wave.
No, it's good. The 160 heal alone is worth 2 nukes at this level.
Are starting to stack up now, level 2.
1 defensive spell countering 2 nukes.
Point on the nasal goo, and suddenly that matchup can become quite.
It felt very enabling for the Slark, who otherwise struggles so hard to lane.
Yeah, it's almost like he can't spam his spells fast enough to use all these stick charges. Got a chains on BZM, but he actually used the glyph to prevent the tower from finishing off the creep. Meanwhile, DM blast off. is going to take out here.
Jeez, this lane is shite.
They want to keep being
That's
aggressive
fucked.
here. Whitemon will at least put a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, the trade-offs all over the lanes. BZM and no
I
one
bet you
both
9
getting
class
very
wishes
low
he
at
was
mid.
Leshrac right now.
Saw a little action bottom lane as well.
Yeah.
9 class
He's dead too.
trapped in a corner here. And the TP is
Holy
gonna
fuck.
Does
something
Jakiro
is
spells buff your teammates' attacks?
disaster.
No, only his own.
His own? Okay.
It used to be like that. I don't know if it's different now.
Let's see.
This lane has not been played well from PARI Vision.
It just looked like the Marcy did so much damage in one hit there.
It started to snowball.
I'm telling you, she's incredibly aggressive. Like,
Yeah, I mean, she has good spells.
For DM up here, and
she just fucks you. I don't even know where the damage comes from, but...
I mean, she stuns you and then she throws you out of position.
Was it some lane pulling
So if you're already
shenanigans
weaker,
gone
you're
wrong?
fucked.
Yeah, I think 9 class was just playing off the lane too much early. Looking for things like the small camp block, couriers, the lane pull.
Oh my god, back when Marcy's Q could get Aetherlance, that was so fucking insane. Blink Aetherlance, and he was stunned too. How was the hero balance?
I mean, when she came out, she had like 1,000 range on the jump.
Holy...
Oh,
No!
he punched too early.
7 HP, and now he's gonna die to Whitemon instead.
Oh, it's actually over. Right? What the fuck?
Dude, this offlane.
Sort of turnaround there. I think
They don't even have
Killed
TPs
maybe
anymore.
The 2-for-1 would be a bit more acceptable, but
This lane's a disaster. An absolute disaster. You're trying to get to this fast Vanguard on the dark
I
sphere.
don't know.
It's been delayed.
Marcy and Phoenix
considerably.
just feel like such
And the
fuck
amount of
machines
level
in
points
lane.
that
It's
Jakiro is
impossible.
gonna make him a beast in these skirmishes. He's already
Yeah,
almost
they're
level
good.
5.
Oh, this rune steal is fucking shameless.
find a bounty rune to refill his bottle.
I mean, it's kind of hard for the support to be there.
To go best for PARI.
I guess so.
I think these other 2 lanes are tough matchups on paper, at least to win them.
But yeah, he's very
No
low
one's going
HP. Like, he
tiny
could have
even
died
mid,
there.
but
Tries a little
It's not
support.
gonna stop BZM farming. And this lane is really tough for the Slark. We're seeing the sustained start to win out here.
Yep. He's got a lot of magic
Dark
launch
is,
charges, so he's
not
getting
very
really
healthy.
aggro here. With the bug on Satanic, he's got
10
to get
sticks
out
on
of here,
Necro.
but
It's
Soxa's
over.
gonna run him down to Shikuchi.
Oh, there.
Like the game or the lane? Or the...
Yeah, all of it.
Brutal. Can't stand your ground this lane. The other lanes are
I mean,
not
how
gonna
do you
run up,
deal
so
with this
can't really
Necro now?
TP techies down here to try
This
and bail
Necro's
you
just
out.
gonna walk to their throne.
You just get run down by the Necrophos.
I mean, you might be right.
Nice little play. Get back on the map pretty fast here.
And 33 gets a Lotus, so he'll be back up to almost full resources.
Yeah, they got both side lane Lotuses. And this other Lotus up top is nice for Duracho. He needs the mana on this lane because they've just been killing so much.
Yep.
They've run out of resources. Good problem to have.
Particularly since he chose a facet that isn't even useful yet. And still waiting on that level 6 to get those free punches in.
It's coming pretty fast here. He's half a level away.
Yeah.
Full level ahead of this Darkseer. Still no Vanguard.
Another jump for it. Blast off, lands
Wow,
on 2,
nice. He interrupted the fucking surge. And the disposal there is cool.
Duracho is gonna die though. With the rotation
Damn,
of
nice.
Dakota and no one, they finally get the punish. Duracho just being so aggressive, forcing rotations out of PARI Vision because they're just losing all these lanes too hard. Something had to be done.
This is a nice little pickup for no one. A lot of gold off that rotation. It was an arcane rune as
He
well.
replaced a Remnant here on
Doesn't cost
Ember.
him a lot here in terms of resources of the team.
He rammed it into the Moisty.
And extra
No, but
XP
now
for
he
this
should place
Ember
another
doesn't
Remnant
just
so
wanna
that
sit
if they
in
brush
Oh,
TPs,
like
he has
that.
the choice of killing him again.
I see, yeah, that's smart play.
Overextension in this top lane.
Yeah.
I think PARI
Maybe
Vision
feels like he
will
doesn't have
grab
mana
the
for it.
every time. Does not cost
Maybe.
them much in terms of their game plan. The other option is you gank this Necro, but they're finally looking for it. This is a tough kill.
This play is really hard. Or not?
It works.
Oh, he tasered the
W, yeah.
Well,
let's see if it's good enough.
Oh, Stang is dead. I mean, it's still worth. The Necro's worth more than the Slark.
What do you mean he tasered the W? It dispels.
Yeah, taser dispels. You can activate it early also. You can just double click it.
Can you? Without short?
I think so.
I think you need short for that.
In the short term, no matter
Is
what.
it?
But I don't know. That was a
Short
big
cast
miss.
on allies.
And again, a lot more XP going to this Tundra support duo. Jakiro is already
Oh,
level
apparently you
6.
can. Okay, I thought you needed short to self-cast.
Kills up top, 3-0,
I don't know. I thought you can.
Well, like the recast, rather.
So much damage.
I mean, it used to be. It used to be that you have to wait for a cooldown, but I think you can cast it early now.
These are not
That's fucked.
supports you want to fight into if you're PARI Vision.
That skill does way too much.
Yeah, it's still good.
If I'm to call this, I'm thinking, do I even level up Cold Embrace anymore? Am I gonna
I
use
love my
this spell
techies.
again
I have
in this
14
game?
games and I only won my first one. I have 7.1% win rate. It's my best hero.
Are you griefy when you pick the hero or what?
I
He does have that disarm.
No, this is from like 3 years ago. There was the Techies official guy or whatever. He was playing at mid, and I'm like, you know what? I can do this. Spoiler, I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah. But like you
5 bots.
I tried, yeah.
Go diving behind the tower, quick turnaround kill onto Night Class, sure, but then
I mean, I don't know. Back then I wasn't trying, you know. I only been trying for like
Fortunately,
6 months now.
still level 6, so this isn't a clear out winning
Yeah, same.
No, but like, were you trying to win or like, were you, was it like?
No, he definitely, he never tries to win.
I was just playing for fun. I don't know. Now I'm trying to learn because my MMR is higher and games are like harder, and I'm not having as much fun because there's less animals in my game, so I can't win in the same way that I could before. So I actually have to learn.
Yeah.
It's fun to learn though. I don't know.
Yeah,
not fun for seeing, but fun for me.
Bristleback's king of that fight. If he doesn't get focused, he's going to run everybody down. And another swarm for Soxy. He's honestly gotten a lot of XP off these bugs in the last minute here. Support duo wins out. Level
That keeps dying.
He's dead. He has no sticks. Yo, he's just overplaying, like over and over.
This is so strong. I didn't know that that dispels.
Did you play with Neta before, Steve?
Yeah, I played with him for a bit.
I mean in a team.
Yeah, I did.
How do you think he was?
He's very smart about the game. What do you mean?
No, just curious. Your opinion on him, like how you thought it was, and how we spoke.
Yeah, he was very smart about the game.
I mean, that is something PARI Vision have going for me.
The one TI the first TI they qualified for. Before that, I was like supposed to play carry for them, but I also left the team because there was a while I couldn't play because I had finger problem.
Oh, Jesus, dude. What the fuck, man?
That's a rare sight.
You gotta take better care of your hands.
But it is reality here.
You just have wrist problems?
It's kind of alleviated with physical therapy.
Shit, I see.
But there's only one mouse I can use.
Yo, Golek, 12-hour stream. I mean, if I wasn't going to the gym tonight, it'd be 17 to 18-hour stream, but I don't have time.
And he's doing some work with it. It's going to be a nice Mage Slayer game as well. Mage Slayer, another
Steve has a famous clip.
Me?
It's the only time I've ever heard the 33 flame with somebody.
I feel like Necro has just not been an existing hero since that
clip is pretty hot.
He used to flame a lot, but he stopped doing it now.
33 were on almost any other hero.
He broke that habit just for you, Steve. How do you feel?
I mean, it was pretty deserved, honestly. I didn't know what I told. I mean, like, I'm the highest rated in our team, and then I didn't press one of my spells. I didn't realize what it did. I mean, it's pretty deserved.
Reaper's side, BZM gonna get dove, double mines laid out, no way he can stop it, especially with the disarm. So, well played by PARI Vision. Satanic survives through the gank on him, while PARI Vision succeed in their move in the mid lane.
33, looking for the Reaper, but all he can do is walk, and well, Spell does not have the best cast range. No. That's why you have a talent that gives a cast range, Austin.
That's true.
Though part of me does feel like when a hero needs
I noticed that Neta has problem finding his footing in this patch. It's the plays are not as dominating as literally one patch before. In particular, the BM pick rate has been going down or just straight up ignored. It's crazy. It used to be BM first pick every time. Yeah, it got nerfed for sure.
He has his heroes that he really likes to play.
So even if Tundra turns back around, he's gonna go.
Telling you, offlaners are weird.
He's a little bit pickier with his heroes than a lot of other players.
Does manage to get the kill, sure, but the final blast
I feel like he's just experimenting because offlaner itemization is super weird right now. It's like Halberd is the obvious thing, but
well worth it for PARI Vision.
Yeah, you take that.
I feel like itemization was super obvious before, and now it's like
no, offlane items is never that obvious. You always adjust for every single game. But that's every game on every hero.
Yeah, of course.
If you were standardizing your builds, you were doing something wrong to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, there are better and worse games for Pipe, but, you know, rarely ever was it like
and win it ultra late.
I mean, it never felt like a super huge mistake before the nerfs and everything. And now you can absolutely grief the game if you don't like switch to a Crimson from a Halberd, or you don't make Halberd, or whether you even make pipe in the first place, or if you build for carry.
But he gets gone on by all 3 of these heroes. Likely still dead.
There's just a lot of
I feel like most of my offlane losses boil down to bad itemization on my part.
Pretty nice upside for
which I never felt like that before, but maybe skill issue either way.
Upside for Tundra is you have some physical burst in the bristle.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't have to be that way. It can be a much more organic way of planning your item builds based on your peaks and your strengths, rather than just pipe or crimson every hero.
Look at this. It's a Necrophos with double new talisman glimmer. Like, I don't know, that doesn't seem fucking obvious to me at all. Like,
I mean, this could just be the build he does every game on his Necro, whatever.
Yeah, but double null?
Yeah, to win the lane. I mean, I can see it.
This Weaver is also having a
I mean, sometimes
crazy.
There was a while I did no bracer. I did null bracer whenever I played Necro.
Yeah, null bracer makes more sense to me.
I actually don't agree with his double null. I think he needs the bracer.
Yeah, maybe he's not expert on this hero. Because my build is null bracer. Maybe we're the experts.
Like, I hate bracer and I'd rather double bracer than double null on Necro, I don't know. On offlane anyway.
Maybe not double bracer. A single bracer would be okay.
Listen, I hate double null on Necro.
So you really do
I love it on Invoker.
Wait, what? You go double bracer on Invoker? Is that the build?
No, double null.
Oh. Smoke has broken. Well played by Soxa there, but can they still punish this? The Marcy's not quite here. They know it's happening. They're too late. Or actually, they're too late for the thing maybe, but they can fuck ass. -1 maybe. No more remnants.
No one didn't have a defensive remnant? That's questionable?
Yeah, well, he used one offensively to catch the guy who broke his smoke. But I'm not sure where the 3rd remnant was though. He only used 2.
I think he pressed 2 there, just now.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, the zero gets casting. I think I saw 2 plus, but I don't know if it's the... Practically it's fair remnant. Yo, the neutrals just ravaged the guy. The bristle. They ravaged the bristle even though 2 other heroes were running away.
Dude, Soxa is solo winning the game right now.
This is not a game where loyalty is just bringing heroes down because you're catching the big physical damage.
Actually solo winning the game.
Why is the replay so late into the fight already?
It's well, there was no real fight there, I guess, except for them dying.
They just get baited by this Weaver. Glimmer cape and heals from 33.
Oh my god. This conversation like makes me think, because you don't even make bracers in center. Like everybody's trying to get away from bracers.
I see center doesn't make bracer.
Yeah, but it's bad.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's having the glove and the circlet makes you win the lane. That's already a good item.
Will dodge enough damage that he's able to survive.
It can be more timing based even just for the first few waves than you think.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those were just not concepts I feel that offlaners had to deal with before in the same way.
No, first 2 levels is really important for any lane, especially offlane.
Yeah, I mean, of course. But I'm just saying that it was simpler to make those decisions, I guess, rather than now.
Yeah, boohoo, I can't rush 5 crimson every game and win.
I mean,
pretty much what it is, yeah.
The only patch I can really think of is when people started buying Ring of Health level 1. Or like the other one, the Helm of Iron Will. Otherwise, most patches have been very similar in itemization.
The Vanguard patch?
Yeah, you know, they did literally save gold from the level 1 into Ring of Health. That was super brainless.
People were doing it with Ring of Tarrasque also.
TP coming in now. He wants to turn and fight, but Shatter Dance is used.
But otherwise, generally, almost all offlaner builds boil down to let's win this lane the first 4 levels or 5 levels. Unless you're doing something weird like skipping waves.
Yeah. I mean, the Slark, what is it called? The Slark has only 1 bad matchup, but that guy has. I was gonna say that he has no game, but he actually is still richer than him.
Trying to get the quick kill on 9 class. As always, the Reaper's side.
But this is a pretty good Slark game. Like, it's good against Marcy, it's good against Bristle.
So hard to get kills with it. like sometimes it's honestly better to just not throw it. Like, save the mana.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you throw it, you run out of mana, then you can't survive.
I mean, that's just a great example of...
Pretty impressive how much farm the Necro has after all those ganks.
Yeah.
He fucked his own game though, a bit.
He also has like kills. That's probably why his numbers so high. His numbers would be pretty low if he didn't have any kills. He has 3 kills. Those are probably 1k or so.
Even if you have a feel for it, like the spell's just bad.
Ooh.
Fucking hell.
For a bad spell is it just doesn't do anything.
33 sitting there thinking to himself, oh, it can't be that bad, right? Surely I can kill a half HP 4 position.
Lanes are getting pushed in a bit more to Tundra side now that the Darkseer Slark are heating up.
Oh wow, he's orchided.
And you do have a lot of lane shove in the Power Vision lineup, as they always do.
I don't think Ember is close to anything to break silence. Yeah, he wants to go Manta, but he doesn't have Yasha yet.
All 3 of their cores are online, they can join the fight. They have double Mage Slayer. They're going to have a decent amount of sustain between Wyvern, who can stall out fights, Darkseer with Magic.
I haven't played Techies in forever. Shit
Ember,
hero.
who can go in and out of fights, has Essence Ring. And then, of course, the Slark with ulti and the Shard. And you gotta remember this Depth Shroud.
He's just floating 3k gold. Wonder what he's doing.
Trying to land these Reapers on people. Not fun.
Smoke not finding an opening.
He's gonna be so mana starved in his Ember with his build.
And they're really not going to against this Weaver. Level 12 Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know actually know what the right build nowadays is.
It's so hard, right, without the mana.
It feels like you have no mana at all.
Yeah.
You're like 700 mana, and one Remnant costs 150 mana, one Chains costs 110 mana, one Slayer Fist takes 75.
He will always
50 now?
Takes like 100.
Is it 75?
Able to land blast
Yeah.
off on him, basically.
Oh my god, since when does it go up?
So if he gets caught,
I don't remember. One of the
way it
patches.
can happen. Or you just have to kill him, make him. You have to make him.
Oh, it's Orchid, but it's fine.
Stole his fucking neutrals, man.
The ancient camp, or whatever that camp is.
It's fucked up.
Into the tier 2 because he has his BKB, so.
I have no idea what that camp is, to be honest. It looks really big though.
Yeah, I have no idea what any of the camps are either.
Nice for him. Extra attack.
Just a upgraded camp.
Yeah, but what tier is it if you look at them at a glance?
I mean, it's like a triangle plus 2 dots under it. I guess it's like a big camp. I don't know. I think a triangle, a warning sign like a triangle is like an ancient, right?
So this is time that Satanic might be able to finish up his Aghanim Scepter before the next little fight. Again, probably not looking for full-on team fights, but little skirmishes might favor PARI Vision. Jumping after 9 class, but it was a bait.
Damn,
why does that not work, dude?
He's not enough damage.
He doesn't have time lapse, but he still lives. Ducalis, he's gonna cold embrace himself, but
Wait, what was it that the Marcy ulti worked on that? No, it does work, right?
Yeah, it worked. He didn't ult.
Oh, what's the other thing?
It was the giant.
I mean, it was probably the 2 charges.
Yeah, the 3 charges.
The 3 charges?
It's 3 hits.
Level.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of sustain in this lineup.
That's the ult.
He's gone.
That is not the kill to give up here in this high ground defense.
9 class even tried to save him, giving him the taser.
Dude, Satanic has
shard, but
no buttons left.
Alright, let's be real here. When was the last time you saw a Slark win a game?
Walk up an ice pad, jump this guy. The biggest team fighter on Power Vision
I mean,
side.
Tundra understands something about 5-man that these other teams don't. I feel. The way they sync up together is just way better than every other team.
Well, the Raja is dead, so... Actually...
But 33 is dead, though.
No, he's sticking everything.
Oh, maybe not.
He's still a stick.
It's
Not clicking Veil, hello?
You press it down?
Yeah.
Need someone to bail him out a little bit here. Maybe you can turn with Reaper.
Holy! He's not dead though. Holy fuck, 0 damage.
Does not manage to get it. Now the curse is going to be used. Grabbing BZM. He is wailing into White Mod. Well, no one jumps to the back line. Finishes off
I don't think that damage for this boost. Oh, he's out of mana though. Oh, he's not killing everyone because of the Mage Slayer. How is that balanced?
Cinema. Well played by PARI.
Yeah, PARI played that really well. They carried the fight really long. They can't win a head-on fight, but they just got more spells off than Tundra did.
But ultimately, they will get the team fight win, which is what they want in that situation, because you're
They do get the Rexus still, right?
Not have it for the fight, but he has it now.
Not sure.
And you just need to turn a couple of these fights around. So you
They
can
get the
push
Rexus or not? I can't see because it's just a sentry on the fucking camp.
And honestly, that is just a classic Necrophos team.
Did not?
Still can't see from here.
Some guys a half HP. You're like, ha.
Oh yeah, it's gone, I think.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I can't see that on the minimum.
That was so pitiful.
You get the melee Rex. It's good stuff.
That person might get.
Although I think these deaths are more costly than the melee Rex.
Yeah, and it's very costly. I mean, Slug is almost top Nestor's now.
Yeah.
He wasn't. He was like 2k behind.
I mean, Slug does carry this game eventually. Still dangerous.
I mean, maybe Marcy can kill somebody, but.
The Reaper on half HP and dealt 0 damage is insane.
Yeah, it was like 65%.
Being able to go in Shiva's amp up.
Yeah, but I guess it's Mage Slayer plus I don't even know. Was it it?
Really annoying if he can just stay alive in the fights. Yeah. But that is the question: can you stay alive in these fights if you're Tundra? How much damage are PARI Vision going to be able to pump out? Especially when they start building damage items. They've been building a lot of survivability so
Oh,
far.
he bought Manta instead of the SOY, and it's another item that costs like 100 mana to press.
Nullifiers at some point. Shiva's on the Ember.
DM is really close to his Blink Dagger. And that might make Ducalis' Curse a whole lot better. They get the right Vacuum Curse that sets up.
No, this Slug Shard does not dispel Necrot. That'd be some shit, man.
Damage. 9 classes, you gotta die to Stoxy here. They're trying to bait it in. Turn around, but they just don't really have the best control. Easily
What a
gets off
death.
his ult. Satanic chases after him. Might be able to finish him if he gets some help from no one, but he's got to be careful of 33.
And nice job by Ducalis.
Or we might be dead in Saxa. Yeah.
Saxa is dead. He was playing as if he had ulti to me. I thought he had ult. Oh no, he's gonna get. He doesn't have throwback.
Did not have dispose available.
Yeah, he did. He did. And
Tormentor!
will win the Tormentor fight.
Well, at one point he goes stats. I guess it's the carry build. Makes
And your
sense.
supports mean a
You're an
lot.
Orchid.
Keeping these two supports alive, making sure Tundra aren't on them.
What do you think of Tundra lineup with no stuns and proper catch? They have catch though. They have Marcy. They have Jakiro.
Slark is close by.
Marcy is a very
He's
unique
dead.
catch.
Dire's trolling.
Oh boy.
Bottom right, or they teleport.
But yeah, they don't have like super good catch.
Let's go.
But that draft also revolves around tempo and early game push.
Yeah, he does.
And you don't need to catch enemies if they are forced to go into you.
Counter is this Necro, but I feel like this Necro is not doing anything.
Got that Midas cooking. Ags is done.
There's no
You get the
damage
nullifier,
items.
you can just nullify
Like Marcy doesn't fight Slurk because Marcy is really good at bursting heroes, but you can't even see the Slurk.
We talked about the control problems for PARI
But
Vision when it
also,
comes to
Marcy
being
is a hero that has like 10
to the point
armor.
Where the control is a huge problem, as the Ember and Slurk are constantly playing on their side of the map, cutting waves, and there's not much they can do to stop them.
Yeah, they have very limited catch. I mean, what is it?
It's
Atos Ice Path into Leap?
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy, Diracha's making Orchid?
Don't forget
Okay.
Reaper's
Yeah.
Sight.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess it's Slurk doesn't have the spell. He wants Orchid the Slurk before he dies. Also, the Slurk has a Midas. I didn't even realize.
There's some truth in that.
Oh, he's not trying to
Get a
chase down
refresher,
Ducalis.
Throw 2 Reapers on you. Just double Reaper him down.
Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking.
I mean, it is really cool.
But then, like, Wyvern should just get Blink.
They have the Blink on the dark
I think he has it.
Oh, he has it
Run the
even.
Slark in
Yeah,
first
but I
phase
don't know.
nighttime,
This
see
Marcy
a bunch of
catches
heroes,
him.
Punish them if they're clumped.
Oh, don't let BZM die again. This time around,
He
he's
used
gonna
double
tier two.
palms.
So the TP is coming in. 33
And
is
He
going
used ulti now also. He only hit 3 times.
Saxa coming in from behind, going straight for the
This looks
Winter
pretty
Wyvern,
fucking
trying
dog
to
shit.
finish him off.
Oh, the Wyvern died for nothing.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Did Saxa just kill him alone or what was that? I didn't see.
I didn't pay attention also. I was looking at the Slurk.
Yeah, I was watching his Slurk too.
Dead. Oh, the same!
But he gets bailed out by a
Healing.
Healing.
that connects on 4 heroes. Satanic will stay alive thanks all to DM.
You would have died.
Surprised Satanic didn't TP.
Interrupt didn't come through.
Let's see how the Wyvern died. Did the Weaver just hit him to death for 4 kits?
Then he'll walk it off
Maybe.
as no one's still messing with the back line.
I think the Wyvern was probably also watching the Slurk.
Yeah. Likely.
From this position, but takes some of PARI Vision's farm.
Does get a power rune as well. Nice arcane rune for him.
Yeah.
Gonna be nice in the next fight.
You start thinking about Roshan here? Missing what? Moisty ult? It's so hard, I think. They're fighting all spells and they're missing Moisty ulti. It's not like they're like super far ahead. And matchup-wise, it looks off too.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of want to force a fight though. They want to like force the Radiant to come.
Yeah. I don't know if Roshan fight is the
God,
way.
this is really rough.
Oh no.
This is really rough.
Marcy. That's not what
The Archer might die here.
Forced to use BKB defensively
Or not.
here. No one's still gonna chase after. He's got Arcane Root, got Shield Root, blast off on 2.
The Archer is dead.
And that'll finish him off.
And Marcy's not a hero that can get jumped. This hero needs to jump first.
Does manage to get the kill on 9 class, so he'll
Does he have
start
remnants?
healing up. No one's just like, gotta be
Pretty
careful.
okay.
Might still die for this.
That's gonna help no one here. Was a little bit of
Oh, Shaitanic is here.
33 dies. Satanic is building up stacks now. Depth Shroud chasing after BZM. Give it an Ion Shell. He'll spot the Jakiro. That's a much easier kill than the
Wow. Okay. Slug finally winning a game.
I feel like Radiant is actually favored to win this. No.
Yeah, now they are.
Out of the fight, they're too tough to lock down.
Just not enough hard control. How do you go on one of these big cores?
I don't know. I feel like if the Necro made different items, it would have been easier.
Like Radiance or what items?
Maybe you need
Like not Shivas. I don't know what the Shivas doing for them.
I mean, Shiva makes the Stark hit slower and so slow, I guess.
I really okay.
I mean, what item do you want him to buy? I don't know exactly what's good. I feel like the other build is like Radiance, right?
Yeah,
Radiance
I
could be
feel like.
okay also.
I mean, I guess maybe the lane was too hard for him to make Radiance.
What have you ever won?
I mean,
Yeah,
most
decent
laners
networks.
don't like it.
I'm Moon Manor and I won.
But even just like a Sanj, like a casual Sanj, would have done so much.
Stacking up.
Bro, like this Bristle deals 0 damage because it's Mixer.
He's also just getting fucking eaten here.
Yeah.
I think Tundra.
Oh shit.
This game has collapsed.
Oh shit, it's over.
It's actually over.
Nullifier going to
Yeah.
work.
Demolished.
Shatan is eating them.
Stark is way too terrifying right now. You just bought a gem. You just fed it to him. And he just finished Nullifier. So he absolutely has the ability to all in the Necrophos now. Nobody is.
It's the first time I see Slug win.
Marcy has a really tough time man fighting this hero because you pop ult, he pops ult. Your ult's out, he's happier.
Oh
BZM
shit.
has just struggled. Not sure
The
where
emotions,
he's supposed to go on the
cinema.
map with this bristleback. Keeps trying to push in this mid lane as their lanes are getting shoved in from the ion shells and the ember. And every time he pushes out, if the team is not there with him, he just gets feasted upon.
The 100 bonus agility that Satanic has right now will make their lineup a lot more capable of doing.
I don't know if I have those kind of reactions. I kind of wish I did.
Not here in time.
But I feel like I don't.
Late to the party. Might still opt to take the team fight from the high ground.
Dead
if
inside.
Party can run into them.
As a big if as they smoke up.
I'd love to be able to start on the darks here.
They run into any mines though, it's gonna spoil the surprise.
Oh, this is a really good angle.
Seeing 2 heroes on the low ground, get the rebound, jump onto 9 class, also trying to go after
Oh.
the dark.
Hey, hold up.
Those are good signs of life. They can hit high.
1 kill is gonna turn to 2. Big pickup
Darkseid's
for
no
Tundra.
buy. But they can only get. They can't get anything actually.
It paid off there.
No.
Again, Soxa just wants to assassinate the back
It
line
barely
of this game
matters honestly. These 2
and
kills.
remove a lot of that kiting and damage potential. Get a ward for it too.
Try to fight for power rune. No one will get an amp damage.
I mean, this Weaver is carrying so much weight for Tundra right now. Feels like it's the one thing in their lineup working at 100%.
It feels like next he's gonna have to go Scythe of Ice.
The Weaver's the highest damage in their fucking team? What?
The Swarm is no joke. It's probably the Swarm.
Running around hoping to be able to start
It is
the
no joke.
fall of dominoes.
You can also just try and get to triple BKB core timing here. BKB on Necro, BKB on Bristle, and then you already have the Marcy one. And just try and ignore a lot of the spell damage. But that's where that curse can come in big. Things like Depth Shroud plus the curse plus Surge, you can kite out the BKBs inside because the control isn't there. So it's not an end-all be-all in the team fight. It will be a lot harder for PARI Vision to all in your cores for sure. Downside
Wait,
is it's not
did I
stopping
see
the
that right? The Weaver had
Yeah, it just
drums
sounds like the
and
fight is gonna go
blink?
longer, which typically favors.
I saw the blink. I
Yeah,
wish
he
about
does.
drums.
He has Ghost and Orchid and Blink. And drums,
say,
yes.
In
He
ultimate,
does have all
it
those
deals
items.
an absurd amount of burst damage.
I don't know Moisty item builds. I think Moisty needed more damage, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, Tundra does not.
Is Orchid the way, dudes?
I mean, his idea was he wanted to kill this Slark before he presses any buttons. But, against Wyvern, probably doesn't work.
Can't you do that with Ags too? Like you get the silence off the jump?
I don't know if
No, you
Ags
press
is
Q.
perma silence.
There's downtime, you press Q.
You might just go for more DPS.
It used to be perma silence actually, but I think they changed it.
Some of it is the extra,
I'm pretty sure there's 0.2 downtime or something like that, no?
you know, let's not get too excited.
But I do think there's a downtime. It used to be perma silence.
I would love to know how much experience he's gotten from this over time.
I mean, if it's no perma, if it's perma silence, then it's pretty good.
Like,
It also gives better stats than Orchid does.
how do I tell if this is any good? It's just kind of like feel a lot of
He basically gets around 2 levels worth on average, I think.
Saved by the Depth Shroud. And pounce on Duraccio. He has to pop his ultimate. He has to pop his BKB.
Satanic using Shroud on the support.
PARI Vision will do the same as the teleports come in, but certainly not feeling good.
Tundra did get to that triple BKB timing. They got pretty fast.
Oh, Soxa spots 9 class, but cannot commit to him.
I mean, you definitely want to make PARI Vision go into you here. Chasing Aegis is a very difficult task. Especially when you have to go through this Ember on the front line.
Bottom lane does die. They lose their range barracks.
Range drags down.
100 HP earlier.
It seems like a long time ago that Tundra were the ones taking Iraqs down there.
Nullifier and almost level 20 for Marcy. I know those are usually pretty big. How good do you think the Nullifier is going to be here, though?
It's gonna be a long game, right?
You can deal with Surge, you can deal with
This could be a
Taser.
long game, but this could also end like in the next fight. If Citan gets like 50 charges and stacks.
It's just my
But
problem
even
is
then, can they really hit buildings?
the Ember
Yeah, they
and
can.
Slark.
I mean, if he gets 50
Those are
stacks, then he
gotta be
kills
your
building
biggest
pretty
problem.
fast.
It's not direct lockdown. I think this Nullifier becomes better the more stuns and disable you get.
I mean, you can't do it like you cannot siege. He just has to get the big kills and then just hit. The thing is though, I don't think Dire ever outscales the Slark. Like they just have bad matchup.
Gets there. But for now, the
I
mobility.
mean, I could be wrong. Like maybe like when they get like hexes and stuff, the Slark start dying. But even then, they have like a Wyvern.
Very favorable in a
I don't know. How does the Slark actually die?
Aegis for 30
I don't even know.
Issue with their lineup is
I mean, normally the Necro and the Bristle would just have enough AoE damage to maybe prevent the Slark from sustaining himself. But
Not in this stage of the game. Mid game,
Yeah.
sure, but it's entering late game now. It's too much HP and everything, and items.
Or a Slark.
No, I think you're right.
They'll never find me around this tree.
But Slark always can still die to like a random initiate into Necro ulti and people beating him up. Dies fast.
Space created. So with this kind of kickoff, you can just force the high ground. At least poke it, try and get people back. It's just not efficient is the problem. So yeah, they rather just hunt here. Keep looking for chain kills.
No, I just thought about when you we played Slark in one of the games, and then I told you.
Tundra to split and
You asked what talent to take on 25, and I said duration. Both talents were duration. I didn't even know what the other one was. You took the wrong one.
A little awkward to get over there with tier 1 and tier 2 still up. Pounce after him, but immediately rebounds to the tier 2. Put a Nullifier on him, but he has BKB.
Oh,
There's no way
the
they'd catch
shard
him.
makes him so he can rebound from enemies, right?
Yeah, it does.
Could push out the top lane a little
I was
bit.
like, how did he jump?
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised
He
Tundra
cheated.
kept up the farm
Cheetah.
on all these cores with how much map they've
Cheeto.
lost. They've really done a decent job getting out on the sides of the map, continuing to find farm on the Marcy and the Bristle where they can. Even this Necro's getting up there. Has level 3 Reaper now. PARI Vision aren't really getting.
They did nerf the Slark's 25 talent pretty heavily though. It used to be 50 seconds, I think. It's 35 now.
Even this Weaver's just been farming out this
I
bottom.
wonder if the Shadow's duration might be even better.
Almost got Nullifier.
It'll be another
Point
Nullifier.
25 seconds is
Still
pretty
not
long.
sure I'm super sold on the multi-Nullifier versus a Hex somewhere in this lineup. It is more damage for Soxa though on the backline.
Or like Basher for Duraccio as well.
I mean, Tundra's really good at playing the map.
Outside of
Like,
this Nullifier is you can nullify.
map is so hard to play against Slug also, but they're still like finding farm and not feeding.
So much damage Nothing he can do about it in terms of itemization. So I think the Nullifier makes a lot of sense here for Soxit individually. The Hex might be the stronger team item.
Which is where to call us. I mean, he does have kind of the tools to deal with that. Smoke or Ninja Gear plus Blink Dagger.
Yeah, you got to position really well. You got to be really far back. Join these fights late. This Weaver is always going to be looking for you. You have to be super disciplined about how far you reach relative to where the team is.
And even more reach. Blink Dagger, Necro.
Tundra getting to items here. Lead is not growing for PARI Vision at all. This next Roche is going to be super pivotal in this game. Full Disperser done for Satanic. And he's doing a lot more damage, a lot more chase potential. Almost level 25 as well.
They're going to try burst him. Reapers, but they didn't have the damage.
What happened?
Darachu comes in a bit too late. He
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, glimmered or something? What was that?
Meanwhile, no one is in the middle of all these.
No idea what happened.
I think he got a decent vacuum, but it seems like not enough damage without.
They just stopped hitting him.
Eventually,
I guess he sharded.
And the ultimate will fall and
sharded? Wait, what? Wait, what?
He sharded in the middle of combat?
Class starts it off with the Yule Scepter on 33. 33 using the Death Seeker to get back up.
Satanic is just pressing his buttons for fun right now.
Finds that high ground is perhaps a bit unwelcome. Finishes off the tier 2 first.
Tried to all in him. I just don't think it's close. This Marcy's not doing near enough burst damage to set this Reaper Scythe up. And again, there's just so many bailouts in this lineup between Glimmer King,
Nari actually queued and is playing the level 21 Necrophos.
Yeah, you've got to do this like crazy combination.
Yeah, brother. Functioning as a team.
Yeah, you might have waited until the end of this game to queue that Necrophos, huh?
And the team kills a Slark.
I mean, this Necro is not owning.
33 baiting himself and Nari.
That takes an insane amount of coordination, which
I'm a Necro enjoyer.
Well, Necro did his job. I mean, Dire was supposed to kind of win this game. They just kind of messed up in the high ground after.
Yeah, but Nari's build is so much better.
What is Nari's build? Like Radiant,
Glimmer, Dagon, Kaya, and Sanj. And he's building BKB. I like this build. He's got travels.
3 buybacks on PARI Vision here. If Tundra can reset somehow. No, they're fucking stuck.
They're fucking dead.
They're fucking dead as shit. He needs to make space.
Just TP out.
He takes out 3 and 33 will find that his TP will not work for him here.
Space.
Okay, this might just be over actually. Like right now.
She used Shiva.
They actually have 0 buyback.
That was crazy.
They can actually tier 3 into throne here.
Yeah, that's an expensive win, but it's a big team fight win.
They're still heading gold.
Something out of it, either buybacks or return or the base. It's on a Radiant outpost going.
So you're not ahead and the heroes alive with the gold.
There's so many things working against you in that fight if you're Tundra. And the buybacks will absolutely close.
Oh, they're pulling the creep way with the courier.
Oh, like in TI.
There we go.
I actually saved the game. I actually saved the game.
Backdoor protection.
Classic 30.
Did he? There's not even backdoor.
Ultimately, didn't do anything.
No, backdoor.
I mean, the thing is, the heroes had to leave to get the wave. I think they could try to throne here for 30 seconds. They have 30 seconds to throne it, but
I mean, not anymore.
Yeah, now they don't.
Cliff now.
That's such a nerdy ass play, dude.
It is. I don't know how to do it properly, honestly. I feel my courage died.
Take the melee barracks. Glyph is gonna go off.
I wonder if he sits in the lobby and practices it. Honestly, it's probably worth it. It probably takes like 10 minutes to learn it.
Maybe the right time is to back away. Darachu straight to the back line. Cold embrace. Bailing out 9 class alongside a depth.
No one is not hitting his dog, by the way. He's just getting 3 XP.
Oh,
he's
no.
like minus 20 armor right now. No one can die in 3 hits, or not. Okay, no.
Wait, did they? I thought Marcy ulti hit. Oh. It's kind of dangerous here for PARI Vision, no? A lot of heroes don't have buyback. 3 of them don't have buyback. This is one of them.
It's the other way around. They need to do the courier thing now.
Hold up.
Does BZM...
right?
I don't know. I think it was Techies and Wyvern.
I mean, he has no money, even if he does.
Surely he kills him.
Okay, he has buyback 100%.
What a fucking Chad.
He actually dove and killed him and got off. Holy fuck.
No one god. He's level 26 now. 12, 2, and 11 on this Ember. The lack of control. It's a free Ember game. And he is showing it off.
What's his items,
Huge
actually?
kill on this Slark. They finally get a Reaper connection on him out of the ice path. They bring him down. The spell does something.
Man, this Ember's the real carry. He did as much damage as the rest of his team combined.
Slug damage is weird. It escalates and also it doesn't show the stats stolen.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just that Slug is a single target. I mean, AoE heroes are always gonna have like the Slug damage is always effective because his target will usually die. But like Ember sometimes also just does random poke damage.
Get another window like this to get retribution for that fight on the Radiant outpost.
Wait.
RC will respawn.
He's like out of the pit.
Could just TP Dyrachyo in and try and go for the man up.
No one, man. He's just playing so forward on them.
Just no lockdown for this Ember at all.
All right, here comes Dyrachyo.
Yeah, you got to make a call.
They're fishing for the pickoff.
They're
still looking for it. Night Class blinks away just in time.
Oh, and he doesn't have Remnant though. He's fucking dead. He has no buy. Dude, he's trolling.
A great curse, yes. But if it doesn't
curse used
too
too.
Close to the sun.
Oh, but Dyrachyo is dying, so dude. How long is that fucking curse duration?
It would have fucking jumped too and killed Saxa. If Dyrachyo dies, it would have killed Saxa too.
That was so close.
Oh.
Can you roach here though if you're Tundra? You don't
That actually would have been game because they would have rushed off of it.
The lanes are going in.
I mean, now it might be game the other way.
Another instance where you get
Man, this game is fucking wild.
The Reaper Scythe with super limited stuns. It's well played. But it's not enough to actually convert it.
Oh, it's a huge wave top. It's like a quad or penta wave even. I'm not sure what the fuck that is.
You have to deal with it on somebody.
Look at this, Slark. Picked up a Shadow Blade, dropped off his hand of Minus, picked up a Shadow Blade, and is searching for the pickoff in top lane, which Dyrachyo just...
No, not the Dyrachyo tax!
So he is dead.
Just buyback.
A beautiful pickup. BCM just pick up the scythe. It's on its
Oh my god! Cool. Yeah, 4 steps?
He missed the wall, no?
Yeah, he did actually. I mean, it's kind of weird with the elevation sometimes.
It is.
The high ground situation, but ultimately just has to make space for DM to get out. Gauls is still waiting around. Curse is almost up, trying to play on this high ground situation. The Quills.
Oh, this game is fucking wild.
9 class of DM, they got to get out of here.
Yeah, this is a fight without the Embers.
Die back, Wyvern.
Maybe you let Satanic poke and prod, but to just commit like that.
You Roche of this? Your Marcy is dead. Is that Bristle though?
They can kill it for sure. But it's more about if they can do it without getting poked to death.
Sometimes you need two, where one doesn't cut it. I mean, this is predominantly, I think, just for double BKB. Double Go Shroud more than anything else.
Yeah, maybe.
But the two
oh boy.
Here.
Got the BKB.
Use one of those BKBs here and
BKB for the Showdown. Showdowns is 50-second cooldown. It's a very good trade.
PARI Vision.
It's dying.
And as you mentioned, the Hex on the Bristle, they got to a Hex.
Yeah,
this is
it's true.
This is an item you can easily play around if you're Tundra, because now you do have a lot more control to all-in somebody. Either the
I wonder if last game would have looked similar if they would have gotten Ember instead of the puck.
Have to be a little more careful with how aggressive
Ember's banned.
I mean,
I think.
Mage Slayer is changed, like, does so much against Bristle.
Start setting up some
Like, makes the hero, like...
Planting a few mines.
Let me look at the numbers.
Not a lot of...
It's 40%,
no? 40% weaker.
Nighttime for him, that's nice.
Yeah, especially since he's level 25.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to get the long-lasting stacks right now.
A great little pick off on Whitemon will start that stack.
Support players.
So now he's up to 42.
Yeah, I mean, Dyrachyo also did that.
Too much right now.
Yeah. They're gonna buy back. They don't want to give up the Roshan, but becomes a battle. Poking and prodding, seeing where the vulnerabilities lie. They hit an ice path on no one, but knowing that there is a response available, whether it's DM or Dakalis, somebody will respond to no one and his SOS.
That's a decent committal there. Back wall. 50 seconds, no wall here. Any smokes? There's no smokes available for Tundra. Part of the problem right now. They're flying out the last one. So Waymon has it now. Good smoke, take a fight, no wall. Freeze up a little bit. This Slark is also showing bottom right now. Which is double-edged sword. He can TP to this fight, but he's not on the front
Shouldn't
line.
Ember be the one bottom?
It's where no one has to be.
Oh, amp damage bottom.
Yeah, I mean, he's also kind of here to poke.
Oh, who's gonna get it? The Weaver got it.
Got what?
Wait,
no one
who got the DD? No
Ember
one did.
Ember did.
What?
On it at the
What?
exact
No
same
one did?
time as no one managed
How?
to make that grab.
I thought Ember got it.
He can slide if the Weaver's standing on him.
He just pops it, so...
I don't know. I wasn't. I didn't see.
Holy.
This is,
He wasn't close. I think he had an Ember up or something. Or a Remnant.
Blink away. BZM.
This is a wild
still
chase.
Chasing with the remnants. Immediate turnaround sight.
No follow-up.
They can't follow it up. They're not grouped
Where's
up
the
enough for
Hex?
that.
Is it Bristle? Oh, Bristle does have Blink Hex.
I feel like PARI Vision can sense it.
PARI Vision.
Oh, Ember has Axe.
Back
That's how
up
we
to
got there so
their
fast.
own high ground area where the mines kind of create a problem just because it's harder for Saksa to get to the back line undetected.
They're definitely annoying.
I wouldn't know how to play this fight.
Also, just
For Dire or Radiant?
Both.
You get hit by a couple.
I feel like Dire has way harder teamfight to play.
Dire has to play in a way where they hex a guy and insta-kill him to get a neck hold. But that's so fucking hard.
Yeah, I mean they can kill this. I mean, the Slark can die if he jumps in poorly.
Yeah, I mean you have to burst a guy in the disable, but you also cannot group up too much because there's Darkseid and Wyvern.
Yeah,
And the heroes you try to catch have insane random escapes, you know, like Remnant and then Slark Q and Shard,
like,
ulti.
It's just that it's so high risk that if you miss the, I mean, if you don't kill in your initiation,
BZM really out of position.
Holy fuck!
Oh, the Wyvern died!
I mean, the Wyvern is out of position.
The Ratio is out of position. Is anybody in position? 9 class died. Buyback. 2 split fights. Ember getting fucked.
Slark is not.
Oh, into the fucking ice path.
Does Slark have buttons left?
Oh, buyback Weaver.
Butcher's dead.
The Raja has buyback, not buybacking yet. He's buybacking now. Slark! Slark died, has buyback. Reset, Tundra, reset. Call back. Call
Slark
back.
Shadow Dance again. Slark, I mean, we can destroy him right now. Slark slash Shadow Dance, the Mars has nothing.
Remnant is dangerous.
They're taking this fight instead of resetting?
They're crazy.
Yeah, they're actually crazy. Weaver, die back.
Yurachi has 0 buttons though.
33 is out.
Yurachi might be dead here.
BZM is dying. Or?
Guys, bye.
Yes, buyback.
Mars is dead though. There's no buttons. Or? Just run, I guess.
I thought it was searched almost, but it's a different team.
How is he so fast? Is that like...
33 is buyback.
Oh, Darkseid might be dead. Or not.
Clark has nothing.
Okay, it's over.
Over.
What a crazy game.
That's enough.
Yeah. It's a crazy game. They really had to back, but I guess they couldn't.
I think they could have. I think they just made the call too late, or they didn't make the call at all.
Powerful here, able to run everybody down. He has so many stacks right now, 150 agi.
I guess Bristleback is never out of position.
Holy shit, 60 stacks Slark. That's when he's good.
We'll find that there's just not enough wills in his kit to get this done anymore.
Too many buybacks available for PARI Vision. And
Jesus.
He four-shot him.
Alright, GG's. I gotta go.
GG's.
Thank you all for the 23 Bok Job, thank you for the 4 Smoke Dior, thank you for the 14 World Chaos, thank you for the Prime. I don't have time to watch the last one sadly, so I'm just gonna raid their main channel and call it a day. Thank you all for watching, guys. I will see you all tomorrow for the grand finals. What's the exact channel? ESL Dota 2. Good luck, have fun, guys.
That Slark was a massive problem for Tundra's. They eventually get a scythe in that game, but the lack of control.